I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for me, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio, and it is going to be a good episode today. We should have by now all watched the Netflix countdown episodes 1 and 2, because we will be reviewing episode 2 specifically as Crawford's father let the world know that Bud let him know he's going to get a knockout. And whenever Bud says he's going to do something, he's going to do it. So a knockout is on the table for Team Crawford. That's what they're looking for. But it gets even more interesting. Seems like Canelo Alvarez's trainer, Eddy Reynoso, also did an interview with CNN Español. Shout out to Canelo on the real big networks. And Eddy Reynoso also revealed the same. He believes Crawford will get knocked out at the hands of Canelito. So this is what we're going to be discussing. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. Let's unpack this 2-part episode. Once again, part 1, we'll be discussing Terence Crawford's weight transformation drama. Did Bud catfish his fans with an 8 days out post? But then some dude that I never heard of. We'll get Siri to pronounce this guy's name. I never heard of this dude. I'm assuming he's an MMA guy since boxers like to take pictures with MMA dudes. Who knows? I never heard of the young man, but whatever.
Ilia Topuria
posted a photo revealing Bud Crawford's real weight. Now, the internet is upside down. Was this an old pic or is this a new pic? It was posted the same day as Bud's 8 days out, looking phenomenal. So the people are wondering, was this a catfish? Now, some key details. The photo reveals 2 different sets of braids. In Bud's phenomenal weight transformation pic, he has braids going to the side. In Bud's recent pic that has the internet on fire, I said it backwards. So in Bud's brolic pic, he's got the braids going to the back. In the recent pic with this guy, Leah, he's got the braids going to the side. Clearly 2 different days. Could it be 2 different months is really what the world wants to know, because it seems like maybe Terence Crawford catfished some people. On the internet, people are saying that it was lighting, the right lighting. Photoshop. They're saying they photoshopped Terence Crawford to look this way to help build the fight and the propaganda. But outside of that, like I said, second part of the show dives into the Netflix Canelo versus Crawford countdown episode, where Bud's dad said that Bud said he's going to get a knockout on Canelo. But, like I said, Eddy Reynoso vows the same for Canelo on a CNN Espanol episode. And with September 13th looming, we're going to dissect the hype, the training camps, the sparring footage that Canelo dropped on the Netflix, and the internet buzz about the catfish potential Crawford pick. Is Crawford's physique a mirage, or is Canelo's knockout plan the real deal? Join me. Discord is open. X-Space is also available. Join us right here on TBV to talk some boxing. Let's lace it up with the fans, because we got a 2-part slugfest brewing right here. One for the ages. We'll tackle that first buzz around the internet, which is Terence Crawford, Bud Crawford's weight transformation. He broke the internet showing all the muscles, but this guy, Leah, also broke the internet showing a picture of Bud not looking so chiseled. Kind of stealing the thunder from Bud, and now instead casting a dark shadow and some doubt in the eyes of some of these boxing fans. So, if you're interested, phone lines are open. Discord is available. We're definitely looking for your thoughts on Leah's Topuria, whatever. Topuria? I don't know. Whatever the fuck his last name is, and his recent X post showing a less defined Terence Crawford. And that picture has the fans crying catfish. Ryan, what up, man? I completely forgot I brought you in. Holy shit. Thank you for saying something, bro. I'm in here on my steps and just on the monologue, baby. What up, though?
Man. All good, brother. All good, man. You have a good weekend?
Oh, man, can't complain, man. What did you think? Did you get catfished? Did you doubt Crawford's post? Did you start to think, well, maybe it is professional lighting? Maybe this is what the money of Netflix does?
Hey, Ness, I don't want to toot my horn, but I came on your show, I think in January, when this fight was being rumored, and I said, Bud might look pudgy because of the weight. And y'all was laughing at me, but I'm like, nah, man. Like it's just it take a lot to put on that weight, and then it take even more to chisel it out. That's all I was trying to get to. But I think they different timing. I just think it's different timing. He might be chiseled out now. I like you said, the braids were definitely going two other ways, and it could have been like I know Crawford does a lot of training at that UFC facility, whatnot. So I'm sure it could have been one day early in camp, and this man took the picture, and then now the fight's getting closer. He's like, "Yo, I'm with Team Bud." He just wasn't thinking about, "Hey, I should
Is
have
he
released
really
this way
Team
back
Bud?
there."
Is he really Team Bud? Because ever since he dropped the picture, he's only talking about how he'll snap Bud's neck and how he could beat Bud. Was this
Yeah, well,
strategic to,
you know,
I guess, sway fans away from Bud, or is this part of the UFC hype? Did Dana tell this guy? Like, I don't even know. Is this guy a UFC guy? Did Dana tell him to
yeah.
release it to cause a hysteria?
Nah, he's a big UFC guy. He's probably one of their better fighters. And you know how these UFC guys get when they get up there? They want to get to boxing because they understand the bag is bigger. They capped right now. So he probably thinking if Crawford could win, I put this out here, maybe Crawford gonna try to come pull me into one of these circus fights. But
Wow. So this is
nah,
just
man.
him fishing, you think?
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, this fishing. He needs that
So you don't
promotion,
believe
too.
Crawford looks pudgy because you came on almost believing the picture or sounding like you believed the picture. So is he pudgy or is he not pudgy? Which one of these two really is Terence Bud today?
I don't know. That's why I've been saying I gotta wait till the weigh-in because I gotta see how he look in front of Canelo.
I love how the waiting for the weigh-in is getting bigger. Yesterday I was on Sean Porter's channel. He like, I gotta wait for the weigh-in too, Ness. Shit, I might wait for the first or the second round. I said, damn, you worse than me. Motherfucker said he need two
round.
Bro, he said
That's
he need
wild.
2 rounds. He need 2 rounds to get right, to know who's gonna win. I said, holy smokes.
Nah, I gotta see how they look. Man, now, especially with this, for sure. Because if this pans out the way, I said it was and he is pudgy, then damn, bro. He's not gonna adjust well with the weight then.
Oh, shit. God is so good to me. God is so good to me. People been saying, who gonna be your special guest? Who gonna be your special guest? And my special guest just texts, you still having a party? I'm coming to Vegas. God, you so good to me. Brian Norman Sr., I don't know, are we getting both? I doubt it. I mean, if Brian Norman Sr. coming, I'm pretty sure Brian Norman is going to go to the fight. But hey,
yeah.
Junior, you more than welcome to come hang out with us too. Let's do it. Uh-oh, special guest in his house.
That's dope, man. Shout out to Senior. That means they making the trip. Good for them, man. And then the 2-parter, the second part, obviously the knockouts. I mean, who wants to hear that any guy wants to go decision? So they got to match the energy of the other camp. So obviously, if they screaming knockout, Eddy Reynoso gonna scream knockout because it's also more believable on their side. But I look at Canelo like he ain't getting knockouts like that anyway. So it ain't gonna be no knockout, y'all. I'm not betting on that. They not fooling me.
But what about Crawford's dad saying, nah, my son said he gonna get a knockout. And when he say he gonna get a knockout, he gonna knock him out.
That's his son. He's supposed to say that. Shoot, my son said he gonna be the best baseball player. I'm like, hell yeah, son. Go ahead, do that, bro. Don't mean y'all gonna pan out.
Yo, I was watching this episode yesterday, and I'm just like, Crawford and his team really make you believe. I swear to God, I don't know who I'm picking again. I just don't know. The self-belief in that team is on an all-time high, bro. It's like you don't want to be on the wrong side of history here, right? It just seems like that team is moving in the direction of making history, right? Like, what would that story be? Think about how beautiful the story is of the guy that his entire career never got the credit. And in order to get it, he beats the greatest Mexican of all time. I mean, it would be a beautiful story. I'm telling you, they got me. They got me. I'm just like, man, is he going to do it? Is he going to be able to do it? Because he, the whole narrative of Netflix is Bud is a person that does what he says. It's not about What he can't do is what he can say he's going to do and actually do it. His mindset, he's different. He's a beast. And that's what they're selling you. And it's like, I'm kind of buying into it. You know, you got Bomac, just like, bro, we're going to make history. I can't wait to make history.
Yeah.
You got Red Spikes. He's like, what the hell did he say, man?
Nice history for real. 3-time undisputed.
They're just very, 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 very confident. And then, you know, it drives me crazy as well, right? Because I'm racking my brain. I'm like, how are you this confident? You know, it's totally different. Did you see episode 2?
No, I didn't see any of it yet.
Canelo was sparring full force with Yo-Yo.
Yeah, I heard he was sparring Yo-Yo. Yeah,
Yo-Yo's doing like triple right hooks, like boom, boom, boom. Like it ain't no we playing around, we letting you feel the weight. No, this is a slugfest in here. We fucking fighting. And then you got Canelo selling us talking about, well, I love to spar. I spar every day, but Eddie got to stop me from sparring. So he's like, damn, well, this motherfucker going to be sharp then. You don't know what to believe. They did a phenomenal job with Netflix. It sounded familiar, too. It sounded like, you know, HBO, that voice. It wasn't Ray Donovan, and I know Donovan is on a Showtime, but it sounded familiar. It sucks that you didn't watch it because, you know, I would love your thoughts on the production. The production seemed very good, man. I enjoyed it. They're both training in high altitude. You know, Canelo's training in high altitude. Crawford's training in high altitude. The narrator's telling you Canelo's where he's at because he understands Crawford is fast and he's got to build his stamina. It's like they're doing a really, really good job selling this. And, man, I'm enjoying it. I'll tell you what.
You talk about how they're so confident, right? And then like on the other side of Canelo, we not hearing nothing. So now I'm like, damn, he locked in. Like he locked in Canelo. Like he in there. And then we see the pictures of Boots. So we like really like, oh shoot, like he taking Crawford serious and they not even saying anything. It's just their actions are showing us that. So it's like, yeah, you're right, man. We got Bomac and they whole team over here. They telling the world it's going down on September 13th. They busting the door wide open. And then we got the guy who we know has been one of the best fighters of the last, 10, 15 years you want to say, Canelo Alvarez, who's come up and barely fell short in his own right. He's over here locked in with the young guys. Yo-Yo, Boots. You know, he got his whole camp over there. You talk about, like you said, he just want to spar. That's just what makes this fight so good. And they promoting it right.
So people on the internet are saying that the picture was the day that Crawford slapped Nelson. And this guy, Ilia, is just posting to be a hater.
Damn.
What do you think?
Hey, it's possible.
That old? Could the picture be that old from the slap? It is the same facility.
Was that like 4 months ago or so?
Man, I don't know.
I feel like that's been a minute. I feel like that was at the beginning of the promotion.
Look, this video is pretty much the same clothes, right? Like, see these black shorts and that little red on the right side?
Yeah,
see the little red on the right side of his waistband?
Yeah.
All right, no funny business, but that's his underwear, right? So check this out.
I don't think they're using Photoshop, man. I don't think. No.
Look. Slap video, same shorts, same underwear. Ilia, whatever, Topuria, whatever, torpedo face. That's his shorts, and here goes the actual video. Again, same shorts, same underwear. The internet could go crazy, but they're also undefeated. You can't fool the internet, so.
Let's go. 1.
My man hand looks so fake, right? The way it's so big.
2. Damn, bud.
Yeah, we can't see the video, Ness.
Let's go.
Oh,
I just see the picture still. Yeah.
My bad. Well, Here we go.
No, it's all good.
Thank you, though. So this is the video.
Yeah,
same
yeah.
clothes, same underwear. It's the
1,
slap.
2.
So same picture, same clothes, same
Yeah.
slap.
That's from that day for sure.
And
And same slides and same socks, yo. Shout out
yeah,
to
same
Crawford.
slides and everything, bro.
You ride the slides and the socks, yo. You know what it is, Crawford.
So there is technically no what do you call it? What is it?
Glove gate.
No, body gate.
Body gate.
There's no body gate. That's his real body. So this is your boy Leah says, I won't talk about what would happen between me and Crawford in an octagon. I'll talk about what would happen in a ring. I'll put him to sleep in the first contact. So again, was he just trying to get attention? Because let's be real, I never heard of the dude till this. So he posts his picture, he gets some hype, he stirs some drama, and boom, now we know.
Yeah,
him.
now exactly. You got UFC fans screaming, he need next. Yeah. It's a thing the UFC guys do when they get to that cap, man. They get
How do you
capped
think
out
this
by
is
Dana
making
White.
Crawford feel, though, right? Like, you post a picture, the world goes crazy. Then someone else posts a picture, they go even crazier because they want to believe that you're lying because your transformation was that good, right? Like, we were so shocked at the transformation. The picture of the false narrative was easier to believe because the transformation was so legit. I don't know. Do you look at it like that? Do you think the internet ran with the
fake pic?
The fake pic because of that? Because
Yeah.
they don't want to believe that he can get in that level of shape?
Yep. That's the way the world works, man. People don't want to see other people do good, man. So they just hate. I think Crawford can get to that body for sure, man. Like that was what, June that post said? So July, August for sure. Yeah.
And it's not
could
just
chisel
us.
out.
The internet is certainly running with this. This is a post on IG from someone I obviously don't follow. Looks like some MMA shit. And they say, thinking emoji has Crawford catfished fans ahead of the Canelo Alvarez fight. But, obviously we know now based off the video and the evidence, it wasn't Crawford. And instead it was the MMA dude looking for some,
looking
some
for some
popularity
clicks.
maybe.
Mm-hmm. He got his clicks though. I mean,
He got them clicks.
He sat on that picture for a minute. He knew what he was doing.
Word. He got them clicks.
Man.
Did you see the recent video of Mauricio Suleiman claiming
talking about Dana White?
Claiming Dana's not letting him in the ring, and he's saying he's going to get in the ring anyway, and they better have security.
Shout out to Mauricio. Yeah, bro. You can't mess up boxing tradition, bro. He's been doing that forever. Just because Dana White don't get in there and put the belt on certain guys in his own promotion don't mean you're going to stop it over here, man.
I just wonder, is he really going to tell security he can't get in?
That's wild, bro. That's wild. You're going to do that? For what reason? Like, it's a boxing tradition. Like, we do it every
especially
fight.
with his belts there. I wonder, can Mauricio sue?
Hey, he might be able to. I mean, I don't know what the sanctioning body, if they actually have it in the rule book or something where he got to get in the ring and do that. But if so, then yeah, you're right.
I mean,
got
for years, there's always been a representative in the ring giving you the belt. But let me play this. This is something Mauricio posted.
Ahorita voy a la pelea del Canelo Crawford y resulta que el promotor es la UFC. Como presidente del Consejo Mundial de Boxeo, están diciendo que yo no me puedo subir al ring. Entonces, ¿quién le va a poner el cinturón?
He said, he's going obviously to the fight of Canelo Crawford, and then the president of the UFC is telling him that he can't get in the ring. And he's like, how can I not get in the ring? How can I not put, no, he said, who's going to put my belt on, not Canelo, but on his waist?
Al ganador. Con que tengas dos o
He said on the winner's waist.
tres de seguridad ahí en la esquina, fortachones, para que me saquen, porque yo me voy a subir.
He said he better have a couple security guards there so they can take me out because I'm going to get in that ring.
subir al ring.
Oh, that was short. I think he don't make it in. I mean, no, I'm being honest. Remember
Yo.
Big Baby? Big Baby didn't get in. Wilder didn't get in. Bro,
Hey,
when
Dana White
security
better
don't want
shape
you
up,
in,
bro.
you ain't getting in.
Nah, Dana White better shape up. I saw that post that Turkey said, "Where's Riyadh season?" And now he doing this, man. Not gonna let the WBC president do what he does in every fight that a belt, pretty much a most superior belts are in, like the camaraderie belt, and it's Mexican Independence Day weekend. So what
Hey, man.
the
Listen.
man? I don't know what's up with Dana White.
What they did in episode 2 was drop the TKO bomb. Dana had nothing to do with that episode, and sure enough, they gave Dana maybe 5 to 7 minutes to say how boxing is destroyed and how the UFC is a well-oiled machine and how he's going to bring, that game plan into boxing and fix boxing, and how people say he's the man to fix boxing and some say he's not. We'll see in the next few years. And they use the platform to announce it, bro. They use the platform to announce the TKO and the takeover, essentially. We'll have to see, can they actually take over? Like, I was debating this with the Sean Porter podcast and Sean Zattel and Ant yesterday. It's like, I don't see the other promoters just laying down and like, oh, UFC came into town. Hey, all right, guys, man, you know what? I've been doing this 85 years. I'm out of here, man. Peace out. Top rank. Good luck. Like, what the fuck? Todd DeBuff is still there. Brad Jacobs is still there. Goodman is there. It's so many people. Like, even if Bob retired, passed away, I can't see Top Rank deciding, you know what, guys? We've done boxing all these years. Let's get into lollipops. Like, bro, nobody's quitting their business just because Dana came into it. Like, is Eddie?
Word.
Is Eddie just gonna be like, you know what, Dad? I know you passed down the company, but I'm done, man. Dana's in town,
Right?
man.
Oh, Dana's here. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what about Frank and his son? Like, people act like Frank don't got a son. Frank Warren got a fucking son too. So I'm just gonna sit down and be like, oh man, Dana White's in the business. Well, fuck it. There goes my inheritance. I'm going to be a school teacher. Like, what the fuck, man? You guys are weird, bro. No way in hell my father passes down a company and I just go out like a fucking weirdo because I'm afraid of competition. Like, I don't know. The lamest shit I ever heard.
And don't make Dana White lie to y'all because boxing's one of the oldest sports, man. It's been around since ancient time, man. So when this dude come in here saying boxing been dying, you got to ask him how long, bro, because it's been here forever, ever. And it's going to be here without Dana White. It was here way before Dana White. So don't let this dude cap to y'all because you look at the Forbes list. You don't see them MMA guys at the top. You don't see them in the top 10 at all. You see boxers, though. You see Canelo. You see Floyd. You see our guys there. Every time, bro. AJ. They all there. Now Jake Paul. We got another one. Is what it is.
So what's your thoughts since this is a sport of excuses? Canelo's recent excuse, according to Eddy Reynoso on the CNN mainstream video, is that Canelo said the traveling to Saudi Arabia and the fight time of the skull fight had a lot to do with the performance because of the difficulty with the time zone and the jet lag. Do you buy it?
Nah, not for Canelo.
What?
He got there earlier than everybody. I swear he went there earlier.
Fighting in the morning, you've been fighting at night. You've been fighting at night all your life.
Nah,
it's midnight
I
when
don't
you
buy
walk
it,
out.
Nah, I mean the Olympics.
Bro,
those
it's
guys have to
when
go.
you walk out,
Nah.
Ryan. You talking about a guy
Nah.
fucking fighting at 6 in the morning.
No,
Come on.
no. When you get there early, your body's acclimated. That's why he went early,
Bro,
just to get
You
acclimated.
only factor in acclimation. What about fighting at 6 in the morning, for God's sakes? Who the fuck is
Nah.
used to that?
What the hell, man? Like, you a boxer. All you do is box.
Yeah, but you box at a certain time. What did Floyd say? See, now watch everybody change their opinion. Floyd said you train at the time you fight. You train at the time you fight. That's why he trained at night.
That's why Floyd was running in the night. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you go there early and get acclimated. If you know the fight time, then yeah,
but that's
you do
what I'm
that.
saying. Okay, you could go there and you could change your way of being, but your entire life you've trained at night because you fight at night is all I'm saying. Like you trying to
Nah,
act like
I ain't
routine
buying
don't
it.
matter.
I ain't buying it because
Lies.
I ain't never heard of any of the major amateur competitions in North America. They all happen in Europe. So all our guys got to go get acclimated. And when they lose or
Okay,
win,
but get past the
we don't say
acclimation.
nothing about acclimation. We don't say
Get
nothing about
past that. Get
travel,
past that.
food,
You're only
weighing on the
talking
same
about
day.
acclimation, though. Get past acclimation. Let's go to event start time. It's unheard of for an event to start at 6.
No. That was Canelo's fault because he said he wanted to make it for the fans to watch, right?
Yeah.
He said he wanted to make that was his fault then. No, he can't be blaming nobody.
Granted, he tried to do something nice for you so that you can be convenient, and now you're blaming him.
No. We're not gonna give him a pass for that, bro.
What?
You trying to do something for your fans and then turn around and make it an excuse?
He
nah,
didn't.
You can't do that.
He didn't.
You can't.
It was
have both.
Eddy. It was Eddy that said, "Yo, this is this and this." Come on,
man. I ain't capping for Canelo like that. He went over there and he looked lazy. So I don't know. William Skull looked like he was ready to bounce around at 6 a.m. I'm sure he don't fight at that time.
Look at that. He had to train at 3 a.m. in Saudi Arabia, bro. Imagine how fucking just exhausted your body. Yeah, 3 a.m. in Saudi Arabia. So just imagine how exhausted your body is because it's used to shutting down. Your body is used to being asleep at that time.
Bro, you're making Floyd look like a superhero now because wasn't he training at that time? 3 a.m. here?
Holy shit. Again, he don't get it. Consistency. He's always trained at that time. So he's accustomed
Floyd don't
to
fight
it.
at 3 a.m. here. He don't fight at 3 a.m. here. And he was here running from the strip club at 3 a.m.
Mercy. All right.
That dude.
All right. This is the issue right here. They don't give no passes to Canelo. Everybody else get a pass. I got done deal with a counter.
None of them get passes.
I know Canelo don't get passes. Y'all give
the only guy
everybody
who
else
get a pass
passes.
Is Bacoli. He the only one who get the pass because he literally came off the plane.
Bacoli gets a pass for not being able to train properly or used to the time zone, but not Canelo. Nasty. Bacoli ain't never win a world title. Bacoli ain't never win a world title in his life, but we about to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Hell
yeah,
he came off a plane 2 hours, 24 hours. He signed the contract, came off the plane. Shout out to him, man. He got his ass whooped, but I mean, shoot.
If you're watching this on X Spaces or X Video, we need that retweet, repost. We just passed Jamel Herring, but he's still close. You know I don't like that. We need about another 500 more people, more than his stream. So let me get the retweet, the repost. Phone lines are open. We got Done Deal, a.k.a. James Payne Lethal.
Audio check.
Straight.
Yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James, Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. And you know, like I know, the best part of waking up, man, TBV in my cup. Shout out to Folgers. But I always been a Maxwell House sipper, man. Top of the morning, fellas. I'm loving the boxing convo. Catfish is in effect, huh? The UFC hating on boxing. Is that the situation? I don't know, man. All I know, man, all of the mechanisms, all of the gears, everything is working together for a greater purpose, man. And it's so welcomed, you know what I'm saying? Because with all of the buzz of the influence of boxings, the exhibitions, and all of the hoopla, and then you got Mayweather coming out trying to clout chase and coattail and do all the shit he do. Everybody talking, and it kind of got away from the Canelo and the Crawford. But now that we done spun the block and we see that we right here on the eve of it, man, it's getting ready to go down this Saturday. If you didn't know, this Saturday, man, it's gonna be electric. And the anticipation is here. Everything we need is right here in front of us, man. And now we got the catfishing going on. It just makes the fight bigger, man. The numbers are gonna be spectacular, and the fighters are dialed in. The Netflix special, they did a fantastic job of cultivating this visual masterpiece. Is intriguing. My gal, she green as the grass outside on a spring day, man, when it comes to this boxing shit. But now she dialed in. She hyped up. She want to see the fight. It's must-see TV. You know what I'm talking about? And it's going down. And as far as Dana White, with his little diatribe, you know what I'm saying? What he think he gonna fix. Man, bro, you sound like a MAGA supporter in boxing, my dude. Like, I ain't saying that I ain't a black Republican, because I am a black Republican, you know what I'm saying? So I do believe in conservative ideas and things like that. But at the same time, Dana, man, you can't fix shit that was already broke, my dude. You gotta blow the whole shit up and start over from scratch. So if you think you finna come into boxing and rearrange and change things, I think you got another thing coming. These people have been handling business a certain type of way for a very long fucking time, long before you even came to the earth, my guy. So good luck with it. Y'all do got the bag, but we gonna see how they act with it. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna see. I want to see if they gonna let Mauricio win. I want to see. I want to see how they go down. You know, Mauricio, he plug, you know what I'm saying? That's generational corruption at its finest. So let's see how that standoff go come Saturday, man. It's so many things happening. So many side quests and sidebar storylines, man. And I'm just so interested to see the in-ring action, man. It's gonna be spectacular, man. Your boy James Payne Lethal is excited, man. I really am, man. I feel like a kid anticipating a birthday or some shit, man. It's going down, man. So I'm gonna let y'all get to some more callers. I'm trying to think, was there any more things y'all was talking about that I wanna talk about if I got another minute or two, man?
That
What my clock
bell
looking like? What my
playing.
clock looking like?
Yeah, the bell rang.
I bet. Well, y'all know what it is, man. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. Third rock from the sun, astrologically, James Payne Lethal checking out.
All right. Hey, don't forget you still got your free call. We got Trizzy, UK. Discord available. X Spaces also available.
Fight week. Fight week. Let's freaking go, man. I woke up so excited this morning. It's fight week. I'm ready, man. I don't know what to expect come Saturday from Bud or Canelo, man. I feel like both guys got uphill battle. Like Canelo, he not only fighting Bud, he fighting against Turkey on the scorecard, because Bud is like, I don't care what nobody say. Turk showed the most favoritism towards Bud out of everybody. So you know how Turk get down. Turk, dirty Turk don't play fair. So I'm really interested. I think Bud need to like stop him damn near to. Excuse me, Canelo need to stop him for the fight to get like a fair shake on it. So I'm really interested in that. I think Bud coming up in weight. Um, and also I don't know if you peep game, but he said something that he was like, I might go back down to 154 after he beat Canelo. So let me know right there that he ain't got what it takes to compete at 168. So why you never fighting the killer? So I
I
don't know,
mean, because
man. A gun in my head.
he always said it was about
Huh?
Canelo's height. Like, he's not a real 68. That's why he's choosing him. Like, it's nothing wrong with people saying he's cherry picking, because he is. He's picking the right guy that he believes is closer to his size, plus comes with all the accolades, right?
I mean, yeah, but I'll tell you this, man. We shall see. I can't wait, man, because I don't really have no good pick of what's going to happen on that fight. But because I can see the fight happening so many ways. I can see Bud getting caught by Canelo left hook. Because Bud, Bud, we've seen Bud hurt before. I can also see Canelo, getting tired late and then Bud stepping on that gas. But not getting him out though. I don't care what nobody say. If Bud get on out, I go and piss in my hand and clap, because it ain't no way Bud getting him out. I don't care what he say, what he believe in. Everyone got a plan to get punched in their fucking shit. So I ain't worried about that. But I'm really looking forward to the co-main event more than anything else. I've been calling in about it. I fully expect. In the news, let's go Lester Martinez, man. I don't care what no. The only way I see Lester Martinez losing is if he let M Billy do M Billy, which is like come forward, go to your body. Once you stand in front of me, I'm gonna let loose on some crazy shit. I don't see Lester doing it, so I think that's gonna be my. I don't know. I
You may
I don't
feel
know if
like
he can
it's a
stop
tunnel.
him.
but it's not your time.
Yo, damn.
All right. Appreciate you, Trizzy. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. It is fight week. Time to put your official pick down. Don't you be scared to make a pick, man. Baby Joker.
Yo, morning, bro. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, I'm gonna make one official pick. Two official picks. No, I done watched some Leicester shit, man. That dude is awful. That man is really awful. Like he got no fucking defense, bro. I watched this Gongora fight. Someone told me Gongora had a short notice, and when they was in the pocket, that boy was getting clipped. Then I had to go watch him Billy and Gongora, and then Billy bullied the dog shit out that man. And he fucking getting cooked under 10. Lester has nothing, bro. Like there is nothing in there that he can do to beat the fucking machine that is Christian, the Canadian beast, and Billy. I'm also taking Callum Walsh. I think he's gonna fuck up Vargas Jr. Them two
Damn.
fights are fight of the night type shit.
Not standing on cold, Joker?
Yeah, but I already watched enough of the little film, but there's nothing Lester's doing the win, and Vargas is not beating that big ass Irish dude at all. And shit, Topuria, bro. Not a lot of people know that he can't chase for clout when he has like 10 more million followers than Terence Crawford does. You can't say he's a hater though, because he is a big Canelo supporter. There's an interview that he does where he said that a lot of his moves in the ring when he's fighting is shit that he got off Canelo. I think he called out Canelo once too, and they asked Canelo if he knew who he was and if he would fight him, and Canelo said, "I got no idea who he is." Yeah. Hey, the shit talking between the camps is getting spicy, right? Fuck. Eddie doubled down twice and said he's knocking him out, and then he wants to finish with Bivol as his last fight with Canelo.
I seen that.
That shit is crazy, bro. Then I have a feeling they ain't no David Benavidez, and the surgery Bivol got was all plans in the work for this shit, bro. The Canelo, I still haven't watched the Netflix episodes yet. But him talking about he likes to spar every day, that's nothing new, bro. I think he said it for Charlo or Munguia when they're interviewing, because there's a clip on that show where he stops Selecki to the body while they're sparring. They fucking pull him out the ring and he's just huffing and puffing for air. And he says, "This is my favorite part of camp, sparring." He's like, if I can, I spar every day. He said, "But Eddie don't let me." He said, "Sometimes he has to tell me to tone it down." And on the picture thing, I mean, a lot of the fans said that when the Boots family posted the Canelo image, and Canelo had a busted eye, a swollen eye, they said it was the same weekend. Boots putting hands on him. And why is Canelo sparring this dude 2 weeks out? So I guess I'm going with Topuria. The picture was from the same day, bro.
Nah, man. Based off the video, that looks like the same day that he slapped Steven Nelson. But that was the bell. Appreciate you. Stone Bone, Colorado. What up? That ain't sound right. Hold up, champ. Yo. Stone Bone. Hey.
What up? What up?
Straight. We hear you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, he reached the pinnacle, man. But maybe, hey, Ness, I'm gonna go post a picture that I took, that my wife took as we was last time I saw him. I'm gonna just put it online, and that's what a lot of people are doing, especially. It ain't no clout chasing shit, in my opinion. I think when something of this magnitude is going on, if you are a fighter, if you got a picture with any one of them, you need to post it and saying who you going for or what your opinion is, and it give you a little bit of light. People will look, be like, oh, he might know such and such, or you know what I mean. I think a lot of people are posting pictures that they got with said fighters that don't mean it was today. They ain't saying like, hey, I just ran into Bud today at such and such. I bet you if the people would have asked him, he might not say it now because he done got so much attention off it. But if he'd probably be like, oh no, that was in June. You know what I mean? Like I saw him in June. I was just saying I'm putting my name in the fight week. You know what I mean? Like, Ness, you remember when we used to watch HBO and shit like that? During the fight week, they would do press conferences for their other fighters. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Like they would be announcing fights. Some of them would even have fights that Friday. Remember, Canelo even fought on one of those replay. I don't remember if it was a Floyd or one of them days. You remember on Saturday they would replay the pay-per-view, and then whoever is like the next guy would get his shot. You know what I mean? Like he would get like the big stage because they'd be like, hey, millions of people gonna be watching because of the pay-per-view last week. We're gonna replay that. And we either sometime they would do the fight before and sometime they would do it after. And remember, after they stopped doing it after because they said too many people would leave. So they would open it up with whoever the next guy is fighting, and then they would do the replay of the pay-per-view from last week. So to me, it's just promotion. That's all he's doing. Keep trying to put his name in the hat, trying to stay relevant. And that's definitely from June. And I hope it swayed like the betting numbers and people are like, oh man, Crawford out of shape. We need to up the money on Canelo. And I ain't even a gambler, man. I just want all you gamblers to make some money. Because if that puts the line too, hurry up and catch it before the world know that it was a fake. So if I was him, I'll leak on them doctor photos of me looking crazy so people can put some money up and lose that shit. We finna go through this and get a triple crown. They getting a triple crown. That's Steven winning, Lester winning, and Bud about to win his third undisputed in 3 different divisions. Peace.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Alrighty then. Shout out Stone Bone, Colorado. If you're looking to call in and voice your opinion, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Track Girl. Welcome to that champ level. Salute, Track Girl.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
I'm loving the increase in women, man. Shout out to the women starting to reveal themselves and call in. We got Matt, $2, everything booked. Thursday landing, Las Vegas, Texas, in the house. Let's go. Boxing Patron, $2. It's fight week. You know it. Gavin Goins, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. That picture is from June. Topuria had a fight that same weekend as Bud and Canelo press conference in Las Vegas. It's me, Rock Lee, pound for pound #3 in the chat, $2. Topuria is a huge Canelo fan. He has interviews. Mad Bent, pound for pound #2 in the chat, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil, Mr. Gibbs. Nobody cares about this catfish foolishness. Oh, he put foolishness. Help is on the way. JXV88, $2. That pick was from June 16th when Bud was bulking. Adam Torres, senior, champ level, but a member for 37 months on that prospect level, says Canelo still got this. Oh, Canelo still got this. TBB, though, #1. Salute to you, champ. Boxing, $2. Didn't Baby Joker say Canelo was going to KO Skull? Crying out loud emoji. Did he? That was a bad pick then. Bad. Mikhail, what up? Mikhail.
What's the word? What's the word, man?
What up?
What up? What up?
I'm cooling, man. How to love.
Sounding tired, man.
Yeah, low key. We traveled all the way to Kentucky. I had to fight this weekend.
You
I
got the
just woke up
dub?
for it. But yeah, man.
Did
Nah,
you
I ain't
get
get
the
that. Nah, I ain't get
dub?
the dub. Yeah, they robbed me, man. They robbed me,
What?
man.
Ah,
I sent you the fight. I
I'm
sent you the
I've
fight,
been
bro.
I've been watching it, but I'm only on the first round. But
I almost put that nigga to sleep. I can't believe that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie though, that weigh-in low key fucked with me because they ain't weigh us in to like this weigh-in supposed to be at 1. They ain't weigh us in to like 2. So my hydration was low key woozy and we was fighting outside, but
it gotta be the
everything.
back foot, bro. You know, because as amateurs, maybe they don't like their style being back foot. Cause I don't,
Man, I try to fight forward as much as possible. I mean, I had the height and I had the length, so I was like catching him at coming in, but I knew that they, you know what I mean? Like I know that a lot of front foot boxing, especially in the amateurs, that's what they love. So I try to fight forward as much as possible. All this nigga was doing was grabbing me. This nigga come with this sumo wrestling headlock bullshit. That shit was crazy. And then the ref know him. The ref in his corner every time that was like the in between the rounds, the ref is going over there hollering at this nigga like, yeah, so I'm like, man, what the fuck?
He said, so what? What you heard him say?
I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I'm just looking at my coach like, bro, am I tripping or is he over there talking to this nigga every fucking round? He like, nah, he really keep going over there and like hollering at him. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Like, bro, they over there whispering. Like, I put together plans and shit. Like, yeah, I see he's weak on his left. Just slide to the left a little bit, Bubba. Like, what the fuck is going on? That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. But I knew what it was going in. I knew I needed like a crazy performance, but that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. The judges even said out their own mouth, they're like, yeah, he just stole the 3rd round, so we just gave him the fight. Man, nigga, what? Just say he a ticket seller, bro. We gonna keep him happy. Like, this shit crazy.
that's wild,
Man.
bro. That's
Gotta
wild.
just keep grinding, man. Working on the craft, and eventually those wins will become a lot more,
I just gotta
decisive.
dominate more. Like,
Yeah.
it's not, you can't
That's
just
what I'm
Yeah,
fight
saying. You
well.
gotta be
You
decisive.
can't just have a good fight. You gotta dominate. You gotta
gotta be
really
clear.
whoop their ass from pillar to post if you really want to secure a win. I try to put him
For
out,
real.
bro. I was like so close. I
Damn.
was so close.
You gotta work on that left hook,
You may
champ.
feel like it's your time,
We need to see a left hook from
but
you.
it's not your time.
Yeah, because most of the time when I was throwing that left hook, I was checking it. I wasn't sitting down on that John. I need to sit down on that John. Most of the time I was using it as a check hook. If I'd have buried it up though.
That is the bell, though, champ. Tough luck. Keep grinding. We got Alex Vega.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, good morning. Shout out to y'all. Shout out Ryan. Salute to the chat. Um, Catfish drama is hilarious. Like, we can't be all this, like, retarded, right? Like, to be like, well, I wonder when this photo, like, bro, clearly it's 2 different times. So it just,
It's funny.
yo,
It's funny that you would
boggles my
use
mind.
that word. It's funny that you would use that word and you would try to downplay it as if this wasn't a conversation that y'all had on the back call, on Discord, and all over the internet. It's just
Right.
us.
So it
It's
shows
just
how
us.
stupid motherfuckers are, or how much they just dislike or just obsessed with another fighter that they had to create these narratives that aren't true. Like, look, this photo is from today. Like, what? How could it be from today? Look at the fucking hair. As simple as that. That's the end of the conversation. Like, why are people even talking about it at all? To try to act like the photo with Topuria is that recent when it's just the hairstyle just tells you the timeline. Like, that's it. So for anyone
Not
to have
everybody is a
any more to
hardcore
say
like you.
about it,
Not
it
everyone is a
doesn't
hardcore
matter.
like you.
Come
It
on,
does
bro.
matter. This
Come
got
on,
picked up
man.
by World Star, bro. Like
Jesus
if
Christ.
it was if
So
it
then
was some
ask the
bullshit.
question instead of having an opinion. How about that? When was this photo? Instead of saying, oh, look at him. I knew he was catfishing. No, that's how you learn is you ask questions. You
Hey,
look things up. You
casuals,
look for
casuals
references.
are not hardcores. You know, you asking a
Then they're
Yeah.
idiots.
you asking
Then they're
a casual
morons.
to be a
That's my
Oh
hardcore.
point.
man.
You shouldn't have
There you go,
to think
boxing
educate
gods.
yourself for anything. Don't have an opinion without educating yourself. You sound like one when you don't look for the answers first instead of just making up an answer. You don't just look at a math problem that you've never fucking learned how to formulate and how to come up with the answer and just come up with the answer, do you? No. You get educated on it, right? You don't just go and be a doctor without going through education, right? Now I know that's a little bit of an extreme, but that's what you got to do. You got to educate yourself. And it don't even take that. Motherfuckers be on Instagram and they be on the internet all fucking day, but they can't just do a quick look up on his profile. Like, oh shit, is this recent? Well, what are a couple things I can look up? Look how quick people looked up the slap video and go. In 15 seconds, we saw the motherfucker was in the same slides with the same fucking undies. Come on,
Hardcore.
man. We can't be that
Shout out to
stupid.
According to Boxing,
Hardcore
who is a huge Bud fan, so he was able to,
obsessed with Bud.
find
Yeah,
that.
shout out to him.
Why you gotta be obsessed?
He's up him.
Why you
Hey,
gotta?
man. Bro, have you
You
seen? Yo,
upset?
that
You
profile
obsessed
is
with
disgusting.
Xander?
That man just, yo,
That's the
it's like,
bell.
bro,
That's
it's
the bell.
ridiculous.
That's
Like,
the
Biden is the
bell.
greatest. He's
That's the
amazing.
bell.
He can do
Bro,
anything. He can knock
bro,
all.
he sounds like you sound about Xander. You know what I'm saying? You be out here saying that everybody's ducking Xander. Like, we're all within our right to love a fighter, to root for a fighter, and to maybe be slightly delusional for a fighter, bro. Like, we got to get back to letting people be fans, bro. I don't understand
Hell
why
yeah.
it got to get so toxic just because I like the opposite side. You know, I'm breaking code. You know, it's just, I mean, this shit is just getting carried away, bro. Huang, what up? Damn, I can't wait for this heavyweight fight. This shit better not fucking shit the bed, bro. Shout out to my man DeAndre Savage.
That
He gonna be
Brandon Moore.
he gonna be taking on my man Brandon Moore. I'm split between The Rock and that hard plays, B. Both of them my guys. Discord available. Huang out of Houston, you there? X Spaces also available if you're on X. Let me get that absolutely free retweet, repost. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day, getting you through your workday. It's the Breakfast Club of Boxing, TBV, voice of the people. There is no equal. Huang out of Houston, you might need to jump back in order to get that to work. I'm going to get ahead and get those 2 links and start putting them in Twitch and here on YouTube for anybody that needs the link to call in. If you're looking to call in right now on Twitch and on YouTube, there will be 2 separate links. You just got to click those, and that will put you inside our Discord or in our live active X Spaces. Those are the methods that we use to speak. They have microphone capabilities, and it's very simple. Just ask star. But once again, the link in the live chat that says join us on Discord or join us on X Spaces is how you call in. Just click the link, simple as that. Huang out of Houston.
Yo.
What up?
Man, before I get into this, I saw that highest to lowest, Ness.
Ha! Fire.
Fire. And you know why I like it a lot too? Because it's like in that 90s style where they're like over dramatic and stuff, right? Somewhat campy. And then, bro, I always love how Spike mixes the New York City culture. He had Eddie Palmieri. Man, with a whole solo, man. That's my man. When I was a kid, nada de ti, man, he didn't play that song obviously. He played that other one. But man, café, tostada y cola, man. Eddie Palmieri, man. Spike did his thing, man. That's all I want to say before I get into my call, man. I gotta get shout out to Spike. He did his thing, man. I didn't really like the way the movie ended up, but
Why?
they did, man, because it's like, man,
What, you ain't want him to go to jail?
Nah, but man, he could have like helped him out and been like, you know what, I'm gonna get you a record deal or whatever.
Bro, you tried to kidnap my son. Your goofy cornball ass made a mistake and kidnapped his best friend. Now you want me to give you a record deal? Y'all too soft, man. Yo, the movie, that's a great director. Cause he made you feel bad for the villain. That's directing and writing when you can feel remorse, sympathy for the villain. For the villain. Yeah. Nah, bro, that nigga ain't deserve no fucking record deal, even though that song is fire. I play that shit every day since the movie, bro.
Man, you know what? Shout out to Spike because I like how he allowed Rocky to put in that saw a kid die from genocide. They're like, okay, get political with it then. Don't be scared. You know what I'm saying? The ticket sales. I like that song, man. I've been jamming that song all weekend, man.
Good movie.
Good movie, man. Great movie. But anyway, man, I gotta go ahead and order the Netflix. I was trying not to do it because my cousin having a fight party. So I wasn't gonna pay for the Netflix to go over there and watch it. But now you're talking about these Netflix shows that they making. Now I gotta get it. I gotta go home and watch it this evening, man. I ain't seen none of that.
Nah, both those shows, both those episodes are worth our time. They did a good job. I feel like episode 1 is heavy Crawford, and then episode 2 is like Crawford Canelo. But episode 2 shows some good sparring. It ain't like we get a whole minute, but they break down a few seconds and let you see a few seconds, and it's everything I wanted to see. He in there banging. He in there banging with Diablo.
Who?
Canelo. Yeah. Yeah.
Dang, man.
And that's the emphasis they made, Ryan. When they talk about it, they like, look at the sparring partners he chose to bring in.
I wouldn't know that's Chase.
Danger, man. Yo punching.
Matter of fact, ask Daniel, because Daniel's doing it. He's the one over there. I text him right now and ask him. This is fit. My bad, man. It's my bad. But yeah, man, my bad. But yeah, man, I gotta order because I want to see what they're doing now.
Hey,
man.
yo,
spicy.
Bud getting ready for Canelo body shots. Lord of mercy.
Hey,
yo,
that's one thing that's scary, man.
Yo.
But you know what? Terrence ain't gonna get caught on the ropes like that to let him
work.
Crazy. He's not gonna get cornered like that to let him work.
There you go. He gonna take it. There you go. Kidney shot, Bernie. He gonna never kidney shot, Bernie.
Yeah, that's the power of Canelo. Let's go, Bernie. Let's go. Let's go. That's that Canelo left hook right there.
Turn him up, Bernie.
That's that Canelo left hook right there.
Turn him up. Turn him up. Turn him up.
Let's go. Yo, that's it. Bud in 3. Bud in 3.
I got, but you know what? This is what I tell you, man. My bookie got some great odds.
He on that snack shit. He took too many body shots, man.
And he's still going. Say, I just did a three fighter parlay because Vargas is an underdog, Bud is an underdog, and so is Lester. I took all 3 of them on one ticket for $50, and it pays me over $1,000.
Of course.
For $50.
Of course. They all underdogs. They got to win now.
Yeah, so if Vargas win, Lester win, man, and even my dad thinks him Billy's going to beat him. I'm like, what, man?
Yeah, Billy ain't no joke.
So, I mean, we know that, but he's
Canada.
Hell yeah, let's go in, Billy.
Yeah, you running because it's your boy.
Break that boy's face. Send him back with them headaches. Break that boy's head.
It's my time, man. TVV, like and subscribe.
You the man. Discord link. X Spaces link.
You may feel like it's your time.
Shit, you see him Billy in shape, boy.
We got
See his
those in the
picture? I'm
chat,
like,
man. Call in. Let us know who you picking. Fernando
damn.
Vargas, Callum Walsh, Lester
That's a
Martinez,
good one.
Chris and Billy, Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. We got Mr. Hines, $2. Spence Crawford, remind everyone who you picked, Ness. I picked Bud. I picked Bud to do his thing versus Spence. Listen, we all know I want to pick Bud. We all know that. I just need to be convinced. I need to be
We know
convinced, bro.
that.
This
know
is
that.
not an easy task, bro. Y'all
Nah,
know
it's
who I'm
not, bro.
riding with. Y'all know who I'm riding. Am I critical? Yeah, because of the fans. Because y'all bud tenders just that. Y'all be tender for this man, and it's crazy. Yeah, he's great, but it's like let him be great. Y'all be trying to say shit that we ain't even seen yet. But I mean, that's how they all are. Because Max Kellerman said on Netflix to the world. Correct me if I'm wrong, whoever watched it, but did he not call Bud supernatural? Or what? Or was that? No, that was Porter. Porter yesterday on his show, he invited me on his show.
he
I
said
went to
that?
his studio. My man called Bud supernatural.
Supernatural. So obviously,
Supernatural. Wasn't there a TV
been in
series
the
on,
ring
on
with him.
CW? Where my man Treese at?
There was called Supernatural. There definitely was.
Bro, they out of control with this shit, this superhero shit, bro. He not Black Panther. That's what be getting motherfuckers mad. They turning us off. Like, let him be great. Nah, he Black Panther. He supernatural. He a
That's how you sell
ghost.
the fight.
It's like,
That's how you sell
God
it.
damn, bro. Bro, but that's what I'm saying. It's so much selling going on. Remember when this fight, before it was announced, they said I was a Bud hater for wanting him to fight Canelo. Bud said there was weight classes for a reason. Now all of a sudden the fight got close and it's 50-50. This went from hell no, he better not jump
50-50.
up. He better not jump up 2 weight divisions. There's weight classes for a reason. To nah, he 50-50. He knocking him out. He knocking him
I ain't
out.
going that far. Say there's a knockout, but I mean,
Hey, Badger, I don't need Canelo. As you can see, I got one Canelo interview in 20 years. I wouldn't give a fuck. Canelo, I'm not picking Canelo to get no interview because I can't get one. So, you feel me? And I ain't picking Bud to get no interview because I can't get one. You know, Bernie sent me some personal death threats, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not picking to get an interview. I'm picking because
Shout out
of
to
who I'm
Bernie.
picking.
What happened to Bernie, man? He used to come up here.
I mean, again, they don't like you to tell the truth. That they want echo chambers, and not they are the world. The world. Like, you know, pretty soon you gonna be like, yo, man, you ain't saying good enough shit about Joshua. And it's like, damn.
Nah, honestly, I don't give a fuck,
Bro, that's how
man.
it be. That's
That's
how it
just
be.
me.
I'm
That's
telling
just
you.
me though.
It's like,
I ain't that
oh, you're not
sensitive.
allowed. We rock with you, so you not allowed to tell people Crawford got hit with a right hand or he got hit with a left hook or anything. You can't put doubt. You can't put doubt. You can only say that he's supernatural.
But
That's
it's
the
in
only
4K,
way you stay
bro.
safe, man.
It's right there. Like, we can't hide what's there.
It don't matter. You can't. You not allowed. You not allowed
Not
to
allowed
say
to
it.
have an opinion. You're not allowed
You're
to have
not
an
allowed
opinion.
to
It's
say
crazy.
it, bro. Al in the Bay.
Big Bay Area.
Al
man,
in the Bay.
Bernie used to come up here and have some good combos. What up, Big? What up, Al?
Gotta have confidence, man. You gotta have confidence coming into the fight. But Mike Tyson said it best. You know, everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face. Yeah, man. So, this is bigger than just those 4 titles. I keep saying that. Both of these men are taking this fight very seriously because it's bigger than just what people think it is. This is history on both sides. This is legacy on both sides. This is for pound #1 in the world. This is that fight. You know, any other fight may be for the belt, maybe for bragging rights, but this is for the whole enchilada. You feel me? And that's why I think both of these fighters are taking it very, very seriously. Both camps, I believe they can get the knockout. Because Canelo, he'll come to knock somebody out. That's all he fight. That's the way he fight. He comes forward like a Brahma bull, and he's coming to try to knock you out. Terence Crawford, he's somewhat a slick black fighter. He don't bounce on his toes. He don't move around. You know, he makes sudden movements that make you miss, and he counters you. That is where the fight is going to be made, right in the center of the ring. I can't wait to see Crawford get punched in the jaw for the first time by Canelo. How he's going to take it. That's my biggest thing. How is Crawford going to take that first shot to the jaw? Is he going to move like Charlo, or is he going to stand in that fire, even though he's going to get burned, but he's going to stand in that fire and he's going to throw some fire himself? You feel me? That is what we are looking for, too. I definitely believe both camps. That picture of Crawford, I think that's probably was an older picture. And the other one may be a newer picture. Probably with a little bit of baby oil, some light. But I definitely think it's a newer picture. You know, he definitely had like some baby oil because he was shining. And so I think that was framed for him to pose. But I definitely think both pictures are real. You could tell the face, not just the hair, but you could tell the way his face is looking, where he's at camp, and the other one's he's he's not really in camp mode, but the other one seems like he's in camp mode. So I definitely believe both pictures. I'm going for Bud because I think he's a talent like no other. I think he is the pound for pound best. That's my belief. I'm not picking him because he's kinfolk. I hate using the word black. Black is a color. That he's kinfolk. And yeah, man. Wait for that bomb burner. That's my call.
All right, Alan Bay, appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. We got a couple of polls around the internet world. We got Crawford's Catfish drama, Crawford's transformation. 43.8% on X believe legit and ready. 12.5% believe Catfish exposed. 6.3% believe Torpira's pick is proof. And then 37.5% say overblown hype. Over on our live show on YouTube Live, Crawford's Catfish drama, Torpiria's Bud picture, does it impact the fight? Exposed Bud, 18%. No effect, 53%. Raised doubts, 8%. Added hype, 20%. I do agree with that. I do agree to added hype. I think that, regardless of what Alex says and how people are dumb, it got people talking again.
Yeah.
And that's what you want, a nonstop conversation about this fight.
Leading into fight week, which is great.
Yep. And over on our community page on YouTube, is Crawford catfishing or will Canelo's KO plan win on September 13th? 41% believe Bud's real, KO's his. 48% believe catfish body, Canelo wins. 9% believe both just hype, fight ends in a draw. 2% Torpiria's right, Crawford loses because he's not in shape. So only 2% believe that lie. Discord available. Let me put that link in the live chat once again. For those that are looking to call in, you just need to click these Discord links or X Spaces links. We use those platforms to call in. They have microphone capabilities, and you just click that link. You should be in the live X Space and in the live Discord, where you just have to request. Raise your hand, look for that request button, look for the accept button when I accept you as well. For any new first-time callers, we got Brandon Maurice, Cincinnati.
Hey, what's up, TV? How you
What
feeling,
up?
Ness?
Chilling.
Rico?
Oh, Ryan from the 6, man. What's going on, Brandon?
No, I said Rico, Ron. My bad, brother.
It's
Shout
all
out to
good.
TVV. How's my audio?
Straight.
Straight.
Yeah, it's fight week, man. No more need to talk. No more bragging. No more boasting. No more shit talking. It's here now. At the end of the day, look, this is the way I look at it. If the motherfucker catfishing, I mean, ain't we gonna find out Friday at the weigh-in? We gotta take his shirt off, right? So if he catfishing, we about to find out in 4 days is the way I look at it. So that's why I think it's little to do with nothing. It's just something to talk about. You know, we just want any reason to talk about this fight because it's fight week, and we just grasping at straws just to keep the conversation going. But yeah, man, the way I look at it, if the nigga was catfishing, we would soon be finding out in a few days. So, but all I know is we watched this man his whole career. Has he ever missed weight? Has he not been a constant professional? Has he never came in where you said, "Damn, he looked like he wasn't prepared for this fight"? Like I don't remember any fights like that. So why would he come in on the most important fight of his life and be looking, you know, a little loose in the midsection? No definition, and I don't get it. But like I said, hey, we will find out Friday if this was catfish or not. But other than that, yeah, I'm excited, man. This is a big fight. It's got everything you want from a big fight. It's got accolades on the line, two big names in the sport, two consummate professionals who go out there and have been successful in the sport. You ain't got to try to sell us no gimmick to sell us the fight. Everything that you need for a big fight, it has it. Allegiant Stadium, you know, it's the first fight at the Raiders Stadium, so this is the inaugural Raiders Stadium fight. Cinco de Mayo, was it Mexican Independence Day? Everything you need for a fucking movie, this fight has. So it's a movie along with it's a hardcore fight at the same time. So yeah, we got us one. This is one of those HBO's legendary nights type fights right here. But other than that, man, I'll let you get to some other callers. Like I said, the talking is done. Ain't no need to talk no more. It's fight week. I'll see you motherfuckers Saturday. PPV, protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
Salute
Ryan.
Brandon.
Look up in the
Super bud.
sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. Nah, it's Nebraska's own Superbud. Shout out CPAT. That is hilarious.
Shout out to Bud, man. The superhero.
He get this win. He a superhero. Who said it yesterday? I think it was Bomac.
Nah, he
Bomac
is.
said if he get this win, you got to start looking at him up there with Sugar Ray Robinson, bro. Sugar Ray Robinson, and I think he mentioned Floyd and one other. Somebody else.
Floyd.
Somebody else got to help me remind me who he said. He said Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd, and one other name. One other name.
Like Willie Pep?
Nah, one Willie. One Willie.
Shoot.
But
he passes a lot of people on my radar if he gets this win. Like he top three.
Over Robin, top three?
Hell yeah. If he beats I look
crazy.
at Canelo as the greatest Mexican.
Yeah, but bro, like how you top
and you
three?
Beat him
like
when he undisputed.
Listen.
When he undisputed, Ness.
No, I hear you, but check it out. Ali for like 5 legendary names. You understand? Like, is it
Five,
fair? Is
five
it?
Hall of Famers, not legends. Hall of Famers.
Come on, bro. Foreman's a legend. Frazier's a legend. Those guys will
Yeah.
never be replicated.
Keep going.
I mean,
Where the other three?
Bro, I'm not an
Sonny
Ali
Liston's not a
historian, but
legend.
I'm sure Sonny Liston, the epic
I mean,
fucking.
they tell y'all. See, it's a problem. They tell y'all Ness he did 5 all-time legends. I don't know, bro. Maybe all-time
Liston
greats.
is gonna be
Heavyweights. All-time great heavyweights. Let's say that.
No. It gotta be legend. There's a story behind Liston. It's a historical story that's not gonna be. It's not gonna stop being
Liston?
told.
What's that? Because I just knew him for
his
he was a puncher.
interactions.
Yeah.
Yeah, but his
But then
his interactions out the ring, right? He was like
he was
towing a
fucking
fine
cheating,
line.
too.
He was towing a
He was
fine
cheating.
line in a different, period in you know what I'm saying?
I just look at I look at boxing. I don't look outside the ring. I don't. I can't.
Yeah, but that's part of his story.
No, it's not. Because, like, what you did in the ring, I don't give a fuck what you do
I don't
outside
know, man.
the ring, bro.
Sonny Liston is legendary. Joe Frazier's legendary. Foreman. Somebody else said Ken Norton.
Ken Norton? Yeah, Ken Norton's legendary. Yeah,
That's
I would
what I'm
say
saying.
so.
Like you can't, and that's one guy. Now, then if you go to
But here-
Floyd, then if
here's
you go
my
to Floyd,
pushback.
Floyd got his own,
Yeah, no,
legendary
Floyd got his
names, right?
own.
Like Floyd beat
Yeah,
Canelo
yeah.
first. Floyd beat Pacquiao, Corrales, Castillo.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like you giving Bud top 3 for 2 wins, Earl and Canelo.
Cleaning up. I give him for cleaning up, too. Like, history is what I'm talking about. What you did in the ring. He 3-time undisputed. Not one of them dudes you named
Yeah,
did
but
that
where's
shit.
the names though?
Not one of them.
But where's
and then
the
Canelo,
names, dog? Like,
let's be honest here.
Duran fought. Yeah, he only beat
fought.
one. He only beat
He beat
Ray,
one.
but he
He
fought
did fight 'em
all
all.
of them. You understand
Yeah,
what I'm
he
saying?
did.
Duran fought all of them and Barkley. Like,
Yeah, he beat
bro,
Barkley.
come
Iron
on,
Barkley.
man. I mean, look, I ain't nobody.
This is a better win than Iron Barkley. Way better win. Canelo Alvarez?
For sure. But wouldn't the better win than Iron Barkley in Duran's time be, I don't know, Hearns? Or beating Leonard back to back versus losing and saying no mas?
Whoa. Wait. You saying that Hearns had a better career than Canelo?
No, I'm just saying, wouldn't it be better for him to beat Ray back to back versus saying no mas or beating Hearns? That's all I'm saying. Like,
For Durant. Yeah.
for
sure.
Durant.
Yeah. Yeah, if he beats Tommy Hearns, that's probably a better win than Canelo because he's coming up from 35. Small dude already. But, like, Roberto Duran was fighting way above his weight class. Like, this is what Bud's trying to do. So if Bud can do it.
Bro, my man, Juice, you can appreciate accolades more than actual squabbles. That's fine. But calling me weird for preferring 2 of the best to fight versus 1 of the best getting belts and being undisputed, that's weird. And let's keep in mind that you guys have said that for Haney. Oh, he became undisputed. It was too easy. So, we pick and choose when we value undisputed, but what we don't pick and choose is who you beat. When people never forget that Floyd beat Canelo, and they never forget to tell you that Floyd beat Manny Pacquiao. So, you can lie in the chat because you're emotional. That's all right. I'm not mad at y'all, bro. You guys,
Nah, I just think Bud has a case. He's got a little case.
For top 3 is
insane.
insane. Top 3.
Accolades, Ness.
A case for top 3 is insane, bro.
Yeah,
to me,
bro.
It's insane. Outside of the usual suspects like Ali, Frazier, George, the Durans and Leonards and Haglers, and, you still got Floyd. Then you got the dudes that I don't really look at, but everybody loves and adores in Ray Robinson. So I just don't see how the hell top 3, how he trumps all those legendary names.
Nah, okay. Well, when did Floyd retire? In his 40s? 40-something, 41, 2. Anyways, if Crawford could win this fight and go back to 54, Shit, and beat those guys. he definitely creeping. He creeping because those are the names: Virgil, Boots, Backroom. You start adding that to what he got already. Shit.
Maybe it'll take for him to fully retire, because Floyd, the perception of Floyd has also changed with time. But I don't know that after the win, they're going to be like, yo, articles about Terence Crawford is top 3. Because how does it look? Because since you're saying it, what's your top 3 then? Bud, and who's the other 2?
I gotta be
Actually,
Sugar Ray
no.
Robinson.
Let's make it worse for him, guys. Give us your top 3 right now, and then who you
Right
removing.
now?
Yes. Then who you removing if Bud wins?
Right now, it's Sugar Ray, Floyd. Shit. Probably Muhammad Ali. It's
Perfect.
emotion, bro. Roy
Perfect.
Jones Jr.
No. It's only 3. So now you saying you taking out who when Crawford
I'm taking
wins?
out Ali. I'm taking out Ali.
Holy shit, bro. You're
Based
about
off,
to be, you just ruined your life. You're going to be
I
jinxed
don't
for
care.
life right now.
Yes.
Jinxed for life. This man said
Yo,
take Ali out of
I'm
the
taking out
top 3.
Ali. I mean, y'all put Ali in for political reasons, first of all.
Holy shit. I never heard anything like that. That's a short.
What you
Look,
mean?
Trees, what up?
Yo, we taking Ali
He
out,
said you
man.
speaking facts, champ. Salute to y'all. Y'all found somebody. Y'all found like mines. Holy shit.
What up,
He is
though?
overhyped, bro. I'm sorry, Muhammad Ali. What he did in the ring was great.
He just called Muhammad Ali overhyped.
But y'all call him the greatest, man.
Bro,
Shout out to
210
Floyd.
pounds beating up on giants, that is great. But I hear
Bro,
you.
then what is next? Then what is Usyk then? Because he's beating up niggas 60 pounds bigger than him.
But Usyk never was 210. Usyk was weighing 240, bro.
What you mean? He's a cruiserweight.
Yeah,
Ali never fought at no cruiserweight.
Because they probably didn't even exist back then. And what's the point of finding that cruiserweight when you are that good? You might as well just go ahead and be up there with the big boys getting that big money. But Trees, what up?
What up, Trees?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? Hey, man. My guy, Ryan, I ain't gonna hold you up, Ryan. You, that might have been fucked around career suicide right there. But I fuck with you, though, gang, with that, but I ain't mad at it, though. Cause with the bullshit, it's like, damn it, man. It's wicked that you would say that we got to remove Ali, but damn it, I get what you. Damn it, that's wicked that you say that, man. But he had to fuck around him. He fucked around and slither into that top 3, man. I ain't gonna hold you up. Top 5 at least. Shit, I can't be mad at it. But and it's like with this, because with this Canelo win, it's like, because when we think about this, like this our era when we talking boxing and shit, what's that? They talk this pound for pound list shit. Like the only 4 names that we talk about, 2 of them guys can't fight each other. 2 of them 4 names on the list is about to fight on Saturday. Like we talk Usyk, we talk Inoue, we talk Bud, and we talk Canelo. Usyk and Inoue ain't about to fight each other no time soon. Nor are they, Ryan. So it's like,
no.
If my
but
guy,
anyways, moved up how many divisions now? Like 5?
I don't see him getting up to heavyweight to fight no Usyk. You see what I'm saying?
No.
The fact that Bud and Canelo get to fight each other, you feel me? To me, that's a different type of, you feel me? That's putting your name on the pound for pound stamp of the era. You get what I'm saying? Like them the 4 names who we talk about for who are the guy of this era. If you it's like that shit. That guy fuck around, he get the shit of this era. Bud fuck around, be the guy of this era. With the Canelo win, it's crazy. You got to give it to Canelo too, because Bud on that list with him. So shit, he pound for pound. You got to give it to Canelo too. Like this shit is King of Kings type shit right here. But I heard you say that motherfucking you if Bud come back down to 54 and fight one of them guys. Ryan, there's only one fight that if he do that, there's only one fight that I need from him. I only need him to fight Keith Thurman, especially if Keith Thurman beat Fundora. I only need Bud to fight Keith Thurman. He get that win, then he got all the bases covered. When we talk
For
about
you? Yeah.
What
guy
about
of his era,
Charlo, bro? You
What
had
about
beef with
Charlo?
Charlo and
Yeah.
he exists, bro. What
Charlo.
we talking
nah,
about?
Yeah.
but I'm not. No. Hold, you got to let me finish. You got to let me finish. Because I'm talking about when I'm talking about the guys of the era. Because when I'm thinking about Bud and I'm thinking about all those, y'all talk that Four Kings shit. When in the welterweight division, we had like a Four Kings thing type of shit going on with the Sean Porter. You feel me? The Keith Thurman, the Earl Spence. We had Bud was in that motherfucker, or you could throw Denny Garcia in that motherfucker. Either or. Point being, Bud would have wiped out all them guys. Bud would have wiped out Earl. He would have wiped out Sean Porter. And then if he beat Keith Thurman, my nigga, he done took out all them guys. Man, it's over with. It's official. This is his era.
Yeah,
He done
but this the
stamped out all
thing,
them
champ.
flames.
This the thing. If you just keep it boxing, right? The bigger win would be Fundora, not Fundora, Jermell at 54 over Keith at 54.
I hear you. You talking about at 54, I get it because he's done. I get you at 54. I hear you. At 54, you right. But I'm not thinking about it.
But even in general, right? It makes Keith a hypothetical 2 division champ, 3 belt champ, while my man Charlo has always been undisputed and lineal, meaning I am the man in the division. So you telling me you want Bud, listen to what you're saying in layman's terms, you want Bud to come back down and not fight the man in the division.
I mean, if he's not there, I ain't seen that man fight. I'm talking about what I got to work with. I'm talking about if Keith Thurman beat.
If you being realistic, we seen Charlo say he's coming back.
I mean, you talking about what I've seen. You talking about what I've heard and what I've seen. That's two different things. I've heard he's coming back. I ain't seen him in the ring yet. You understand? It's different.
I've heard that I heard Albert Bell could be a champ. We ain't seen it happen yet, right?
No.
I've seen
that my guy is top 10 in the rankings. You see what I'm saying? I see that. I heard that he could beat the shit out of Shakur, but we haven't seen that. That's some shit that you've heard from me. You understand? But we see that my guy is top 10 in the IBF and the WBA. You understand? But that's neither here nor there. See, unless you're doing that shit again. But what I'm here to say is, man, if Bud wipe out Thurman, see, I'm still into that fight, though. I get what you're saying, because Charlo at 54, I get it. He's the guy. I hear you. But when I'm thinking about the guys that you were associated with, you would have wiped out all those guys. And that officially makes it your shit. Can't nobody talk the welterweight division or talk that era of boxing without you, Bud. If you wipe out Thurman and you damn sure wipe out Canelo, this is just shit. But shout out TBT. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Shout out to my dog Albert Bell, man. These hating ass niggas, we on top. Baby! Y'all be cool.
Mike, counter.
Salute trees.
Boxing
what up, Mike?
boys.
Crawford's loaded gloves, hilarious. He said Treese calls in with the worst takes. What up, Mike?
What
up, Mike?
Man? What's that? Is that my boy Ryan? You turn that 9 upside down, you get to 6. What happening? That's the is. What up, baby?
What up?
You know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. It's fight week, baby. It's fight week. Yes, sir. All that talking is dumb. Edited pictures. We got Photoshop pictures. Yeah. We'll see. We gonna most definitely see. The Canelo fans is nervous. They don't know what they got their stuff into. They done wrote a check that they ass can't cash. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What Teresa say? He said, he heard and what he seen, and I heard that Terence Crawford be beating the shit out of niggas. And I also see Terence Crawford be beating the shit out of niggas. You feel me? Bud Crawford, y'all, help is on the way. Help is on the way. You can second guess all you want, but guess what? September 13th, the inevitable will be happening. It's already set in tone. This day is already set in stone, y'all. It might be fixed. It might be snapped.
Yo, are you worried?
You already know. Yeah, I'm worried that one of these Canelo fans gonna commit suicide. I pray for him. I pray for
Well,
all these motherfuckers, bro.
I was talking more about Crawford telling his dad he going for the knockout, man. That puts him in danger.
That'll give me more confidence. What he say? When Crawford say he gonna do something, he do it. He like Michael Jordan in the boxing ring, dog. You know who Michael Jordan is? You don't watch different sports. Michael Jordan is the best basketball player that ever laced up some shoes, bro. That's who Terence Crawford is. He's the best boxer that ever laced up some gloves. When he say he gonna do something, he gonna do it. He the super bud. You know it's super bud. Help is on the way, Ness. When Michael Jordan came through, he saved the day back in the day. He saved the NBA. You know that? Michael Jordan did. They saved Magic and Larry did. Michael Jordan saved the fucking day. And now we in this damn little fog. They think Canelo and Floyd did. Nah. Help is on the way September 13th, baby. And don't you forget, Terence Bud Crawford marking his fucking territory at the Allegiant Stadium. Be there, be square. Be in the city. I will be there. I'm loading my plane in about 72 hours, Ness. I will be in the 702, baby. We will be in the motherfucking city. We already there. Help is on the way. Everybody get lit. Fire up. Get drunk. Drink some of that good tequila. That's what I'm on all week when I get there. I'm on that Don Smulio. Act the Fulio. Yes, sir. That nigga T-Buck covered by the stuff of a mud hole in that motherfucker. Shout out to the squad. OC the boss, you's a bitch.
You may feel like it's your time, but
Why you
it's
call
not your
that man a
time.
bitch for, man? Why you call him that for?
OC was
boy.
knocking him out a few days ago.
They got this thing going back and forth, huh?
Wasn't nobody knocking nobody out today. We was trying to just chill, man.
Let
I
everybody
can't just chill, man.
yeah. Let everybody live.
Dudes don't want to chill and just like get some picks and like see who's saying what.
It's weak.
Say what?
Yo, you see Turkey trying to throw one more person on that card?
Yeah,
that,
I love it. I love it. On the underdog
that open
card.
workout card? Or the underdog,
card.
yeah.
Yeah, I wonder who's going to, get that slot. Actually, I think they trying to make Diablo Marquise Taylor, man.
Shoot,
I wonder if Marquise going to take that shit. That's cray.
Get your ass in the ring and swing, man.
Boxing motherfucker like this.
BoxingVoice.com.
Hey, daddy. Boxing thinking man's game. This a dollar beat. Skill. Up here. You gotta be out thinking motherfucker. That's what
BoxingVoice.com.
TBV, what happening, man?
What up?
Colin. Who you got out there with you?
Me and Ryan.
Ryan, what's happening, champ?
Ryan from the 6. What's going on, man?
Good shit. Everything kosher, man. Just ready to arrive to that motherfucker Friday morning. So we got what? Terence Fat Bastard Crawford. Goddamn, Bud don't put on weight. Y'all niggas happy and ready with this shit. That's cool, man. Hey, I hope it fuck with the betting lines, cause soon I touch down Friday morning, that is, I'm going straight to MGM or somebody. I'm finna put some bets in. So I hope it affect the betting lines. I really, really hope it do. So y'all keep calling in and talking about how fat Bud is, man. Shout out to Stonebone, cause man, that dude be on the same frequency, man. I dig it. I'm just happy as fuck, bro. I'm waiting for Friday. That I'm gonna be in that thing earliness. I'm gonna be there at 3:00 Saturday for the prelims. I'm gonna have that reefer ready to blow. I'm ready to go. Hey, shout out Bud, Terence Crawford, and that thing going for the win. I see y'all there, man. Y'all come on. I'm out. Y'all stay up.
Appreciate you. We got $15 Zell from Damien. It says Crawford top 3 all time is blasphemy. It's not even enough competition this era to crack the top 10 for real. Y'all gotta stop this. That was to you, bro. I was to you.
It ain't like he beat all them dudes he fought, Ali. Like, y'all gotta stop talking like he beat all those dudes or something.
He beat a handful of them. He beat the ones that matter, bro.
Did he? I mean, he also lost to the ones too. He lost to Frazier. Frazier sparked him out.
He beat him too, though.
He did beat him, but I mean, Frazier sparked him out first, did he not?
Oh,
I thought he only beat him in the rematch. Oh, but y'all don't want to talk about that. Ain't nobody ever spark out Crawford, eh, Mike? Nobody sparked him out yet, eh? We seen
Damn, it's
Ali
still
get
too
sparked
early to
out
text
many
Sean,
times.
Alex. I
Didn't Larry
didn't know
Holmes
about
spark him out
this
too?
till after the Sean interview is when I got the text about the JoJo. Let me see.
Who's that?
Yeah, I got it late. I got text about that. It's almost 7 p.m. So I couldn't ask Porter about it because I know Porter is kind of advising Marquise Taylor, but I could text him in 15 more minutes.
Oh, you saying he might get the spot? Yo,
Might get
shout out to
that
Marquise Taylor.
spit out. Now, if he
He
take
should
that
have got the
spot, bro. He got to take respect. Like this dude, because he got in there with Yoelvis Gomez. That was another hyped up Cuban puncher. Now you get in there with Yo-Yo and actually get that win. Holy sh!
That'll be a good one.
I mean, he gonna be top 3 on your list.
If he keep going, hell yeah. You a fool.
Let's go, Ryan. Let's
Hey,
go.
I give these dudes credit, man. I
Hey,
ain't living in the past like some of y'all fans. That's why y'all so.
Hey, you said out with the
got
old,
y'all-
in with the new, man.
That's why y'all got your panties wet for this Mike Tyson and Floyd, man. Not me.
Oh, God. Not pennies wet. Oh my God. Hey man, y'all got some good dialogue going back and forth, man. So your boy had to come spin the block, man, because I've been pondering and contemplating my guy Alex Vega's call, man. And I really appreciate Vega as a caller because not just as a caller, but as a community contributor, man. Because Vega, he's an admirable person because he's so intelligent and he has the ability to not only think his thoughts but articulate them effectively. And I gotta agree with him in some aspects because I consider myself to be Captain Skepticism a lot of the times too. But for this week only, man, I'm just asking all of the hardcores, all of the super smart guys, man. Let's suspend our disbelief, man, and just let the hoopla be the hoopla, man. Let the catfish be the catfish. Let's let this shit simmer, man, because it get more eyeballs on the content. It get the conversations going. I know the conversations might be a little bit beneath our IQ rating and all this shit, man. But I mean, man, we gotta let the kids have the tooth fairy. We gotta let Santa Claus be Santa Claus, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We can't be telling all the tricks of the trade. David Copperfield, man. If we knew how the trick was gonna end, man, what's the point of the magic, man? You want to be entertained, man. You want to be a child again for a moment. This is the perfect scenario for that. And this truly is a legacy fight, man. Ain't this what we've been waiting for? As much as we acted like we didn't want the fight, we hated the fight. Ain't this what we really want? We really want to see the names and the faces of the last 10 years who we not have thought were the best, but have proven to us that they the best. Yeah, they didn't fight every single guy that we wanted to see. But goddamn it, they fought a whole lot of them and they whooped a whole lot of ass on the way, man. And then if Bud was to accomplish this, if he was to complete the mission, deliver the job, as Turkey would say, right? God damn it, he got to be top 5 of all time.
Well, we ain't say
But if I
top
had
5. It was top 3. The conversation started off
well,
with a trainer.
I smell you, but even everybody's top 3 is a subjective thing. And for me, he would definitely be in my personal top 5, being that I didn't get to see guys that preside over the 1 to 3 spots personally. I'm only looking at highlights. But if I had to think of somebody that Crawford would kind of remind me of in my top 5, it would be like Rocky Marciano. Not for the weight class, but for the type of feat this is. I mean, Marciano was notorious for fighting guys bigger than himself, but he fought heavyweight, but he never really weighed over $190. He was only like 5'8" or some shit. And, you know, he was 49-0, 43 KO, beating the shit out them niggas up there. You know what I'm saying? So this is like Bud's Joe Louis. If he knock off Canelo, ain't it? I mean, in my mind, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sure there's gonna be somebody come after me and butcher my call and chop it down and shit. And that's cool, man, because it's all in the spirit of debate. And man, it's fight week, man. So let's get the conversations going. Man, make sure y'all, man, if y'all get paid this week or if you ain't get paid, man, you might have to get your payday loan. I don't know how y'all doing out there with y'all credit and shit, man. But man, get yourself together for this weekend, man. We got guys coming in to Vegas. It's gonna be a TBV invasion, man. Get y'all tickets, man. Make sure we sell out that thing for this block party, watch party. Goddamn, it's a party going down this weekend, man. It's TBV shit, man. It's fight week, man. Come on, man. Biggest fight, man. The biggest fight of the generation, man.
That's
Generation
the
legacy. This week. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? Run them lights up, getting this hyped up, man. James Payne Lethal, man. Blue collar bullet shit. Checking out.
Appreciate the energy. It is fight week. Shout out to Tay Doe. Just bought his fight ticket or reservation slot. You feel me? So he gonna be at the party, man. Shout out, man. I've been seeing you chat for a while. Finally get to meet. We got Damien with the $10 Zell. So you can fight guys that don't remotely compare to Frazier, but you're better than Ali. Crack must be your drug of choice in Canada.
Bro, how many times did Ali beat Frazier? He lost the battle. He lost twice to Frazier. And y'all act like he trumped him, like he beat up on Frazier.
But why does it matter? He got to win over a legend. He got to win over a legend. Ho. So do you discredit Pacquiao for beating Marquez?
What do you mean? Do I say to Marquez, because you knocked out Pacquiao once out of 4 fights, you got the best of a legend? I should put you in the rankings of more because
I'm just
you
saying,
won one fight?
You don't discredit Pacquiao, right? Because he also beat Marquez.
No, but I don't raise Ali up because he beat Frazier once out of 3 times. He only beat the man once.
But he went on to beat other people. Who did Frazier go on to beat? Did Frazier get wins? He got sparked by Foreman. Sparked.
No, he did. He got sparked by Foreman.
And guess who beat Foreman?
And yeah, Ali beat Foreman. And I think Ken Norton.
So not only did I beat you, but I beat the guy. Not only did I beat you, but I destroyed Foreman. I destroyed George Foreman.
My man lost to Leon Spinks. Man, he lost to Ken Norton too, and then beat Ken Norton. I don't know, man. Y'all just
you wild right now. You wild.
Y'all glazing off this past guy, man. I'm ready to move on, bro. I'm ready to move on. Shout out to Muhammad Ali because he did a lot for us, for black people. Absolutely, man, and the whole race. But
crazy, bro.
Boxing, I move on with boxing. I ain't like y'all, man. Y'all living in the past, man. That's why y'all letting these old guys come back.
Ali beat Frazier twice. Your box rec broke.
What? No, I'm pretty sure.
That's what Nathan is saying. He said your box rec is broke. Ali beat Frazier twice. So now what you gonna do if you wrong?
I don't know. I'm gonna check it now for sure. Whole
argument down. And guess what? Another $10. Drop a bomb for Damien. That's his third super chat. He says, name a Frazier on Bud's resume. Name a listing on Bud's resume. How about a Foreman?
Oh, man. Was Foreman... Wait, let me ask y'all about Foreman. When he fought Foreman, was Foreman who Foreman went on to be? Because I feel like he was way premature when he fought him. Listing... I don't know where the listing is on Crawford, to be honest. Listing, I don't know who would be listing. Joe Frazier. It's probably Earl Spence. Do the reverse. Who the fuck is the Canelo on Muhammad Ali's resume? Huh? Y'all Muhammad Ali lovers? Hey, you didn't fight no greatest of anything.
George, man, George.
No, he ain't, bro.
Of course, bro.
Canelo's way more accomplished than George Foreman.
Bro, George fought way better names, bro.
Than Canelo?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. I'm gonna check George Foreman now,
Canelo's
bro.
legend. Listen, Canelo's Hall of Fame win is Cotto. who people right away. Right, I mean, I was on a podcast
Hall
yesterday
of
with
Fame.
I was on a podcast yesterday with Porter and them, and then the minute I said Cotto, it was like faded. Sean Zattel, faded.
Shane Mosley,
faded.
Lara, who now is a champ at 40 something.
Nah, come on, that ain't a Hall of Fame. That we gonna wait. I
Lara's
mean, look,
gonna go in the Hall. Lara's gonna go in the Hall.
Yeah, when, bro? When?
It probably won't be first ballot. It'll be
no,
like
it ain't gonna be
third.
first ballot because Cotto wasn't even first ballot, so it ain't gonna be first ballot. You got guys still waiting to get in.
Triple G?
What?
He's first ballot.
I doubt it. Bro, Ryan, no, let's talk. Listen to me. Triple D doesn't have a Hall of Fame win.
No, he has a Hall of Fame career. That man.
He don't have a Hall of Fame win. When he retires, right? He's already probably retired already 3 years. So we'll see who he gets inducted with, because it matters who you going in with.
Yeah, that counts, obviously. Yeah, who's also
so it's like you got inducted with who? Is Triple G gonna make it in? Depending who he's inducted with, we don't know.
Okay,
but again, the writers gotta write you in, the voters gotta vote you in, and what are you doing? Like, what did you do? Stalk Canelo? That's your legacy? You beat a bunch of Rubios? That's your legacy? Come on, bro. Like, we gotta be real here.
Nobody wanted to fight that man, bro.
All right, but that's not what history books do. That's your job and a writer's job.
So wait. Were you saying that? And don't kill me, because I know y'all like to love Andre Ward. You're saying he's not first ballot? Or are we saying that?
I think you got to check. I think he already got in.
He's already in? Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro. He's been retired for mad long. I think he already got in.
He has. Yeah, he's been retired for a minute now. He has.
Because it was 5 years, and then it went to 3 years.
I didn't even say the Kovalev win. Is he a Hall of Famer?
Kovalev? Eventually, he's a 3-time champion in the same division. Eventually, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Eventually. Like, Cotto, I thought was his first, his for sure first ballot Hall of Fame, and then boom, Cotto doesn't even go in the first ballot. Fight Talk, a.k.a. Enrique Church, a.k.a. Legendary Baby. What up?
Yo, what up? You hear me good? I'm outside.
It's probably gonna get better.
Okay, so let
there
me
you
take
go.
off my
There you
speaker.
go. There you go.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on in boxing, bro? Everybody's hyped up.
Yes, it's pretty hyped off this fight for sure, man. I know you're not a historian, man. Your name is obviously Enrique, the casual fan. But I want your casual fan perspective, because people calling my co-host Ryan from the 6 a casual, because he's saying if Crawford beats Canelo, not by knockout, he could just beat him by decision, he is top 3 ATG. So as a casual, who's your top 5 all-time greats?
Damn. All-time 5 greatest? Definitely, I go Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather. Shit, so I always feel like that's my top 3. I don't know who else to add. It'll be like from this era, right? It'll be like Tyson Fury or Usyk.
Nah. Cool. So you got Floyd Mayweather. No, you said Ali, Tyson, and Floyd. Who would you take out? Who would you take out if Crawford beat Canelo? Does he bust that top 3? Does he bust it? I'm asking. Like, do you got to take somebody out because he beat Canelo?
Nah, I can't.
Okay.
I was trying to see, like, do I remove Mike Tyson? But Mike Tyson's one of the most famous faces of boxing that ever existed, besides, Muhammad Ali and freaking Floyd Mayweather. Crawford could walk down the street in New York in Tribeca and You know what I mean?
You starting to break up.
That's
You
what I
going around
feel.
them big
I would
buildings.
recognize him, but I think Mike Tyson, regardless you don't watch boxing, you into soap operas, you could be like, oh, that's Mike Tyson. So,
But I'm saying,
y'all
won't
hear me?
people
Y'all lost me?
yeah, we lost you for a little bit, but won't people know Crawford if he beats Canelo?
I think so. I came
It
to
won't put
work
him on that Mike
this
Tyson level,
morning.
though.
It won't put him on the Mike Tyson level. Like Mike Tyson is Michael Jackson level. Ali is Michael Jackson level. Floyd Mayweather is Michael Jackson level. Terence Crawford being Canelo. Canelo is semi Michael Jackson level. He the face of boxing right now, but I don't think he's celebrity celebrated like that. In Mexico, maybe, but not globally. You know what I mean? But I could take that back. I could be 100% wrong because I'm thinking, now that I say that out loud, I'm thinking Canelo is the real face of boxing right now. Of course, right? Yo, y'all hear me,
We
man?
hear you. We hear you. Stop being nervous.
Trying to turn my.
Oh man, you wildin'.
You cut out.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it moving, B. We got hella callers. We gonna get to you. If you're watching on YouTube, I need you to smash the thumbs up button, share the show, subscribe, hit that notification bell. If you want to call in, the link is now gonna be pasted into the live chat on both YouTube and Twitch. If you're on X, you just got to request. If you're on X video, you got to come on over to either Discord or X Live Spaces. But if you're on either X video or Spaces, please hit the retweet and the repost so that we can get more viewers to potentially become listeners who might become callers. That's what we need. That's what we need. The link is now in the chat. Just click it. It'll put you in the live Discord. Look for the TBV live show and requests. Same for X Spaces. Those links are now on Twitch and YouTube. We're going to catch up on these super chats and get to the callers. We got Mad Bent, $5 pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Picking Bud, Vargas, and Tank. Bud cooking Canelo. He quietly screams like a lobster in the pot. Bud supremacy. Christian Cruz, welcome to the prospect level. Politically incorrect, $5. Can't be top with the weakest resume in the pound for pound listings. Maybe top 15 or 20, but definitely not top 3. Jeffrey, fat $10 super chat. That was to you if you want to reply.
Ah man, I mean, just show me the
I mean,
dude
you could be
who's
tired of replying too.
who's 3-time undisputed, who clearing out divisions, man, in the 4-belt era, not the 1-belt era, the 4-belt era. We up to time here. Y'all still sleeping in 1980 something, bro. It's 2025, yo.
Tavon Burns, man, it doesn't say that we unlocked it, bro. I don't know what's going on. I think because sometimes we got the gifted memberships. Look.
Oh, they don't count?
Yeah,
That's
no, the
wild.
gifted do count, but since they're limited, if they expire, then it pushes us back down. Because it says we need 3 more. It says we need 3 more, but man, it said that shit like a day ago, and we got to it, and it ain't unlocked shit, bro. It's you know, they out here on some mafioso shit, bro. But shout out to Edgar Granados. Hey, man, we got to remember Edgar, OC, Tech, who else? Lord of mercy. JT, J Mac, Hero Killer. When it's time for counter punches of the year, man, they going hard, man. They going hard this year. It's going to be a tough battle for that award. But Edgar gets 5 bombs for the $100 super chat, and he says counter punches for the people. And we got Christian. Wait, I never read it, right? I didn't read it. Sorry, Jeffrey. We're going to get it right now. $10. He says, greatness isn't based off belts or weight divisions. You got to beat mother effers. Who you beat to win these fights? Eyesight says Crawford is great, but who all he really beat? But that's what I'm saying. They've been saying that his whole career, so we're asking you now, is this win enough?
It don't matter, Ness. They never gonna give him that respect.
Ryan. It do matter because
I'm a boxing
we
fan.
Can give
I'm
you
an
respect,
actual boxing fan.
But we could give you respect. You trying to make it sound like we ain't giving you respect if we don't make you top 3. That's foul. That's foul.
No.
That's foul.
You don't have to make him top 3. That's my personal opinion. I'm just saying Ali ain't move up multiple divisions and beat anybody.
Bro, because he beat giants. Did you not see young George Foreman?
What the hell? Them dudes is like, Ness, them dudes is maybe 20 pounds bigger than him.
Bro.
And we talking about
did you not see what George was doing to motherfuckers? Not only in his prime, but even after in 40, he was knocking niggas' heads off.
Bro, didn't George lose? Didn't George lose to Evander Holyfield also? He lost to Holyfield, did he not?
I mean,
do we look at Holyfield
bro,
like
a 40-something-year-old George? It wasn't a prime George Foreman losing a. He said,
Man.
"Oh, I'm done with you, bro." Bro, listen.
Oh, now
George
age
Foreman
matters,
George Foreman.
Now age matters.
Rest in peace, George, man. I forgot he just passed the other day, man. Yo, you wildin', bro. George got the killer. Yo.
Yo, age matters now, yo.
Bro, remember George with the weird fucking hat that had the brim, but it was like halfway a Rastafarian. Bro, you
I remember that.
Bro.
That was crazy.
Yo, young George had the biceps, bro. He was like this fucking, bro. He was like a god. You wildin', bro. And look at the way he was punching. He was just chopping trees down. Motherfuckers couldn't take that.
Man, y'all living in.
Yeah, we living in the past. We living in the past.
Yeah,
we living in the past. Fuck that.
Fuck oh my God, Ness. Wow.
What?
Foreman was 220 when he fought Ali. Ali was 216. Bro, them dudes was the same weight. What are you talking? Man, see, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, look at his size. Look at his size, bro. BoxRec probably don't even got it right, bro. When did BoxRec start for you to be referencing them on an Ali fight?
They weighed in 4 pounds difference. Shoot, I know Usyk didn't weigh in no 4 pounds difference with Fury. I know that.
How dare you?
It wasn't even close.
How dare you? Now you about to put Usyk top 3?
Nah, I ain't going that far. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying, y'all act like this dude was. You guys make
destroying everybody. First it was Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
No, first it was Ali. Now you taking shots at Foreman too.
No, I'm not, because I knew Foreman was young then when he fought Ali.
And he was wrong with Ali, by the way, because he said Ali ain't beat Frazier twice. This guy's terrible, bro. Listen, Christian Hammer, $5. Floyd versus Tyson is a doo-doo stain, but Floyd versus Roy Jones is far more sensible and exciting. No, it ain't. Wow. And shout out to Roy with his quality hate on the Terence Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez
he
Netflix.
Was on there?
Bro, and guess what he says?
What he say? These guys ain't doing what Floyd do?
Everybody talking about 50 and 0. Shit, Julio Chavez Jr. was 80 and 0. It's like, you a hater. You a hater. Right. You ain't getting the fight. I hope he do give you the fight, too. And this is what I said on Porter's show. We need to start an old man league. They not done. See, Roy would love to settle his beef with Floyd, and Floyd will give him that smoke if there's some money on it. You see, he doing it with Tyson. Both them old motherfuckers have been hating on on Floyd all their life. Floyd need to tax both they ass.
Man,
I swear to God, Floyd, you better not be soft the way Jake was. I get it. Jake was like, yo, if I fuck up Tyson, the coach are gonna beat me up. You can fuck him up. You can jab the shit out of his ass. Listen, he better, every time he bite that glove, you better, bang, bang, just pop that nose, man. You better not give me another bullshit ass fight. Listen.
That's what it's gonna be.
I want Floyd to jab the shit out of him. All night. Up and down like we used to. He start biting on that glove. Hit him in the stomach, man. Jake ain't want to do it. Jake was soft. H-Town, $2. Big Beaner Cojones, BBC, are on the way. Yes, sir. Canelo. $2 more. H-Town. Ryan, go watch hockey. Ali overhyped Jesus Christ. H-Town, $2. Canelo, quote-unquote, code breaker. Alvarez is on the way. Leo, $5. Next, Ness asks Coco to settle Ryan's take. My guy just made me pull over. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna remind me. I'm gonna have her see what she says. New York Bullet, $2. Ali beat Frazier twice. You have it backwards.
My bad, yo.
Norman Haney, $2. Ali is just a glorified Jared Anderson, overhyped.
Oh shit! I wasn't saying all that.
But bro, that's impossible because again, he got wins over fucking George Foreman and Liston and Frazier and Norton. Like the only dude in today's era that you can even talk like that is Canelo because Floyd is retired. Like Canelo got wins over Trout, Laura, GGG, Kovalev, Jacobs. Like he got some fucking wins.
Yeah, he got wins, and that's what I'm saying. If Crawford could beat him easily, shoot, that's a great dude that Crawford beat.
Jeffrey Duran, member for 8 months on the contender level. How do I cut this no boxing having knowledge guy? They want you out of here, bro. Mike Likes TV, $5. Bud getting packed up. Only beat Spence, whom had almost got in 2 car crashes. I can't wait for the show after fight, Sun or Monday. Get the tissues ready. No, we definitely live on Sunday for sure, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I wanted to go live from the fight party, but the music.
It's going to be loud.
It's going to be loud.
Yeah.
I don't care that we get flagged, so I can actually let it play, but it's going to be mad music, right? And I don't know. Yeah. I ain't trying to bring all this extra equipment, so I wonder, can I hook up 2 Rode mics wirelessly? No, actually, I got 2 mics, so at least I can mic me and Tone up. But Tone gonna be rubbing thighs again, man. Ohio runs boxing, $5. Ali also beat one of the hardest punches of all time from Ohio, Ernie Shavers.
Ernie Shavers? Yeah, he did. Yep. No, I'm not taking nothing away from Ali, man.
You
like
did
y'all
take
acting
away
like
already. You did
take
away already.
Y'all emotional,
you said
bro.
we could take out Ali and put Bud. You said it, not me.
I said it. Yeah, I
Bro,
stand
look
on
at
that,
the
man.
names, bro. You can't stand on it. Listen, this is what
I can
Jay-Z
stand on
said
it.
when he said
3
dig a
times.
hole. You have to learn to let the
Undisputed.
shovel go. Just let the shovel go.
Nah, 3-time undisputed.
What you
I
could
can't
do
let
is
that
pick
go,
another
man.
dude. What you could do is pick another dude. Be like, all right, Ali could stay because he's got 5 historical wins.
He's got more than 5, probably.
All right, so how you taking my man Ali out? You crazy?
Because he didn't do no gangster shit like this. He didn't move up weight divisions and beat bigger dudes.
Holy shit, Fighting Smoking Joe ain't gangster. Then fighting the fucking Adonis and Foreman ain't gangster.
Bro, they
Then
the
the
same size
puncher
as him.
in Norton and the puncher in Shavers and
They the
Liston.
same size. They the same
You are
size, Ned.
terrible, man. I'm
Just
done
cause
with
he
you.
ain't, just cause
Done.
he ain't no
Done.
puncher.
Done.
Just cause he ain't
Done.
no puncher.
Done.
Y'all mad at Ali
I'm
for
done
being a
with this
boxer?
guy. I'm done
At
with this
heavyweight?
guy.
Nah, bro. Y'all living in the past, bro.
Bro, you out
That's
of
what it is.
control.
It's all good though. Y'all gonna learn one day to respect this generation.
Damien back with another $10. Via Zelle, saving me that 30%. Records, you know, Graping You Records from YouTube, who believe they my manager. They charging more than James Prince, let me just tell you.
Word.
What undefeated legend do Bud got on his resume since you talking about ninjas losing?
Why you gotta be undefeated? Why? Because Foreman was undefeated before he beat him? I think Foreman was the first one.
Ooh, and he
So,
a legend. And he a
was
legend.
Earl Spence? Wasn't Earl Spence undefeated when he beat him?
You on some Jamaican shit for real, because Earl and him
Hell
Jamaican.
yeah, I'm riding for my Jamaican.
Yo, you better say, well, you got to preface it and say he's a
Earl.
Jamaican legend.
Yeah,
a
he's a
Jamaican
bad
legend.
man still,
No, you
Earl,
got to
yo.
say he's a Jamaican legend. You could get it off, because I think,
Oh,
what's the
you
baddest
wild.
boxer y'all got? Like Nicholas Walters?
Oh, Mike McCollum, isn't he Jamaican?
I don't know. That's your country. You got to tell me.
Yeah, Mike McCollum was a beast.
So is he better than Earl?
I don't know, man. He wasn't a unified champ, but he got wins. But Earl,
now you want to
Earl's the
value
man.
wins. Now you
Earl's
want to
the
value
man, bro.
wins.
Earl's the bodman still. Earl's
yo.
the best Jamaican, yo.
This is crazy. This is what now we figured it out, y'all. This is a converted Bud fan. He watched Earl. He watched Earl get put to sleep, and then he became a Bud super fan. Man, that's what this is.
Wild. How you saying that when I got
he from Long Island? Nah, he from the six.
From the six, dog. Y'all better understand it, bro.
Mike likes TV. Go ahead.
Shout out to Mike. But yo, Bud, if you listening, bro, look at all these people that doubting your greatness, dog. I hope you use this as fuel. Beat Canelo and then do what I'm telling you to do. Go back to 54 and clean house so I can come up on here.
Starting with who? Starting with who? Because Tree's nasty advice. Tree's nasty advice was to fight Keith.
No, yeah, go back to the PBC. Go through Keith, Jermell.
What?
And then
we want Jermell first, man. We can't stand for this Keith shit unless Keith knocks out Fundora. Why are we calling for like Keith for? I mean, I get it though. Keith would have had 2 fights, so I guess he is fresher technically than Jermell. So maybe that's an argument.
Hell yeah, spin the block, yo. Charlie. He said Lennox is Jamaican Canadian. Hell yeah, Lennox Lewis too. He's a legend.
Mike likes TV, $2. Ness, how much do we have to pay to KO a host? Devil emoji. Bro, everybody says it doesn't do it, bro. And it's like the other day, his name will remain nameless. He wanted to pay. He's like, how much? And I'm like, bro, I ain't even gonna tell you. And it's not like because I don't know who put the number. The number's been out there. But we already said we gonna split that shit. You think I ain't gonna hit Ryan off when y'all knock him off? I don't want to lose a friend. I'm gonna send him a couple dollars for getting knocked out, bro. Like, so I told my man, like, bro, it's not worth it. Like, it's not worth it. Like, you feel me? Like, it ain't gonna hurt you. It ain't gonna hurt Tone. It ain't gonna hurt. So don't do it. Like, no one's ever done it, but I don't recommend doing it, bro. I'm not out here. If I was looking for a quick buck, then yeah, knock him out. But bro, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, it's not worth it. Like, why is Ryan gonna be mad? He got his own channel and he'll be back later. You feel me? And get a cut of the shit. You feel me? So, like, damn. Mike likes TV. We got to that. Jeffrey, $2. Pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop the bomb for the status. This host lacks serious boxing knowledge. Damn, they've never got at you this much, bro. You came to rock the boat, Ilia style, man. It's
absolutely.
It's me, Rock Lee, $2. Porter Wash, Spence Wash. There's his resume.
See, my point, Ness. They're not gonna they emotionally attached to Ali. I just told you guys.
But you did the
Freaking Larry
same thing.
Holmes.
You did the same thing to Legends. You
Exactly.
downplayed Legends. So they
Exactly. I
just doing
gave
it
y'all
to
a
you.
taste.
They just doing it back to
Exactly
you.
Nah, Ness. I gave them a taste of their own medicine. Boxing fans hate that shit.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Viewers in the chat are discussing a recent boxing match, seemingly disagreeing about predictions and outcomes. Some are debating the merits of different fighters like Ali, Tyson, and Foreman.
Shout out to the AI chat.
Shout out to the AI.
Bad girl, TKO, $5. Cotto wasn't faded fighter, Ness. He was the revamped Cotto under Freddie Roach. But as soon as Alvarez beat him, suddenly he labeled faded. Shaking my head. Yes, I understand what you're saying. I'm just telling you. I was on Porterway podcast. The minute I said he beat Cotto, that Sean Zattel said faded. Like immediately. I was like, Cotto faded. It's like on point. You feel me? So
Didn't Cotto beat Sergio?
Yeah. But they're gonna say 2 knee braces.
Oh,
the
boxing fans.
Boxing fans. I mean, but you did it too. Man. You did it to Legends.
No, I did it to y'all so y'all could feel.
That's his counter to this to get out of it is like, nah, this was reverse psychology.
Exactly, Ness. I used y'all psychology. I used it against y'all. See how y'all don't like it?
I actually have a counter punch, but I don't know who you are. Nick, if you can reveal yourself. Oh, wait, that must be that Nick. Shit, that's simple, right? Big Gucci Nick. That's your counter?
Big Gucci.
Via Venmo? Big Gucci? Hello. All right, getting back to these super chats. Alan Day, $2. Red heart emoji to Bud. But Nello is a fringe B fighter today. What? Alan back with another 2. Bud was the only A fighter of his era. Jeffrey back with another 5. Tried to call in something I never do for this host. No boxing knowledge having host, but it's crashed. I don't know why would it crash. Everybody else is there. You should try again. Back with another fat $10. This dude said Foreman lost to Holyfield. Laughing my freaking ass off. No need to call in. Ness, how much to kick him off the show? Ralph the Taino, $10. What? Okay. So you missed the S. Drinks on me to the god of boxing. Ness, you have to chill on this conversation, though. Me? I thought it was Ryan going crazy.
Hey, they just coming in, so I'm just answering them. That's all.
Curtis Robinson, member for 3 months on the prospect level. Salute, champ. That's almost a quarter. Of the year. The fight of the century. So get ready, fans. Bob Saget, $2. Just subbed to Ryan yesterday, coincidentally. Flex emoji, salute emoji. Aunt Son.
Salute to you, brother.
Aunt Son, $2. My Tyson and Mayweather have my. Okay, no. He didn't say my. I read that by mistake. He put M Tyson, so meaning Mike Tyson and Mayweather have Jamaican ancestry. $10. Jeffrey back with another one. Drop a bomb. Coco already picked Canelo, bro. If you must know. She already picked Canelo, bro, to beat Crawford, so What we are gonna try. What was the other one that they wanted, right?
I think they want to see
Or
where
where?
Crawford is. Take out cultural impact, and I guarantee you he's close. Top 5 probably with the win over Canelo, easily. But for me, he's top 3.
We got 0-2-1 Richo.
Yo,
What up?
what's the criterion on how we like judge who's the best top 5 pound for pound? If we going off achievements alone, Bud Crawford is top 3.
No,
In
but
the
you're
second,
confusing it. We not talking pound for pound, bro. Your man Ryan, we're talking ATG, like the real list, the
real nigga.
all-time great list. And Ryan is saying if Bud beats Canelo, he's putting him in there. He's taking out Ali. He's saying Bud is that great.
Bro, I mean, I never see Ali fight, so I can't say. But in my list, it's different from everybody else's list. Bud right now. He in my top 5.
All time?
He not all time. Hell yeah,
All
two
time
time
in the But all time in
all
the
time.
world?
Let's go.
Yes.
Like all time
Come
ever
on now.
boxing in the world.
From what I seen,
But
I was
you
born '96.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
you don't
Yeah.
remember like Leonard and Duran and Hagler and Hearns and like
I didn't watch them dudes.
James Toney, Roy Jones.
Ooh, James Toney. Yeah, he's a dog.
James Toney, Roy Jones, right? Well, was they ever undisputed though?
Holy
Did they have
None of them.
Roy Jones is undisputed?
I think
No,
maybe Roy was. What?
no.
In the 3-belt era?
James Toney wasn't undisputed. We gotta judge it off of that. We gotta if you want if you cleaned up your division, that's what I'm going off of. Usyk cleaned up his division. He beat all the guys. We can't. I
Clean
never
house.
seen what Teddy Atlas just say. I never seen a resume throw a punch. We don't know if these guys can. The resume thing is kind of lazy sometimes.
But
Like we gotta.
Usyk through the punches and got a better resume, and y'all trying to put Bud top 3 and not Usyk.
Yo,
Usyk is
Usyk is
top 5.
But
he
no,
right there,
we
Nets.
talking 3 though. We talking if
3,
Bud
right?
beats Canelo, he's like
You
it's
can't take
Ali
him. You
Floyd
got
Bud.
Ali Floyd.
Man, I ain't say all that, man.
You
Yo,
can't
Nets
even
is
put,
wild.
bro.
Well,
Lennox
no, you
Lewis is
said
better than
worse.
Ali.
You said take out
Lennox
Ali.
is better.
Yeah, I guess
Lennox
so.
Lewis is better than Ali. Come on, man. That's Lennox.
Hey,
Bro, I'm just
Lennox
telling you
got a
what
case.
Ryan said. Ryan the
Lennox
one
got a
started this
case.
problem. Ryan the
Lennox
one
got a
said he
case
would
for
have to
real.
take out Ali to put in Bud. That's what caused this issue.
Yeah, I mean, I take out Ali to put in Bud.
What?
Just boxing wise, forget about the
Let's
impact.
go.
No, look, just boxing. Let's
This
just
is
keep it boxing.
crazy. We are
Let's just keep it boxing, bro. Like
yo.
bro, achievements and shit, bro. All that shit gotta matter, bro. Achievements. What did you do? What belts did you collect? Like we gotta put all that consider. I put Bud up there because he beat Arrow and Arrow beat all the guys.
But what happened
If
to the
you beat the
best fight in
guys,
the best, bruh? Like you putting more stock into belts than the best
we
fight in
gotta
the
remember
best.
why Terence Crawford had Sue top rank in the first place. Why he's not top ranked? Because they didn't give him the Pacquiao fight. He didn't get to fight
Bruh,
Cotto. He didn't get to
but
fight.
how does
He
that
didn't get to fight these dudes
matter?
on their way out.
How does that matter to Ali, who did fight Frazier and George and Norton and Shavers and Liston?
I don't even got Ali over Lennox Lewis. That's just me. That's where
If
I'm at with
Ali
it.
fought all these dudes, why he ain't clean up the belts? They didn't have belts.
Ali is great, bro.
We
But
wildin', man. We wildin', man.
we not wilding, bro. We just gotta know it evolves. Boxing evolves, bro. We gotta respect that part of the sport. And then we can't come on, bro. The new generation is always gonna surpass the past generation. Or that's how it's supposed to go. Look at Inoue. Look at Usyk. We got Canelo. You got Jermell Charlo. You got these new dudes that
they beat the guys in their time. We can't go back and be like, oh, because boxing is not covered the same how it was how it is now. Like guys are not put over how they are, how they are in the past. Like if the guys, if you put these dudes in this era in the past, the way the old commentary was, the way they built the fights and the way people talked about fighters is different the way they talk about them now. There's no hype. You don't only fighter that get hyped up is like Inoue, the monster, multiple knockouts. You don't see Usyk. I mean, like they don't get. It's not the same, bro. So we can't really like go back in the past. It's like it's not covered the same. The perception of these boxers is not how the perception of the past to them. Like I mean, like it's different. It's a different time period. Guys, look how they. I know this is different topic, but look how they doing the NBA. They talk more about the '90s more than like guys nowadays. Like you feel me? Like we gotta let the sport evolve a little bit. We can't be in the past too much. Like I'm respectfully, Ali's the great, but come on, he's not better than Lennox and Usyk and all these dudes. Like, come on, we gotta have respect on that. But I'm hyped for September 13th, man. It's Bud Crawford. I got Crawford TKO inside 9 rounds. Yeah, the flat-footed Canelo
You
not
may
gonna be
feel
able to
like it's
keep
your
up.
time,
You heard it. You
but
heard it
it's
here
not your
first.
time.
All right.
Shout out boxing.
$16 Zelly coming from Damien, saving us that 30% from YouTube. He says, so Canelo, who lost to Floyd and Bivol, is a better win than Foreman. Also lost to GGG, first fight. Lost to Laura. But 5 years later, a win makes Bud top 3.
Well, Floyd is got a better resume than George, and then Bivol. This motherfucker's on his way. He's on his way. Y'all keep fucking around with Bivol, man. When this shit's done, you're gonna see Bivol, especially if he fights Jay Apataya next, which I heard Eddie float around. Psst, if he beats that dude, don't even
Back
come here
with
and think about
another
it.
10? Damien, back on the Zell, says, he not effing better than Sugar Ray Leonard. He went up to beat Marvin frickin' Hagler off retirement in a historic effing upset. Well, this would be an upset too, and this is moving up. It's just
This
not off
is an
retirement.
upset.
It's not off
Yeah,
retirement. It would
I
be
thought,
certainly an upset for sure, for sure.
was it off retirement? I thought Sugar Ray fought somebody.
Nah, he
that.
was off retirement. He was off retirement.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was after he fought somebody. And then he got sparked out by Hector Camacho. But hey, those y'all legends, man. And I
We
get
got
it.
Tip Ballas, counterpunch.
Tip probably happy that Michael didn't get that win. He probably over there like, yeah, he lost.
Tip Ballas, going once.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh no, oh no. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me be the one to speak the reality on the show, man. We was out here tripping. Like I just heard of the last caller, man. He talking about Earl beat everyone at 147. Like niggas just be on here lying, B. And that shit gotta stop. Niggas be on here lying. And then you got Trees calling in saying something I've been saying for the last couple of years. Thurman and Bud, bro. Like I've been calling for that fight. You know what I'm saying? Now niggas want to see. You know, now niggas want to see Thurman back in the mix. But all these niggas are throwing Thurman under the bus. Y'all disgust me, man. Y'all disgust me. Y'all disgust me as much as y'all say Bud gonna be a pound for pound great if he beat Canelo. Like, come on, bro. We talking about Canelo, the dude who been ducking David Benavidez for the past 5 years. Like, bro, we gotta cut it out, bro. This is why I ain't putting much merit on this win if Bud do beat him, bro. Because Canelo ain't want to fight the best fighter at 168 pounds. This is a BS fight. Altogether, this is a BS fight. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas gonna sit here, they gonna praise Bud. Oh, Bud beat Canelo, he the best pound for pound. No, nigga, no. No, Bud ducked out on that David Benavidez smoke at 168, and Canelo ducked out on that David Benavidez smoke at 168. Bud also ducked out on that Fondora smoke at 154, and he ducked out on that Thurman smoke at 147, man. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Y'all gotta be for real. Like this is nasty, man. This is nasty. If Canelo loses to Terence Bud Crawford, this says everything. This says everything. He was never gonna beat a Demetrius Andre, bro. Cause ain't no way y'all about to sit here and tell me that Bud a better fighter than Andre. A nigga can't sit here and lie to my face and tell me Bud a better fighter than Andre. This is just nasty, man. This is nasty. These are two dudes who been fighting over the hill fighters on the back end of their career. You know what I'm saying? Like this is wild, bro. This is wild. This is how you become the face of boxing, man. Fight niggas on the back end of their career while they old and washed up. You know what I'm saying? Like Miguel Cotto. You know what I'm saying? Like Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? To build that clout. You know what I'm saying? Like go ahead. Beat Sean Porter as he Sean Porter done fought 20 wars, man. Beat Sean Porter as he done fought 20 wars. Beat up on, you know what I'm saying, stiff ass Earl Spence with no head movement, you know what I'm saying? While he got to move up to 154 and he already wanted to make his way out the division, but he waited a whole year just to sit out the ring and not lose to Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, man. Shit like that. This is disgusting, man. But I'm here to talk the truth. I'm here to talk the truth. This is why y'all need me, man. This is why y'all need me, because I'm here to talk the truth. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, we got a bunch of fights this weekend. You know what I'm saying? We got Sergey Boychuk, you know what I'm saying? A real killer at 154. You know, he did get a controversial loss over Virgil Ortiz, who really ain't beating nobody, you know what I'm saying, worth the while. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Erickson Lubin. We about to come home with that dub. You know what I'm saying? PPC, y'all know how we do when it comes to fighting these Golden Boy dudes, man. Respectfully. Respectfully, man. Then you got to return to Jesus Ramos. About to beat up on Shane Mosley Jr. You know, I got banned from the chat for talking bad about Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But, you know, Jesus Ramos about to take that dub, you know, come October 25th. And you know we got to return to Keith one time Thurman, man. We about to beat on Mount Fundora, bro. We about to beat on Mount Fundora easily, no fucking problem. We about to chop that tree down respectfully. We about to do what Bud and Earl didn't do in our second fight back in the 154 division, man. Second fight back at 154. We gotta go chop that tree down, man. Put some respect on my boy, man. Put some respect on my boy. Where all you niggas at that was talking about where Keith at? Where y'all at, bro? Where y'all at? Where's all you niggas that was talking about Keith sometime Thurman? Where y'all at? Where all you niggas that was talking about Tim Tszyu was gonna beat Keith Thurman? Where's you niggas at, man? Where you niggas at?
Hey, Tip,
But
you
I'm
got to
done,
make
man.
it to the
I'm
fight,
done.
man. You got to make it.
You know,
Hey,
I
man, we
feel
gonna
like
be
it's your
there.
time.
We gonna be
My
there.
man fell off
It
that
is not
stage
your time.
crazy, dog. I was like, oh no. Oh
Hey yo,
no.
I thought he was gonna hurt his palm, putting his hand down. You never know, bro. That shit looked crazy though.
Well, Shocky looked back like, you good?
Jeffrey, nobody here to see you, Otis. I mean Ryan. Marty, Mac, $2. If this the new logic, then it's 1 May, 2 Pat, 3 Nello. Jeffrey back with another 5. Listening to Ryan makes my boxing brain cells feel short bus special. Lord of mercy. Baby Joker. My homie asked for every Cotto or Kovalev hashtag faded on Nello's resume. Bud has how many faded Cottos or Kovalevs? I don't know. You got to answer that with your quality Bud hate.
Nah, they always
Okay, I
say
get
that.
what he's saying though. Yeah, you got a couple
They're
fadeds.
always
Like
gonna say Americano's faded. Kell Brook is faded.
who else,
Everybody
Ryan?
needs
Who
faded.
else, Ryan? Six, six,
Nah,
six.
that's what
Who
y'all be
else,
saying,
Ryan?
but
Who else,
that's what it
Ryan?
is. Bro.
Who else, Ryan?
They're gonna say Sean Porter was faded too.
Let's
That's what they're gonna
go!
say. Like these
Let's
dudes,
go!
they
Who
clowns,
else?
bro.
Who else?
Those
Who else?
are
Who
guys who
else
are
those
unified
clowns gonna
champs.
say? Who else
Those
those
are
clowns gonna
unified
say was
champs. Because
faded?
if I look at it, y'all beloved Sugar Ray Leonard got stopped by Hector Camacho. What y'all gonna tell me? He was him? No, he was faded. Oh, he was faded. He was old. So stop the cap, bro.
Hey, we got CYP counterpunch.
Ryan. You a funny
What up,
dude. You a funny
CYP?
dude. Hey,
Hey, I want people to know a couple of things that are factual. Back in the 1960s, the American male did not weigh, or he was not the same height as he is. Hey, he is not the same height.
You there or got a call? See.
Oh no, I'm
Okay.
back. I'm back. Ready?
Yeah, we ready.
All right, so the
Yeah.
American male was not the same size or weight that he is today. In 1960, in the NBA, the average size of a center was 6'6". All right, so let's stop talking about Ali was the same size as Usyk or Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis in the 60s would not be 6'5", 250 some pounds. He would not be that big. I'm just telling y'all about
I didn't
physics.
bring Lennox into this. I didn't even bring Lennox into
Yeah,
this.
he,
But
he, he would not be that big if he was boxing back then. Ali and Foreman were huge ass motherfuckers. George Foreman was considered a really big dominating dude. When Muhammad Ali beat Sonny Liston, he was 23 years old. Sonny Liston was the #1 heavyweight in the world at the time, knocking everybody out. He beat him at 23. Reason why I bring that up is because Canelo fought Floyd at 23, and Floyd was older than Sonny Liston was. We see what the fuck happened. So the fact that this man at 23 fought the best fighter in the world at the time, whooped his motherfucking ass, and this nigga Canelo at 23 got schooled. It tells you how good you have to be at 23 to beat the #1 fighter in the world. Then we move on. 10 years later, he beats George Foreman, who is the new #1 heavyweight baddest man in the world. Beats that man. Now, these ain't two regular wins like when Usyk beat AJ and Fury. Those were decision wins. This nigga Ali knocked both of them niggas out. Both of them niggas are hard punchers. And he knocked them both out. He nearly won 3 years hiatus beating Frazier. Almost beat Frazier, who was the heavyweight undisputed champion of the world, coming off a 3-year retirement. That's legendary shit. Now, my top three, Muhammad Ali, of course. Roy Jones Jr. is number 2, and Floyd is number 3. Roy Jones Jr. himself has wins over Hopkins and Tony. Those two are arguably top 25 all-time boxers in their own right, all time. If a niggas who calling in saying, I ain't never seen dude fight, why would he bring up the past? Nigga, it's called all time. If you don't want to include niggas from every time, shut the fuck up. Don't even call in. It's called all time. That means you got to use niggas from everywhere. That's the whole point. If not, then what are you even talking about? It doesn't even make sense to say, why are we losing Michael Jordan? I didn't see Jordan play. I didn't see Wilt Chamberlain. Well, then why are you talking all time? This is just round one for all you niggas who don't understand what GOAT really means. But those are my top three. What's yours? I'm gone.
yo, CYP. He's probably gone. Fuck. Usyk was only 6 pounds bigger than Ali when he fought Fury.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Again,
Oh no, I know it don't matter to people.
Usyk's wins are great because he beat my heavyweight era champions, but that doesn't make Wilder, Fury, Wilder's not included because he didn't fight him, but again, it still don't make Wilder, Fury, and AJ on the level of, George, Ali, and Frazier. They just not.
No, they're just not in a deep. They're not in a deep heavyweight division like those guys.
No, they're just
were.
not. They're just not those guys, right? Like I mean, I'm not a historian, but I'm pretty sure none of those three dudes have ever been upset by an Andy Ruiz. And shout out to Andy because now he's the first Mexican heavyweight ever. I mean, not ever. He's the first unified Mexican heavyweight ever. Ruiz was a heavyweight. Right? Or was Ruiz Puerto Rican? Was he Puerto Rican? John Ruiz probably was Puerto Rican. Fuck.
John Ruiz? Oh, yeah. I think he is Puerto Rican.
Yeah, so then no. Ruiz is the first Mexican heavyweight ever. Unified anyway, just to cover myself. And, yeah, man. It's just, that era don't have fluke losses. Right? Like, they just don't have fluke losses. Like, look at Floyd. He fought Hernandez. As a youth, Floyd fought Hernandez and won. As a youth, Canelo didn't beat Floyd. As a youth, or as a not youth, but definitely still in his prime, he fought Corrales. You know what I'm saying? And won.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
And
for sure.
Canelo
That's a good
struggled
fight.
with Laura. I thought he won, but Canelo struggled with Laura. People to this day still bring it up as if it's a loss. So, you know. Remember, we got counterpunches for everybody. So if you already called in, you can get a free call courtesy of Edgar Granados, Pat Bondero, patiently waiting. Hello. Hello.
Pat. Shout out to Pat.
You know he coming for you, man. You
That's
started
all
this
right.
shit.
That's
You
all
hear
right.
me? You hear me?
I hear
Come
you.
on through, yo. I ain't
I'll be
hiding. I'm here.
waiting, bro. I'll be waiting. Hey, shout out TBV. Shout out to you,
What up?
Ness. Ryan, my man. Yo.
What's going on,
No,
man?
I'm not going crazy on Ryan, but yeah, you cannot taking Ali out is crazy, bro. Hey, Ryan, just that fight like against Foreman, that's super legendary, that one.
Word.
And it was in Congo. It was in Africa. The champ is here. All that stuff. That's coming from there, brother. That's like
So
you
that
cannot
made it
take
more
Ali out of
legendary because it was in the Congo.
Foreman Ali.
Y'all live in the moment too much,
Yeah,
dog.
that was in Africa, in
Y'all
Congo,
stuck there.
like
Y'all
Ali
stuck there.
Bomaye. Ali Bomaye, that means like Ali kill him. That's what it means in Lingala in Congolese. So yeah, man, just that fight, bro, that's just super legendary. You cannot take, man, that one is the best ever. So, but I hear you. I mean, I understand that we cannot stay too much in the past, but at the same time, it feels like the way you're saying that, it feels like you're also too much in the present. Like you forget, like I think
No,
CYP said it
Pat.
pretty well.
No.
What you
You guys.
doing, what you do in the past, what you do in the past, it has to take some also like impact, in the future, because that's why he said it's CYP saying like about all the time, like otherwise whatever you do in the past we just say like, oh yeah, but no, we have to move on. Yeah, of course we have to move on in a certain way, but like not like that. But what I would agree with you is that if Bud gets the win, I would say is the best of his era. I think that's what I would say, because now you can dispute between him and Usyk, but I would say like maybe Bud is the best of his era. But still, we have to take into account Bivol, because that's also like Bivol is also like someone who did pretty, he beat that same Canelo, and he beat the undisputed, like he got the undisputed guy in his division, and that
Better
guy
be
was
it.
also a
Yeah.
killer. Better B was a killer
Yeah.
too, so you know. But like obviously it's like it's also like personal choices, but like
See, it's
you cannot take Ali
impossible.
out,
It's
brother.
impossible. Listen, Ray Robinson beat 6 elite opponents, bro. Like you gotta,
Yeah, and I was about to mention,
you
I
gotta,
was
you
about to
gotta
mention
be
Ray
on. Like
Robinson.
your resume doesn't like. You have to have that. That you know what I'm saying? Like, and I watched that fucking Netflix episode. I'm gonna pause your time. I'm sorry, Pat. I watched the Netflix episode, so they showed the whole elite thing conversation again, and
Yeah.
he's like. Victor Poster was elite. He said, who's that guy? And then he's like, Ricky Burns wasn't elite. He's like, what? Ricky Burns? So he don't even value those 2 wins as elites. Now, granted, Crawford answered it great, and they added in the Netflix special answer where it's like, I'm going to beat him, and he's elite. You know what I mean? So I say all that to say that elite opponents matter. I don't know that one win trumps you above an all-time great list unless you're going back in the DeLorean and beating Ali.
Yeah, and at the same time, the only problem with Bud, that's not his fault though. That's the problem that so it's hard to say like he's not, he's not in this top
Word.
top 5 or top 3 or whatever. But at the same time, it's not his fault either. So like that's difficult for Bud, but that's not his fault. Like, the only thing I wanted to ask you as well, because I always want to get to you when you're in the when you're in the when you're online. What are you worried about Mbili? Like, are you a bit nervous for Mbili?
Ha, hell no. That man looked good,
Are you
yo.
not?
I was like, damn, bro. He in shape.
Are you not
Bro,
worried
it's
that
a
Lester
wrap.
Martinez is like fighting a big bird? Like his IQ is
I'm
getting
worried.
maybe a bit better?
I'm worried Lester Martinez gonna have some headaches on Saturday morning. He not gonna show up to the
Oh,
fight.
okay.
You better show up to the
Now you're
fight.
talking like a fan now. Now you're
You
talking
better
like a
show up to
fan,
the
bro.
fight. I know when Billy's showing up and showing out. We know that.
Hey, I'm rooting for Mbili, but I'm worried. Like I'm like this Martinez been like sparring like a huge bird, and I'm thinking like his IQ might be on point against Mbili because you know Mbili is like sometimes can be a bit like shaky with his defense. So hey, I'm rooting for Mbili though. I just want to have your take. 'Cause,
I got
yeah,
Billy
man, that's
winning,
gonna be
man.
a fight. That should be the co-main though.
It should, but I understand it because Bomac probably want to be with Bud also before he walk out, so they got to split it up.
But shout out to you, Ryan. Shout out
Shout out to you,
to
Pat.
standing on your ground.
Hey,
Shout out TBV. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right.
Appreciate you.
shout out to Pat he's from the UK, right?
France by way of UK.
Oh, France. Oh, that's why he really going for him, Billy.
Yo, what up, Mister?
What up, Jorge?
What up, Ryan? How you doing, man?
What's good? What's good,
How's the
man?
weekend?
All good.
Yo, first of all, let's talk about it's fight week. It's almost here. Um, the best fight of the decade, bro. Best fucking fight. This is gonna be so much better than anything you've seen in the past. This is colossal, dude. You know, this is gonna be off the charts, bro. Canelo, obviously, I got Canelo. Canelo's gonna win. He's the best fighter, I think. The most accomplished. um, and what about, let's talk about Sugar Nunez and Pitufo Diaz this weekend, man. Are you going to talk about that?
Yeah, man. I watched it. I think
Sugar
Nunez.
almost,
I think Nunez is food.
I think Navarrete is going to beat his ass, dude.
I
Navarrete is going to beat.
think Navarrete gives him problems. Oshaki gives him
Yeah.
problems. Raymond Ford gives him problems.
What
Ray
about
Ford,
Valdez?
yeah. Stephen
What
Fulton.
about Valdez? What do you think, Ryan?
Valdez?
Did you watch that fight, Ryan?
Valdez?
Nah, I didn't watch
Val-
the ESPN knockout fight. No.
Because I didn't watch it either, but I read a lot about it. That they said they gave the fight to what's his name? Valdez, because you know he was in home. Yeah.
Oh, really?
like he didn't win the fight. Like I heard, that's what I read about it. I didn't watch it, but I watched Sugar Nunez, and that was a fucking fight. That was you know, that epic Puerto Rico versus Mexico. That
Yeah,
was it was an awesome fight. So, and I kind of about the topic about the I don't think I've watched enough Ali, me personally. I don't think I've watched enough of his fights. You know, I don't know much about the history of the heavyweights back then. But you kind of just get carried away with the motion, you know. Everybody talks about Ali, the GOAT, how great he is, so you kind of just hop on that train. But I never really took an interest in his fights, really, you know. But if everyone says he's the GOAT, then he's the GOAT, man. Can't argue with the majority of the people.
Nah, Jorge, you can.
That's my
You can,
take.
bro. You can always argue.
It's just
You can go against the grain
I
every
get it. I
now
get
and
what you're
then.
saying.
Delusion is
I get what you're
delusion.
saying.
You can go against
No,
the
I mean,
grain,
Ness,
bro.
but I get what he's saying because they don't give us enough credit. How old are you, Ryan? Just
I'm
if you don't mind me
35,
asking.
man. I'm 35.
Exactly. I'm 35 myself.
1990.
I'm 35
Yeah.
myself. And they don't give us enough credit from our generation. They just talk about the past generation, you know.
Yeah, they just want to
And I
compare.
think they're great. I think they're great because they're the first to accomplish that, you know.
You may feel like it's your
And that's why
time,
we talk about it.
but it's not your time.
But I also think there's more to it, you know. But they all did great for the
Champ,
sport.
that
And
is the bell, and I would let you
all right,
rock,
man.
but we got a bunch of people on the clock.
Like, we don't know who Jack Johnson was fighting. He was the first black heavyweight champ. We don't know who the hell he was fighting. He could have been fighting real killers, man.
Real killers, bro.
That was a different time.
let me hit you with something here, man. there's gonna be a couple of things here. Actually, let me take a call and then do this. Hero Killer.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
so on the Ryan, I'm sort of with you on this because I'm surprised no one's brought up like this is what I got from Floyd. At least Floyd said it. He said like Ali lost to a dude with like 7 professional fights in Leon Spinks. And Leon Spinks was
Oh yeah,
I
he
believe he
lost
was
to
a
Leon.
gold medalist. But I mean, let's be real. Can you throw even a gold medalist with like 7 professional fights against Terence Crawford and expect that person to win? So that's just where I am with it. I mean, I'm not a historian. If
Hey,
someone could
champ.
explain,
Hey, champ.
yeah,
Who is this?
me,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm Hero Killer, Joshua.
Hero Killer. Let me ask you a question, man, because you let that shit go over your head.
Yeah,
How good was Leon Spinks in your opinion? Was it that
I don't know.
Ali was
I'm like
washed?
generally asking a question,
No,
like
no.
generally.
And so am I. Remember, I always tell you I'm not a historian.
I mean,
But
I checked his box record. Looked like from what I remember was like 21 and 17. So
so basically what I'm saying is, do you feel like there was more hype around Leon Spinks or Madrimov?
probably Leon. I mean, back then I checked like the odds. He was a 10-1 underdog, but I really don't. I'm literally asking if any historian out there could tell us like what it was like back in that time, what like the hype was around, or if it was just like some dude. So because if it's, I mean, circumstances do
Well,
count for like
I'm
that
just
type of
saying,
stuff.
like, the point I'm trying to make is when you say you can't see any dude with 7 fights,
Oh, I see what you're saying, Madrimov.
Madrimov
Yeah.
gave him hell. Like,
Yeah. How
Nestor
many fights
Gibbs
did
scored
Madrimov have?
10.
10. Oh, that's a good. That's a
And
good
he
point.
was
Yeah,
not a
Wasn't
he
he a
gold
did give him
medal.
champ?
hell.
He was not a
Yeah, I
gold
had that fight
medalist.
closer too.
He was
He was
not
a
a gold
champ though.
medalist, and he's
He was
not
a champ.
pedigree. He's not pedigree, right? Pedigree. His brothers aren't all champs. Like, ain't Leon Spinks the brother of Corey Spinks?
Yeah, Corey Spinks was. I've heard of Corey Spinks.
I mean, he was
I mean,
undisputed.
but you look at
Who? Oh,
Madrimov's
Corey
record right
Spinks,
now, and then you look at Spinks.
Michael
Shoot,
Spinks.
I guess you got to wait for it to play out. But yeah. I mean, but again, too, if anyone back then could speak on like that Leon Spinks, Ali, that would be appreciated. I did hear Ali got off the Ken Norton fight, and he went into that fight, and Ali was like sort of just ran through it. I guess it was on the back end of his career. He was 36, but I don't know. I was just asking.
I'm just saying, man. Unknown Vasil Lomachenko with 300 fights beat Orlando Salido. So, yeah, we never know the gold medalist that comes around like a Andre Ward that would have been
I mean,
able
he
to
lost
beat.
to Salido. He lost to Salido.
Yeah, you're right.
He beat Gary. He did beat Gary though.
Yeah, you Jerry.
And it's
Nah, but
which is
that's
crazy.
my call. I
Which is
just want
crazy
someone
because
to
I
call in
picked
about that
Salido.
Leon Spinks because I feel like no one's mentioning the Leon Spinks. I don't know if it's important, but yeah,
I don't know that one helped much because
Madrimov, yeah.
yeah, the Madrimov, that 10 fight dude was a tough fight. He had the box and the knockout streak stopped. So imagine a dude of the caliber of a Leon Spinks.
But he
But
did. He was going up too. So I mean, and he didn't originally start at that class. Uh, Ali was in the same weight class. I mean, he is a heavyweight, so it's tough. It just depends on preference, I guess. But yeah, that's my call. I'll
all
let you
right,
guys get back
Hero
to it.
Killer. Yeah, man. I don't know. When we start talking this whole resume and history, I'm not good for that. We got to get Coco.
One of the fighters is going to lose, and no matter what, Don King's going to win.
That's the way it's supposed to be. It's in America, man. That's enterprise. I didn't write the rules. I revolutionized the pay scale in boxing. I paid fighters more money than anyone in the history of the sport. That is a true fact. You know what I mean? That has been done. So when I be, only thing I could be guilty of is hitting them in the head with $100 bills, giving them dignity, pride, and a lot of money. So now whatever it is more than what they could get from any adversary of mine. Otherwise, they wouldn't be with me.
We done lost Bo and Bama. This is why I don't do intros no more. Play this whole intro, he done dropped off. Lord have
Not the intros. Yeah, that's crazy.
you know he's a Don King Fanatic. Listen, it does say we need another 3 members, so let's go ahead and get these and see if that's gonna change. But we also need to know what is the new emoji we're gonna have the editor create, right? Like, I need to know what we making here. What's the new one? Is it do we need a new bud with a crown? What are we gonna put when we get the actual access to the new emoji?
How many you get? Just the one?
Bro, yeah, you only get one every time you unlock. Yo, bro,
Damn,
you know
they
they
stingy.
scamming. No,
They
they
stingy with
scamming,
it.
bro. Call it what it is. They scamming. Bro, I remember we unlocked it the last time. They said I needed 98 more to get to the next level. I'm like, what the fuck? Type of crazy
That's
shit is
wild.
that? And I think that's where we at, because I feel like we already unlocked this one. That's why it isn't changing. We unlocked the Shakur emoji. And I feel like because some of them are gifted, we just stay in there. Because I thought the next goal was get 98. I don't remember getting. I would have known we got 100 motherfucking members. Jeffrey, $2. Who else, Ryan? Laughing my. What is double M? Like my? Effing ass off? Like, why would you say
No
my
clue.
MM? Back with another $20. Oh, shit. You done triggered him. Drop a bomb for the dub. CYP and Parisi. CYP.
Word.
Emperor Super Chat. Shout out Jeffrey back with another W dub. We got Jeffrey that says, we don't know who Jack Johnson was fighting. Get your boxing knowledge up, Ryan. Your issue is you don't have knowledge of the past. You might want to leave topics of the past alone. BoxRec, don't tell the full story. That's what I started to do.
I'm not a historian. I'm just
and that's
saying,
what I did. I would put my disclaimer and not even answer history questions because you offend people. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm saying that's what I learned. And then it opens up the door for people to take shots at you because like that. You don't know your knowledge. You don't know your knowledge.
That, just call on the damn show and tell me who we fought, bro. What's wrong with y'all? Instead of being emotional. Y'all so
man, come and school the young blood.
Yeah, man.
School the young blood.
CYP came up here with at least an angle. And I'm like, I get it. But then I look at it. I always got to look at Usyk, bro. I'm sorry. I got to look at him because he's just like the size of Ali and fighting bigger dudes. But y'all don't want to give him respect. It's weird.
We
Jack
got
Johnson. Tell me who we fought, man. I'd love to know.
CYP with the Emperor counter courtesy of Jeffrey.
Hey, for one, Ali became heavyweight champion of the world at 23. And back then, when you was heavyweight champion, you fought the best contenders. Usyk became heavyweight champion at 35, I believe. It ain't the same. If you were heavyweight champion,
harder to do it at 35, is it not? Is it harder to do it at 35?
No, because the dudes you fighting are also in their late 30s as well. See how that worked? What the fuck are you talking about? Like George Foreman, Joe Frazier.
When you're younger, you're supposed to be winning.
Yeah, you're not listening. George Foreman.
I'll listen, CYP.
And Frazier were not in their 30s, my man. When they was dominating, they weren't in their 30s.
They were in their 20s.
Ali was in his 30s then. Yes, but that's my point. Ali became champion at 23, and when he lost to Leon Spinks, a lot of y'all niggas be running y'all mouths. But didn't you know that he rematched him immediately and won? You dumb fuckers.
Yeah, he
like,
did. He beat him.
It's funny because nobody gonna mention that. Nobody mentioned it because y'all have an angle and y'all don't want to be and you're not good at this debating shit. I'm the king of this shit. Y'all just be talking. Like, look everything.
The man got stopped by Larry Holmes and stopped again after.
Yeah, he got stopped in his old age when he could barely talk.
Now age matters.
So CTE don't fucking matter. Slurring your fucking talk don't matter. So
this is what I'm talking about. Like,
hold on.
Y'all will never give Bud credit.
Hold on. Bud is not slurring his fucking talk, and neither is Canelo. What's my man Tony Harrison? Who was the one that told y'all? Look at that interview. The man ain't even talking the same way. He don't even sound the same way. He should not be getting in that ring. The fact that you let him get in that ring is ridiculous. The man can't even talk no more. He just go out there and be a coach. Ali sounded worse than him. He sounded worse
Nah,
than
I
him.
agree with
Like
you,
so
CYP.
please. So please.
But when they
So
get
don't
in
do
the
that to me.
ring,
Hey. When I'm telling you this, do that to somebody else because I've already tried to protect fighters who were not mentally there and told them not to fight. So don't act like I'm doing this because it's Ali. I do this for everybody. When you ain't ready no more, it's time to hang it up. When you ain't got like
word,
James Tony, dude, hang it up, James. Hang it up. Like you could barely
exactly.
talk. Like, hang it up. So for me, when everybody who was an Ali fan, everybody who watched Ali, remember I had to study Ali because I grew up Muslim, so I know a lot about him. He was slurring the speech. He wasn't talking the same. He wasn't even walking the same. A lot of people did not want him to fight. Larry Holmes is on record saying, come on, champ. Just throw in the towel, champ. He didn't want to hurt him because he knew he didn't even want to take the fight. But he knew. And if you go, all you gotta do is just watch. He one of the most famous men to ever live. All you gotta do is just watch, and you'll see. A lot of people, most people, did not want to see him fight past 34, 35 because they knew what would happen to that man. But you want us to forget that. We're going to forget that because we can't include what we know, even though when history gives you a video,
You may feel like it's your
it's so
time,
you can learn that shit today.
but it's not your
When
time.
history gives you a video, it's so you can learn it today. Let me keep cooking. And when it comes down to undisputed, let's do this. Let's do this, people. If I gave you a blind resume, I told you there's a man out there who could beat Roberto Duran, he could beat Tommy Hearns, he could beat Marvin Hagler, and he could beat Wilfred Benitez. I told you, he could beat all them niggas. Would you say, damn, you lying? Or would you be like, I get it? What? How would you feel about that?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think
Exactly.
I've said it before. That guy could do it.
If somebody told me there was a man out there who could do that, I would think they was lying. I would think they was fucking lying. If
So
you
you don't
told me there
think
was a man
Floyd
out
could
there who
beat
say,
those guys? You don't think Floyd could
oh
beat
no,
those guys?
I'm telling you that if you told me that and nobody had done it, I would think nobody could. Is what I'm trying to tell you. So I'm trying to break down how I look at greatness. So when I realized he did that, the man got to be in my top 5. That's insane. That's fucking insane. If I told you there was a man who could beat Bernard Hopkins, James Toney, and he could move up to heavyweight, when it happened, I say, man, hell no. How big is he? I would ask you, how big is he? You'd be like, oh, he's 5'10", 175, 168. I'd be like, nah, he ain't doing that shit. He ain't moving to heavyweight and doing that. And then you told me, oh, it's a guy who did that. His name is Roy Jones Jr. That man got to go on my top 5. There are certain things that you telling me. If you telling me that a dude can become world champion, undisputed at 23 in heavyweight, 10 years later do it again, get suspended for 3 years and come back with no tune-up fights to fight the baddest man in the planet at that time. No tune-ups. Fresh off the couch. Almost beat dude. Literally go 15 rounds with him. Almost beat him. You telling me that's something like, nah. And then come back and beat the next baddest man 10 years after he won his first championship. I say, nah, he ain't gonna do that. That's too long. You be like, well, it's a man, his name is Muhammad Ali. There are certain stories. Now, this is what I was getting at with the Undisputed. To be undisputed at 147 right now, who do you have to beat? You gotta beat Brian Norman. You gotta beat Barrios. Who else you gotta beat? See, we don't even fucking know. But those are the dudes you gotta beat to become undisputed. Motherfucker, please. If I told you that you gotta go up against Marvin Hagler and beat Marvin Hagler's undefeated ass, which would you rather do? Which would you find more impressive? The guy who beat those 3 dudes at undisputed at 147, or the dude who beat the undefeated Marvin Hagler? I would think the dude who beat the undisputed Marvin Hagler is probably a better boxer than the dude who beat them 3. Because it's not hard to beat them 3 niggas. But to beat them 3, you get a belt that calls you undisputed. To beat Marvin Hagler, you just beat a legend. See, legends live forever, right? They never
Nah,
die, right?
CYP. So I gotta
They
stop
don't.
you, bro. You clear
Go
out
ahead.
your division. You're number 1. Nobody else got a belt.
Number 1.
There ain't no other guy that can say he's
Yes,
a champion.
yes.
That's
You're number
disputed.
1 for that
Crawford
time.
cleared
You're number 1
house.
for that time. You're
No,
number 1
man.
for that
Ali
time.
was
This is
never
an
But
undisputed.
it's
all-time
your time.
debate.
Ali
Hold
never
on,
was
we
But it's
cooking.
not your time.
undisputed. He was
Yes,
never
he was
undisputed.
undisputed. Yes, he was.
Bro,
Yes, he was undisputed. What are
he
you
was in
talking
a
about?
2-belt
What are you
era. He
talking
was in
about?
a 2-belt era.
No.
He
What,
wasn't in no
hold on, hold on, hold
4-belt
on, hold
era.
on. Hold,
So he
hold
only
on.
had to
So
beat
you
2
telling me
people.
hold on. So are you telling me that undisputed only matters with 4 belts? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm saying it's harder to achieve with 4 belts.
No, it's
Is it
not
not?
harder to achieve. Listen to this.
Oh my
Ken
God.
Norton,
Going out beating
Ken
4
Norton
guys
Jr.
or beating 2
Listen,
guys.
listen. Hey, dog, Ryan, let me cook, my nigga. This is paid money.
All
This
right,
is
I'll
money
let
we
you cook.
spending.
My bad. Yeah.
Listen,
Do you?
if you gave 4 belts out to niggas, right? 4 belts. 4 belts. All you gotta do is give out 4. Muhammad Ali is gonna have one. Joe Frazier's gonna have one. Kid Norton's gonna have one, and Foreman's gonna have one. He beat all 3 of them. What are you talking about? He beat all
He
3 of
lost to
them.
them
And
niggas
those are
too,
some of the.
man. He lost to them
But
niggas
that's
too.
not the
What are you
point.
talking
No,
about?
that's not the point. The point is you're saying a dude has to beat dudes. He beat 3 of the best of all time. If you beat 3 dudes today, you only beat the best 3 right now. Don't you get the
Nah,
difference between
Crawford
beating 3 dudes
cleaned
that are good
house,
today?
man.
Hold on. So okay, let's take it to basketball. Now you Canadian niggas like basketball. If you had an all-time motherfucking dunk contest and you had Vince Carter in that bitch, Dominique Wilkins in that bitch, Michael Jordan in that bitch, Vince Carter again in that bitch. I love me some Vince Carter, and you had Dwight Howard. That fucking dunk contest winner is gonna be much greater than a nigga who won 5 times in 2000. The nigga who won 4 times in fucking 2010. It's not the same. The fact that you were trying to lie to these people and make it seem like because you were undisputed at that time period makes you on the level of niggas forever. There's always
No,
going
that's
to
not
be
the
belts.
point that I'm saying. I'm just
That's,
saying
that's, that's,
nobody
that's
in
my
his
point.
division could say they were a champion because there was one
Yes,
champ.
I agree. I agree
Uno,
with you. That's
one.
at that time period. That's not forever. That's at that time period. This is an
Well,
all-time
CYP,
debate.
we looking, we trying to damn. Why they do CYP like that, man? I felt like we were having a good dialogue.
OC the boss, man. OC the boss, man.
OC's back outside.
OC's back outside with the big chopper. Nike.
Hey, Ness, you can come back to me. I'm at the doctor's office with my son.
Be careful. Quest, the best.
What up, Quest?
If you're trying to call in, the link to call in, I'm putting it in the YouTube chat and in the Twitch chat right now. It says join us using Twitter Spaces or using Discord. Click that link and request if you're going to choose the X's or raise your hand if you're going to use Discord. Quest the best. You have to unmute.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Salute. Shout out TBV. Glad you came to me, Ness. But head into work and shit. Shout out Ryan. Ryan on his raised bait tip today. You know what I'm saying? He on some different shit, man.
That's what's going on.
CYP just cooked you, man. CYP just cooked you. OC,
Yeah.
come on, man. You gotta start with the KOs, bro. You gotta start with the KOs, man. We want a long show. We want a long week. We want an entertaining week. You gotta chill a little bit, man. I get what you're doing, but let's get this show rolling. Yeah, I agree with CYP, bro. You know, back in the day, it was greats everywhere. You had great there, great here, great there. This era, it's hard to pick out the greats. You know, we don't know. We don't have a definitive great. You know what I'm saying? We don't. Who's a great right now? Bud, Canelo, Usyk, the pound for sure. But back in the day, people in the outside the pound were still greats. You know, but it's kind of I don't know too much about Ali. I just know he's good, man. You know, he was good for the sport. He kept boxing on the
Why you
floor.
say that
You
for,
know what I'm
bro?
saying?
Why you say that? Why you say that for then? You don't know much about him, but you just believe what everybody told you, eh? If I told you, Quest,
Ryan,
go down to that bridge over
Ryan.
there, go get some water, and I led you to the desert. You go?
Ryan, you seen that tweet I sent you? Look at
Nah,
your
I got
phone.
we
Go to
gotta
your
put it.
phone. They killing you, Ryan. They killing you.
Ali fought in the era where it's like the cops was on your head top. You know what I'm saying? Segregation. You know, it's just was a lot going on back in the day. You
I
know what I'm saying?
agree. I just can't take that out
We
though.
gotta really praise him, man, because Ali really saved boxing. You know, like if it wasn't for Ali, where would boxing be at right now? You know, we just got to think about that. You know, I'm putting in the how what he did in the ring. You know, what he did out the ring. I'm putting all that into account. I'm gonna say this: for Bud to be even in the top five, you got beat Canelo, go down, undisputed 154. That's the only way I can see him being in the top five. Because you can't go up and wait, beat Canelo, and all you're great. Because people will say Canelo's wild.
Cut it. Y'all gonna have to learn. OC might be Tech because y'all gotta leave him alone, man. Gotta leave him alone. Ryan, you seen it?
Yeah, yo, that shit's funny.
Yo, my man on Twitter said Ryan wins the award and hit him with the Roger Mayweather, bro. Damn.
Sensitive.
I had that soundbite too. Where is it? There it is.
You don't know shit about boxing.
I had the Roger one too.
Oh, the Roger? Shout out to
Yeah.
Roger, man.
R.I.P. I gotta see where that one is at. Ryan, that's hilarious. Is that? Hey,
That's my boy, dog.
Yo, that's funny. Yo, wait till you gotta check out that episode. It should have dropped today because Porter says he does it members only first, right? So
Oh, okay.
so it
The
should be
Porterway
out.
podcast?
Yeah, so I'm over here debating Bud Crawford, bro. Why he brought up not well the other Sean, his co-host, Zattel brings up the Mos Def interview that I don't know nothing about. But where Mos Def is talking about your boy, I'm sure you know about it. I seen the way your nose flared up. I seen the way his nose flared up. Oh shit! Tell us.
They all talk about the boy, dog. They all talk about.
But Mos Def says some shit, huh?
He like Mos Def.
He basically said,
who
according to
listen to
Sean,
him? Who listen to him? Who listen to him? Like
you said, don't listen to him.
No, I said who listens to him? Like he was talking like people don't listen to Drake, but I don't know.
I'm saying he just saying like from a like the way Sean explained it is like Drake ain't making no history.
Yeah, that's what he says. And it's like I look at it like, bro, you're such a hater. Like to say the man's not making no history and been on a 15-year run, was about to break the biggest record deal. You already probably got the biggest one, 400 million. Was about to go 500. Like y'all just mad, and I get it. I'd be mad too. It's the Floyd effect. That's what it is.
Hey man, let me get here to the People's Champ. I believe. Treese, I think I seen you too. Do I owe you? Because I feel like we already got to you. No? You had a good mic today.
I thought your man Edgar dropped 100.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Shout out Ryan. Treese, you got one. Brandon too.
How's my audio?
Straight. Malcolm, I see you.
I actually agree with CYP with y'all's back and forth. Ali's resume can't be denied. I've often said he has the greatest resume in boxing history. I mean, when you think about the guys he beat, starting with like Archie Moore, the old mongoose, who's like one of the greatest fighters of all time, and then he beats, Floyd Patterson, who was not only a heavyweight champion but also a gold medalist. Sonny Liston was like the most feared man on the planet. Joe Frazier was not only heavyweight champion but another gold medalist. George Foreman, not only heavyweight champion but another gold medalist. Ali, heavyweight champion, gold medalist. Like the just Ken Norton, just the amount of people he beat, like the pedigree and just boxing was just at a different place where the pedigree was passed on from great fighter to great fighter. It wasn't no fluke guys getting belts in between that. And that's why when you said it was harder to become undisputed back then, Ryan, I disagree. Because there wasn't no motherfucker like Rolly walking around here with a belt because he beat it Ryan in a vacant fight where neither one of the motherfuckers ever fought at welterweight, but somehow it's a vacant belt on the line for them to fight. So now Rolly can walk around and say he's a welterweight champion. Wasn't none of that carrying on going back then in Ali. You had to be the baddest motherfucker or one of the baddest motherfuckers to even get in contention back then. Like, so that's where I disagree with you as saying it was like undisputed. It's harder today. No, man, we live in a time now where
Well,
your
so
promotion company could grease some palms and can
yeah,
say,
I
well,
was
once
gonna
my
say that.
champion drops this WBO belt, I'm going to have my guys, since I'm top rank, I'm going to just position all my guys to win belts in the WBO, drop the belt, and then my guy that I want to choose, he can fight for the WBO, and then WBA, whatever benefits Al, I'm going to put a belt up for Rolly so he can walk around and say he's a fucking welterweight champion. Ali and them
Well,
couldn't do that back then in the two-belt
Brandon,
era. That's why I disagree with you on that.
that's why I'm saying it's harder now is because politics in boxing. That's exactly why I'm saying it, because
Well, you
they can
looking at
keep
it, it was harder
they
from the
kept the
political
belt.
standpoint, but
Yes,
it wasn't
they kept
harder
the
in
belts
it
away.
wasn't harder in the sense that Rolly wouldn't fucking exist in the
No, he
Ali era.
shouldn't. I agree with you. Rolly
So
shouldn't even
so
be having a
we
belt, fighting for a
we're
belt.
arguing two different difficulties.
But
So yeah,
I'm
I agree
going
with
from the
you. Yeah.
political standpoint of a guy can stay away from Crawford in this era. They can keep the belt away from him, and somehow
They
Crawford,
couldn't back then.
who is not a big name in the sport today, in the sense of guys were just trying to fight him. How the hell did he become 2-time undisputed? Especially with the Earl thing, we all know that was Spence at the end of the day. PBC did not want that fight. But my bad on your time, bro. My bad.
Now you
I don't know
now
if you
you
can give him
good, brother.
another
But
one,
nah,
bro.
I just wanted to agree with the guys. We got it. Ali was a bad motherfucker, man. Not only resume wise, that
When is
blend of
that your time?
speed and power and footwork and precision punching that right cross, man, that motherfucker was nice, man. He was a bad
That's
boy. Like
the
we
bell.
can't deny that. But go ahead, I'll let y'all get to some other
But we
callers.
Word,
got counter punches,
absolutely.
my bro. So definitely re-raise that hand. But we got to get to the people that haven't spoken yet. First, Starks. But there is 20 counter punches available, right? That should be the right math.
Unless,
What up, Starks?
yeah, can you hear me?
Loud and
Yeah, that's
clear.
good. Yeah, the last caller made some good points. Ali put a lot of gold medalists, and he forgot to put Leon Spinks in there as well. He was a gold medalist too, so he took care of him. But yeah, good show. But I want to touch on what you were talking about earlier with Dana White and Mauricio.
Yeah.
I think I think they're out of order doing that because they're promoting this fight as undisputed with all the belts. So to not let him in the ring is that's not fair because it would be one thing if you say, okay, this is the fight, forget about it's not about the belts. Then yeah, they don't have to be in the ring. But you're basically saying it's 3 times undisputed. This is legacy. Then to not put him in the ring, that's yeah, I don't think that's right. And also I think that people as a whole give Dana White too much credit by this UFC model. For me, until the UFC champions fight the Bellator guys or the PFL and the other fighting leagues, it's just the same as PBC and Top Rank all together. Like, okay, UFC's got the better caliber of champions, but still, I'll still like them to fight the Bellator guys and the other guys to know who is the supreme guy. So in reality, they're on an island themselves. So I think people give Dana White and UFC way too much credit. But yeah, but that's pretty much what I got to say. But yeah, Ali was great. I don't want to go too much into that because we can be all day. But yeah, Ali is the greatest. Yeah, later, guys.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. Mute you up. We got RC Nightwing. 'Cause 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 '
Got
RC.
mute.
Nightwing.
That picture broke the internet. That's crazy.
Dun, dun, dun,
Yo.
dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun,
Oh,
dun,
you
dun,
got that L.
dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Shout out to Canelo, Luthor, and Super Bud. Help is on the way. You know what this means. If they made him Canelo Luthor, he lost.
Oh, damn. You can't have the
Luthor
kryptonite?
never wins. He never
Can't
beats
have the
Superman.
kryptonite?
You can't beat Superman. Malcolm.
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
What up? Good morning, my man. I
What up? What up?
apologize.
Shout out to Ryan from the 6, man. Hey, I want to talk to Ryan real quick. Hey,
Yes,
Ryan,
sir.
I have watched Sergey Crusher Kovalev versus Canelo. I have watched Adrian Broner versus Paulie Malignaggi. I've watched Errol Spence versus Mikey Garcia. I've watched Kell Brook versus Triple G. Can you tell me what all of those fights have in common?
Not really. But they all got in common.
What all of those fights have in common is they're
feel like
fights
it's your
where a
time,
fighter jumped up
but
two
it's
weight
not your time.
classes to fight his opponent. And the more I think
Wait,
about it,
Kelbrook only jumped up. Oh yeah, he was 47. You're right. Yep.
yeah, from 47 to 60 for Triple G.
Yep.
Now, some of those fights were more competitive. I feel like when we talk about jumping up two weight classes, we all think of the Triple G versus Kell Brook, or we all imagine the fight going that way, right? But Canelo jumped up and knocked out Sergey Crusher Kovalev, two weight classes above. Adrian Broner jumped up and beat Paulie Malignaggi. So Terence Crawford and Canelo are the same height. You know, Canelo has slowed down a lot, and I'm making my notes, man. I'm gonna give a more detailed prediction and preview later on this week, but I'm making my notes, man. And I like my guy Bud, man. We watched one thing, so I'm gonna compare Bud Crawford to Floyd Mayweather. Most people think that Floyd Mayweather is a better fighter, but see, people are saying that Bud can't stop Canelo. Well, Floyd Mayweather's gift is you can't hit him clean, but Crawford's gift is you can't stop him from hitting you clean. So I think it is possible that Bud could stop Canelo, especially if he comes with that come forward style and just stings him like a viper the whole fight, just stinging him. You know what I'm
But
saying? Death by a
this
thousand
is you
cuts.
assuming that the power is gonna carry up.
I am assuming that the power's going to carry up, Ness. I am. And I
Mm-hmm.
think that's what's going to surprise a lot of people. You know, Kell Brook got knocked out in 5 rounds when he jumped up two weight classes. Bud stopped Kell Brook in 4 rounds. And when he hit him, he went flying across the ring. So,
I mean, if we're gonna say that Canelo fought a faded Mosley and a faded Cotto, Bud certainly fought a faded Kell Brook.
and he's about to fight a faded Canelo. But like I
You
That's
feel
said, I
like it's
got
your
more
time,
later on this week.
but
That's
it's
my
not your
call.
time.
salute Malcolm.
Malcolm, unbiased brim. 20 counter punches available. If you call back. Edgar Granados with the fat super chat. We got another fat $10. Damien, let's forget about the past, but 85% of the top 50 all-time fighters are before the 2000s. They killing you, man. They killing you. They do not like what you said.
That list is all opinion based, just like your damn super chat, bro. It's all opinion.
Actually,
I'm sure
it's
somebody else
Zell.
look like.
Salute to that man,
Yo,
saving me
Zell.
that 30%.
Salute
YouTube,
to you, man.
Prince Records.
That's the problem with these lists. We don't have a real criteria to go
Make
on.
your own list, damn it.
Hey, I got my list, and y'all mad at it today, clearly. Y'all pissed at my criteria.
Nah, you're right.
Sorry.
You're right.
I just like motherfuckers saying I'm the champ and nobody else could say they champ. I like that shit.
Why they mad? Why they mad? Who we got? Trees, Toledo, Ohio. Brings us down to 19 counter punches.
Like, I grew up on Ali, bro. Like, Ali's one of my favorite fighters.
Trees.
Like, that's my dad's favorite fighter, so you know I grew up on that.
What up?
What up, What up, though?
What up, though?
Yeah, man.
I'm hearing,
man, Brandon and CYP, man. These guys, they making sense, man. They making the most sense, man. These guys are the historians. I leave it up to them. I'm just going off what I see right now, and what I'm seeing right now is Usyk is doing this damn thing. So Ryan, I'm not gonna be mad at you when you got Usyk up there and you high up. You feel me? Don't let these guys shoot you down. I'm fucking with Usyk. He making the most sense to me right now. Gang got and it's I was looking at. I didn't realize that him and Muhammad Ali got quite a bit of shit in common, bro.
They got similar body frames.
Them motherfuckers got the same birthday. That's strange as fuck. They got the same birthday, same height and reach. Motherfuckers got gold medals and shit. And then I know people be like, Ryan, I know you say you don't want to talk the out the ring stuff, but you know how I go with Muhammad Ali. They give him credit. He didn't want to go to the war. He stood up for his people, in which he should have. Shout out to him. We respect that. You feel me? We might not have been here if it wasn't for something like that. You understand? But I want to say that Usyk, my guy, Usyk got that Ukrainian war. We can't forget that him and Lomachenko was standing on tanks. You feel me? Defending their country against Russia and shit like this as well. So that motherfucker Usyk got some superhero qualities about him as well. You understand? Shout out to Usyk, man. But I like it, man. I fuck with Usyk, man. He up there, man. He top 3 for sure. But like I say, if Bud can get this done come Saturday, he might have to overtake him. I'm not gonna lie, because this would be something that Bud did for his people. Shout out to CYP, man. Bud will be standing on code. You understand? This is we had basically in a race war. You know? It's like Bud is leading into the charge. You understand? And getting this shit done for us. You understand? But I'm looking forward to it, man. I gotta say, I've succumbed to the magnitude of the big fight. You feel me? I gotta say, I wasn't into it at first. But you know, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. This could have been Earl in Texas and shit in the Cowboys Stadium instead. So fuck it. Bud got it done. He gets the Canelo fight. Hopefully he gets it done here. And I'm hearing you guys talking about traveling all the way back down to 154, but why the fuck can't my man just overtake 160, man? We know that shit, Baron. I hear people always talk about Laura really beat Canelo. Why the fuck if Bud beat on Canelo and say, fuck it, I'm going to drop down to 160. I don't feel comfortable here and beat on Laura. Take that strap. You understand? Why ain't that good enough, Ryan? Is that good enough? Can you take a Laura dub? He go down there and beat on him?
He can beat a Lara and then go to 54. Would that make him a 6th division champ?
Damn, you want him to go? Golly, shit, man.
I just feel like Treese 154 is gonna be like how it was when Oscar and them were there. Like, there's a lot of fights where guys can lose, a lot of name value. There's like a good matchups, bro. Good matchups at 54.
It all makes sense. It all makes sense. It's just shit, man. It's just I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna travel back down there when he got guys like when we seeing these guys coming up. Maybe Charlo fuck around meet him at 160. I hear y'all talking about going down there for the 154 crown, but we ain't seen Charlo. Like I said, this is the difference between what I done heard and what I done seen. You feel me? From what I done heard, if he come back, it'll fuck around and be at 160. So him and Bud there,
Feel like it's your time.
I'll
Who,
take what I
Mel?
It's
can
not
get.
your time.
But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all be cool, man.
I heard Mel's looking good, bro. I heard he's coming back.
Yeah, that's what they've been saying.
I
We
know
got
somebody was sparring with him right now. They say he looking
unbiased
good.
Brim. You know somebody that was sparring with him?
Who's sparring with him right now? He
Who, your
can't put him
bro?
down.
Your bro?
Nah, we wanted Keith, man. We wanted to
Hey,
help
yo.
Keith out, but he ain't hit us back, man. Keith, what good, Brim?
I can't call it like for alcoholics. What the temperature look like?
What?
What?
I said, what the temperature look like for this weekend? How we feeling? Damn.
I mean,
Man,
we
it's hot,
excited,
bro.
man. We
What do you
excited.
mean?
We got 15, 16, almost 1,600 people live watching. Got a bunch of
It is
callers.
live action, baby. So I put a post out there, a little poll, man. What do we think the number's gonna be for this weekend?
Oh
10
yeah,
million, 20 million,
I
30
vote.
million or more?
I voted on yours. I put 30 or more, man. But I'm optimistic. Ness. These haters might be.
Absolutely. I think the low end is 25 to 30. I think the high
Yeah.
end would be, the high 30s, close to 40. I don't, because Tyson transcend a whole different level. So 64 million is that high end barometer that we already got as a tester. So I'm thinking, max 40. If it do more than that, then it's great, especially if the fights are phenomenal. Because I think this is really important for boxing. But on some of the topics at hand, Bud being people talking about he's top 5 all time if he beats Canelo. People have called me a Bud buddy, even though I came up with the damn phrase. And people come at me, but I just can't realistically see that. You know what I mean? Like top 5, nah. Much love and respect to Terence Crawford, but a victory on Canelo can, in the way he get the victory, can do a couple things. I think he can get him to a top 10 for top 15, consideration. Now, if he was to knock out Canelo, then maybe that top 10 argument gets a little harder. But I think overall, in regards to when you're comparing them to so many greats in boxing, it's opinion based, obviously. But it's just so many accomplishments from so many great fighters that it's hard for me to just, put them in that category. And then, some people talking about, you know, one caller was talking about, Mikey Garcia, he gave all the situations where people went up 2 weight classes and didn't succeed. Well, I posted on X all the fighters that did succeed. Mosley succeeded versus Oscar De La Hoya. Pacquiao succeeded versus Oscar De La Hoya. Roy Jones succeeded against Ruiz. Um, I named a couple. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to think of all the ones I named. There's quite a few. Oh, yeah. Sugar Ray Hagler. Canelo, Kovalev, Duran, Sugar Ray. So it's not an impossible feat. It's a hard feat, but if you notice the names just on the winners bracket, all of them are Hall of Famers and all of them great, all-time great fighters. So what do we think Terence Crawford is? You know what I mean? That's kind of what it comes down to, people's opinion. If you don't think Terence Crawford is that great, then you think he's going to follow in the end of Mikey Garcia. If you think he's great, then he can fall in line with the guys who won, or at least came really close. What say you?
I agree, Brim. I definitely think special fighters, like all those guys you mentioned, they're all top level guys. That's why, we believe Terence Crawford has a chance to do it because of who he is.
But it's
So I
not your
totally
time.
agree with you, man.
But one of those names on the list that did it was Canelo, and that's who we facing. That's why it's hard as hell. Remember that. I appreciate your
That's
time,
why.
gentlemen.
That's why I respect it. Shout out to Turk. You ain't see Turk in town yet? He ain't hit you up, Ness?
Nah, he ain't
He ain't
hit
like
me,
I'm out in
man.
Vegas. What's good?
He ain't hit me, man. He ain't hit me. Sean Porter trying to get him in studio too.
Oh, for real, for the pod. That would have been dope, man.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Turk. I see they got the whole strip with all the posters out. Riyadh season takeover.
Yes, sir. It sure looks that way. It sure looks that way. Listen, we got counter punches from everybody and anybody.
Yeah, but I'm gonna hop on up, bro.
All right.
I'll be here tomorrow if y'all want to come shoot me some more, man. We not tucking the smoke. Shout out to everybody who's tuning in, man. Make sure y'all go follow me. Boxing Talk Up North, man. Be on
Damn,
tomorrow night.
Jerry.
Peace.
All right. Jerry, I need you to email me or something, cause you just bought hella tickets. I'm gonna have to divide that. My man, we might be running out of fight party tickets. Or should I say reservations? I paid for 50 reservations. And it really don't matter what I say, cause the establishment has their own license. You know, I got nothing to do with it. We just found you the right spot where you ain't gonna get whacked, and we gonna be together. And we gonna pretty much run it because it's 80 capacity and we got a 50-person reservation. They've given us access to control the jukebox, and by jukebox I do mean the touch tunes, you know. But I think they're gonna just give us like a different Bluetooth connectivity or something like that. But we do got 19 counter punches left. For anybody that already called in, you can try and call in again, and I'm going to give you a counter punch. And for those that haven't called in, I'm going to you first. Dolo TV, what up?
Yo, you can hear me, Nish?
You
What's going on, man? How y'all doing?
chilling.
Shit, I'm in the gym right now. I'm trying to see, man. I ain't got no footage yet, man. What's going on?
Well, I did do the Wednesday show, so believe me, everybody got to submit footage by Wednesday or risk that fine or cancellation, right? So, like, if he don't do what he got to do, you know, he might end up outside.
Oh, okay, then. Okay, then. Well, I'm working. Let me know if you need. I'm trying to get some sparring in today. I'll probably have some more footage today.
Bet.
Yep, I'm in here right now. I'm just checking in, see if you got some footage for me.
Nah, man, not yet, man, not yet.
All right. All right, I'm back listening.
All right, all right. Okay, Jerry, I got it. I got it. My man brought in 5 reservations. Damn, we probably almost done. Y'all about to be hit. Damn. Shout out Jerry. About to come through. Let's see here. Nike trying you again.
Yo, you got me?
Yep.
Shouts out to you, Ness. Appreciate that, man. Earlier, I was at the doctor with my son. He was getting his 2-year-old checkup and shit.
Terrible twos.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to the boxing voice, to Ness and Ryan, man. You know, shit, well, this a topic here, boy. I mean, the topic is good, and then people, you know, everybody go off topic. Motherfuckers been saying they'll put Bud in front of Ali, like, oh, me personally, I wouldn't have did it, but, you know, because a lot of people keep saying, oh, but in the ring, what we talking about? But it's crazy because Ali was a monster in the ring, too, and two, like one of the callers said, I want to say it was CYP. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Ali fought doing segregation and shit, man, and all that. It wasn't just a battle in the ring, you know. It was more than just a battle in the ring. Like he had battles outside the ring and all that. So that's why I put that guy up there. Like I wasn't even born when the dude, what's his name, Jack Johnson was fighting. I wasn't thought about, but you know, for the fight he had to go against, you know, not just boxing, life, the fight in life. So That's why Crawford, he would be up there though, but you can't replace him with those greats because of the accomplishment of what they done. But Crawford accomplishment in that ring is no less than what they done. You see what I'm saying? So we can't just try to down other greats, the greats up and coming. So like you can still give Crawford his flowers without trying to degrade Ali, if that makes sense. So that's on my take. But the transformation thing, like, was that pick before or was that the same pick?
That was before. If you did your research, definitely before.
Okay, so it was the before, then the after was like what, after the workout or when they was done or what? So
Mm-hmm. The
okay,
after
okay.
was
So
the other one was in yesterday, the 8 days out.
which one? The one where
All
he
cut
fat?
up. Where he all no the dude dropped him at the same time to add confusion and to build hype around his name. That's all. But that was an old picture. That was the day that
Okay,
he slapped
okay,
Steven Nelson.
okay. When he okay. So I mean, I was gonna say, cause shit, the other photo looked like he on schedule. So that one was the one he posed where he gained the weight, and then this one where he, shredded the pounds and cut himself up. Okay, so I still like my boy Crawford, like my guy Mike say, yes sir, help is on the way. I'm still sticking with my ninth round stoppage by Crawford. So that's my call. I'm gonna keep listening in to these takes, man. A lot of folks got some good takes, man. I'm gonna keep listening in.
All right. Hey man, 50-person reservation slots all almost completely gone. I'm actually asking my wife now for the lady's name to see can I get a couple more slots. Tone, what up?
What
Welcome
up?
back.
Oh, shit, I just got your teams. What up, man? What's cracking? TBV chat in the building, man. Bud still help still on the way. Nasty work. Help still on the way. Nasty work. Nasty work. Um, hey man, unless Canelo is completely shot, unless he is absolutely trash at the highest level overnight, that man is gone. Damn, not the Iron, not the Dr. Doom versus Bud. Lord, child.
Nah, that's the Lex
Oh,
Luthor kryptonite suit.
damn.
They made him kryptonite, man. But
Damn.
anytime Superman has to fight Luthor, he wins. So Canelo losing, it's over. He got jinxed.
Damn. I don't know, man. I think a lot of boxing logic is out the window and a lot of bad media out there. Um, y'all need to let new blood in the door. Y'all need to stop cherry picking interviews and let new blood in the door. Y'all not only cherry picking fights, but now you're cherry picking interviews. Why are you as a media person asking all Terence Bud Crawford's friends, sparring partners, who you think gonna win the fight? You know what the answer is going to be. They're going to pick
But
Bud.
that's good content. Like
That's horrible
people,
content.
people that are. I'm gonna explain to you why it's not. People that are like trying to make a decision on who they're gonna pick, they look up to the opinions of other industry people, so it helps them make their assessment. So they want to hear, yeah, you right. Some of those opinions are gonna be biased, but you still can maybe find a gem in there. I think that it's important to listen to everyone's opinion, especially within camps or industry people.
There's no gems at all. It's 100% bias. Anybody who's ever taken a picture with Bud, then had an Omaha glizzy, had an Omaha steak, they're going to pick Bud, and I say that respectfully. Just horrible media. Um, if people watch my show, The Hatrix, they know I call the streets, man. I called Omaha, Nebraska. They don't even know about this fight. This is facts.
Get out of here.
This is facts. No, this is the Chili Killers. I
Where'd
called
you call?
I called what I called a Mexican restaurant. And I said, "Do you know?" He said, "Who you got, Canelo or Crawford?" They said, "We don't." What you mean, Canelo or Crawford? That's in that nigga's own neighborhood.
But did you call a soul food spot? You didn't do that.
No, I didn't call. No, I didn't call the soul food spot.
I might call the barbershop either.
No, I didn't call the barbershop.
Come on, so you biasly picking who you call in Omaha, Nebraska?
No, I'm not cherry picking crank calls. I called a soul food spot out here in Phoenix, Arizona. She said, "I don't know who them niggas is. I'm going for the black guy." I said, "You going for the black guy?" I said, "What if the black guy got multiple kids?" She said, "I don't care. My uncle got multiple kids."
This not supposed to be a super hardcore fight. This is supposed to be a super casual fight.
No,
super
this is a
Weezy.
Friday night, Saturday night, while niggas is in the crib with yams, Netflix on pop up, be like, "Oh, look at the fights on. Let's click on." This is a Canelo weekend. All my black people out there, don't let them shame y'all to think you a raccoon because you're not picking against Bud, bro. Don't let them shame y'all, bro. Pick who you want to pick, bro, because they got you niggas out here down bad, bro. You niggas out here down bad. You want to pick Canelo, but you say you don't want to pick Bud because you think these niggas want to shame you. Remember, these are the same niggas that said free Thug, Young Thug. These are same niggas who still wear Gucci, Louis, Balenciaga and that shit, my nigga. Don't let these niggas shame you, bro. These are the same niggas that got stickers on their fitted hat. And they're going to defend why they still have a price sticker on their fitted hat at the age of 30 plus.
You know what? I got to call that spot and see, do those TVs, can we play YouTube? Because the prelims going to be on YouTube, right? They're not doing no 3 o'clock Netflix stream.
Nah, it's going to be on YouTube.
Did they say where?
No, YouTube. Yeah, it's going to be on Turkey page. Turkey got it lit.
On Turkey page and the Ring page, I guess we should just automatically assume that. Maybe I should check that out. But we got Boxing Patron.
What's up, Ned? Sound good?
All right. Yes, sir.
Cool, man. Hey, man, one of the other dude, I was listening. I kind of popped on a little late, but I was listening to what they were talking about, with the past and, Crawford, if he beats Canelo and all you guys' conversation with Ali and shit. I was kind of late to that, but I kind of, there is no winning in that, you know what I mean? And there's no winning argument. I feel bad for the fighters of nowadays because, I mean, bro, they'll never, I don't care what they do, they will never get that praise above somebody like Ali. It's just not going to happen, but we could sit here and critique about anybody's resume. You know what I mean? Going back to Joe Louis, man, Marciano, how he didn't fight nobody that was old. And, Joe Louis had 25 defenses. Still, his record to this day that never get broke. Robinson, me personally, Ray Robinson's the greatest greatest fighter of all time. Man, he fought in a damn era where you're fighting somebody like Tony Zale, and then the next week you're fighting Graziano, 2 weeks later. I mean, dude, it's different eras, man. It's crazy, for them. After he fought the Raging Bull, what did he do? He lost to him and beat him 3 weeks later or a month later? I mean, that's unheard of, man. And back then, they had those gloves with that little bit of horsehair in them where pretty much by the time you got to the 11th round, you're punching with your fist. Different eras, man. Different eras. Ali, as great as he was, we could sit there and talk about his resume too. You could sit there and talk how Cooper put him on his ass, and he needed smelling salt in the corner to come back. You could sit there and talk about anybody's resume, man. But if you don't make Bud a top 10 fighter of all time, if he beats Canelo, there is nothing that nobody is going to do ever in order to get into that top 10 or top 5. If he wins, he will be a top 10 fighter of all time. So if someone to say, oh, maybe he'll make the top 15, maybe he'll make the top 15. Holy shit, what do you have to do? That's scary thinking right there, man. I feel bad, man. Now I'm defending Bud over here. So I mean that's fucked up, man. And then another note, y'all watching the I was watching the countdown, and I heard Bud talking. So now I'm gonna talk shit about him. He's over there talking about nobody ever believed in me. He had people believed in him. The hell are you talking about, man? Canelo's over there selling Cheetos on the damn corner, dude, as a kid, man. You know what I mean? He turned pro at 15. Who the hell believed in him? You know, and then he on the other hand, Bud's over there saying he has the same three people that believed in him the whole time when he had the same team. I don't want to hear that shit, man. He's trying to make himself more of an underdog. I don't want to hear that shit, man. You had people, you ain't never been no damn underdog until this fight, man. Give me that shit. Anyway, all right, man. We're close. I can't wait, man. Hey, Ness, can I get one more ticket?
Yo, you better hurry up. There's only 3 slots left because Big Tone coming through. He said he heard Brandon coming through. He wants to see if Brandon really a player.
I'll send that in right now.
All right. 3 slots left. 3 slots left. Courtesy of Tone. He coming with 8 girls. Lord have mercy. That boy ain't fucking playing. Yes, sir. Shout out to Tone and Jerry. They basically just, you know, took up about 10 slots, man.
Jerry Tayano?
I don't know what Jerry this is. I don't know his last name, but he bringing 5 people, man. Shout out Big Jerry.
Damn, Jerry Seriano? Lord,
holy
child.
shit. Wait a minute. Jerry bringing 3 sisters? Wow.
Damn.
Shout out to Jerry. That's crazy. I ain't never take my sister tonight. No fight party. Ever.
Niggas gonna be in there dirty Mac. I could already tell.
Ever.
These
just
niggas
noticed that, bro. It's 4 of them. That's they all the same last name. Shout out to him. Oh shit. Somebody hit me up on a DM. Said great job on the portaway. Shout out Miles. Salute. Okay, we got Alex Vega with the counter. Tip, we got 18 counters left if you want one.
Yo, can you hear me?
We do.
All right. I will shout out to James Payne. You know, he told me let the hoopla let it fly. I respect Mr. James Payne. So all right, this week, man, I'll let this I won't call out the shenanigans anymore. And fuck it, bro. Let's why don't we just join the fun, right? Since you know, that's what we do, right? We just like to come on here and just talk shit and get people to respond. Fuck it, bro. I got Bud in 1, man. Canelo old, he's washed, he got too many rounds. Bud is my superhero. Who's Superman? Nah, I only know Super Bud. Listen, man, this man Bud, I mean, you see the transformation? Man, off the couch saying what's up to Topuria. Now he's ripped up, chipped up. I mean, he looked like kryptonite. He don't got no kryptonite, man. Bud is 1 of 1. He'll be the greatest fighter of all time when he beats Canelo. And he's not just going to beat him, he's going to knock him out. All right? Like, honestly, Canelo should just forfeit. He should just as soon as, he should pull a Curtis Harper. As soon as the bell ring, he should just jump out. I mean, what's the point of fighting a guy like Bud who is going to move up 2 weight classes and be stronger and faster and better than ever? Why would Canelo want to compete with that, right? So, yeah, man, let's join the shenanigans. F it. I was hoping Ryan would still be on because one thing I always like to say, and maybe he's trying to make that kind of point and maybe he's not expressing it well, but a lot of people talk about this guy's the best, this guy's the greatest. But yeah, y'all never even watched the fights. Y'all just read something. Your dad, your grandpappy told you that, yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson was the best. He was the best. Oh, man, Jake LaMotta. Yo, this guy just called in and lied to you and told, yeah, man, Sugar Ray Robinson fought Jake LaMotta twice in 1 month. No, the fuck he didn't. Oh, yeah, he fought Graciano and Zivic 2 weeks from each. No, the fuck he didn't. See, that's the thing. You got to remember, man, there wasn't as much, we have so much accessibility with social media and so many networks and apps that we can see all this and get shared in real time. Back then, they do newspapers. They had the black and white TVs. I mean, when I was growing up, we had to smack it. Back then, I'm sure they had to spend 20 minutes trying to get reception. Or, it was a real luxury to have a TV during that time, I'm assuming. I didn't live there, so why am I going to talk about something I ain't lived through or whatnot? But that's the problem, and that's what I was talking about. People don't educate themselves. See, no one's going to tell you. Leon Spinks was like 21-17, right? They ain't gonna tell you that, right? After he lost to Muhammad Ali, I mean, yeah, he beat him, and then he lost to him, and then he lost a shitload of times because he was 8-0 after he beat Muhammad, right? So that means he went 4-16 after 4-17 after he lost to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is a great fighter, right? We can watch videos. They made sure. I mean, he was on like ABC and all the top networks. You can watch all that. How you gonna watch Sugar Ray Robinson, man? They had to remaster it. They got to stop the spots from jumping on. You know, the frame's all fucking crooked and shit. But but that's the thing. Your dad, your grandfather, your great grandfather was like, oh, he knocked the guy out one punch. Then came back 2 weeks and beat the greatest fighter ever. That's what they're gonna tell you, man. But watch the fights. They're not gonna tell you, right, that Ken Norton, did he ever beat Muhammad Ali for a world title? No. I'll give CYP that point. It's about who you beat, not exactly
That
this
is the
championship shit. Let me
bell.
finish on
But
this.
it's not your
Y'all, no, wait, real quick. Last
Whoa, whoa,
thing.
whoa, whoa.
Ken Norton, y'all hear y'all talk about email champions, but Ken Norton was the first male champion. All right, they literally gave him a belt, WC belt, male to him, and that's how he became champ, and he lost in his first defense. So y'all gotta stop shitting on people. All right, man.
We got 18 more though, buddy. Get back in line, and it'll be your time. RC Nightwing trying you again. Shout out to Boxing Patron. Got that last reservation spot. Straight 2 spots left. 2 spots left on the reservation.
Working for me earlier, and I had to try to create an account on X, and then that shit didn't work. So I'm back on Discord.
Yeah,
Hey man,
sometimes
I want to
let
ask
me
you
let me
a
help you out
question.
there just before we press the bell. Sometimes they say if you let your screen go black, like if you have like what is it, screensaver mode, and it went black, then when I go to you, since your screen went black, your mic is automatically cut off. So you got to jump out that space, jump back into it. So what that means is completely leave the space, come back in. But go ahead.
All right. Yep. Hey, how much credit from the general boxing public, where I'm talking like commentators, fans, former boxers, do you think Canelo's gonna get if he knocks out Crawford?
Woo, knockout. Oh, he'll get some credit. He'll get some credit. Knockout, he'll get some credit. I think so. You don't think so?
Like you think
what? Knockout? You don't think he'll get credit for knockout? Lord, he ain't got a knockout
Canelo
in so
knocks out
long.
Crawford?
Yeah, bro. I think that's huge, bro. Knockout. I mean, Bud has been solid till this point. And he's got all the achievements that he's got. Yeah.
I think he's not gonna get credit, bro. I think like the Teddy Atlases, the Paulies, these people that they're pretty biased against Canelo for some weird reason.
Is Paulie picking Canelo? Is Paulie picking Canelo?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he is, but I don't really consume Paulie's content anymore, bro, because he was super biased in Canelo's last few fights. Like he doesn't give him credit for anything. He says he's ducking Benavidez and everything all the time. My point is, like, I don't think he's gonna get any credit, bro. So like that's why it's crazy to me when people say it's a 50-50 fight, how one guy is gonna get all the credit in Crawford if he beats Canelo, even if it's not a knockout. But if Canelo knocks him out, I don't think he's going to get near as much credit. I think it's gonna be like, what do we expect? You got a guy coming up. There's gonna be that not excuses, bro, but reasonings. There's gonna be a lot more reasonings if Canelo knocks him out. That's why the other day I called and I was hoping that, like, I hope at this point Canelo just like outclasses him. That's what I hope. I don't know if he can do it, but I hope he outclasses him and makes it look like he didn't even belong in the ring, weight or no weight involved. Like, I hope he just gives him a boxing lesson at this point. So because if he knocks him out, it's just going to be the expected outcome from the majority of people. But it's now I'm hearing it's a 50-50 fight. Like, what is it? Like, which one is it? And every time people talk about Crawford's chances, they always look at what Canelo has turned into. Apparently, like Canelo's a scrub now. Basically, Canelo doesn't do anything in the ring right now. So, like, then which one is it? Like, is it a 50-50 fight or is it a big upset? Like, I just want people to stay on one side because I think it's a lopsided fight. I think Canelo not knocks him out, but I think Canelo dominates him. He may knock him out. I don't know. I said 80-20. But that's my call, bro. I'm so glad it's fight week, man. Y'all have a good week. Shout out to TBV, bro.
Salute. The Canelo disrespect has been absolutely disgusting and musty. They just been violating this man, act like he ain't carried the sport for multiple years, act like the man ain't fought the best of the best. The disrespect has been crazy. I've never seen nothing like this before, man. Never. And this is coming from a Benavidez guy. I've never seen Canelo this violated and disrespected. It's just disgusting. It's nasty. And he ain't gonna get no credit if he beat Bud Crawford. He ain't gonna get no credit.
Why won't he get credit for being a 2-time undisputed champ? Triple G got credit for Kell Brook. Triple G was adored. He got credit for Kell Brook. Lomachenko got credit for Rigondeaux. Canelo got credit for Kovalev, at least from some of us. Yes, he got them haters that downplay the win and say he fought a drunk and things of that nature. But,
last night they on Johnny Joint. Dude was disrespecting Kell Brook. Said Kell Brook never fought an elite opponent prior to Porter. Triple G ain't fought an elite opponent prior to Canelo. When Triple G fought a 3-star fighter in David Lemieux, he fought an early Gabe Rosado. He fought Curtis Stevens.
Yeah, a lot of that is true, but that's because of the era we in. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is Bud's first A-level fighter. Yeah. Because it's like I said on the Porter podcast, when I told them, I said, how many A-level fighters did Bud fight? And they like, well, Earl. And I'm like, so then what the fuck is Canelo? And they like, no, Canelo's elite. And it's like, no. We can't change the letter grade. We can't change the letter grade. There's only A, B, C, D. I mean, F, because you're a failure, but like that ain't in the conversation for this one. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But they'll work it in a way where it's like, oh, he is Canelo's A+, and Earl was A-, and I still think that's insane because there's so much in between what Earl did and what Canelo did that it's almost impossible to say he's an A-level fighter.
Yeah, man.
Consejero. I would say no, shiny suits. I don't think Jacobs is considered an A-level fighter. I mean, one of his titles people will try not to recognize in the WBA regular. I mean, and look, Sean Porter to me is a special fighter, and y'all think he's nobody, and he's a 2-time champ. So, not everybody's an A-level fighter. Ali is an A-level fighter. Consejero, let me play this before I even play your bell, bro, because this was something we had to prepare for a while. We've been waiting to actually play it because somebody questioned. They said, ask Coco if Crawford would be considered top 3 in the world all-time great tone if he beat Canelo.
Terence Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez on September 13, 2025, would not make him a top 3 all-time great. The win would make him a 3-division undisputed champion, 140, 147, 168 lbs, add a 7-pound 4-pound win, and place him in the top 5-10 all-time, near Pacquiao, Leonard. However, he trails Sugar Ray Robinson, 5 divisions, 2 with titles, not undisputed due to era, 173 wins, 6 elite wins. Muhammad Ali, heavyweight dominance, 5 elite wins. Global cultural impact: Floyd Mayweather. 5 divisions. 50-0. Unmatched marketability. Crawford's undisputed status is unique, but fewer wins, divisions, and cultural impact keep him below Robinson, Ali, and Mayweather.
All right, consejero. Consejero, what up?
Ness. Good morning. So was that for how Bud would be if he wins? Like where would he be in the all-time greats?
He would be definitely top 5 all time.
Yeah.
And that was if Bud wins. In my opinion, he would be top 5 all time if he beats Canelo. All time.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about last week, right? Canelo or Bud definitely has more to. He's going to benefit more from the win, and I mean, compared to Canelo for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So wait, so is this actually Ness Tona? So is it really a photoshopped image of Bud?
Not Photoshop, just a narrative changer. Well, I don't know if the ad picture was photoshopped, if they added some shit to it, but those pictures were not on the same day. They had 2 different sets of braids.
And then the one that we talked about, that first that image of Bud, right, a few weeks ago, that is it Victor Conte posted. It wasn't a recent one either, right? It was from like one from last year. Or it was nowhere. It wasn't recent.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't recent. It was knee to
Yeah.
knee. It was knee to knee. Yeah, it wasn't recent.
But I agree with you, Tony. I mean, yeah, the disrespect Canelo's getting. Like I said, I'm a supporter of boxing boxers. You know, but and definitely a Canelo supporter. But yeah, he's getting disrespect. He's getting disrespect. I think, like I touched on Friday's show, Ness. But there's just a lot of psychological hurdles, right? That I don't think nobody's really talking about, you know. And just what happened over the weekend, right? Like he's legit a Turkey boy, right? Like Turkey's a fanboy of his, so he has that pressure of needing to win for Turkey, right? This is Bud's first big, you know, A fight, like, you know, and I believe Canelo's also been through more adversity, right? He fought Mayweather at a young age. He lost. He obviously took that loss well because he kept winning, and is the Canelo we all know now. He fought Triple G 3 times. There was the PED scandal. He overcame that, right? And like I said, right, yeah, there's really no pressure. I mean, I feel like this is not going to do nothing for Canelo. His legacy has already been cemented. So, and you know, Bud is doing things out of character. Like, I mean, these images, right? Like, he's not the one to go to a club. He's not really the one to, right? Like, I mean, I guess, yeah, he's not promoting a fight because this is his biggest fight, but it's not him, right? And he's probably going to face the most. There's going to be this week. There's going to be additional psychological hurdles because it's fight week, pressure, right? And Canelo's been in these high pressure situations, right? He's used to this. This is going to be another fight for Canelo, but for Bud, this is going to be his biggest fight, and we don't know if he's going to maybe retire or not, right? Because it's going to be his biggest payday. So yeah, I think the disrespect that Canelo's getting is just unfair. You know, we're all going to see a really great fight Saturday. But like I've been saying, Canelo is going to go to decision. Canelo's going to win. But yeah, that's just my thoughts. And Ness, are you going to be out on the strip this week? Like, are you doing the press conference tomorrow? Like, are you going to be there, or you're going to just stick to the show, or do both?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to the show, but except for Friday, I'm probably going to the weigh-ins, and I got a dinner with Mauricio, my boy,
Nice.
my boy Suleiman.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, no, I'm gonna watch that. So that show, the Sean Porter podcast, we can see it now.
Yeah, it should be out now.
Oh, I gotta watch.
I'm gonna into that. Check it out. All right, guys, that's my call. You guys have a good one. I'll keep tuning in. Really excited. But yeah, man. All right, shout out TPV.
Yeah, if you're a David Benavidez supporter or fan, you do not want Bud Crawford to win. You want that scalp for yourself. Canelo beating Bud Crawford makes the David Benavidez fight even bigger, bearing that David Benavidez put hands and hooves on Anthony Yard. People delusional with that fight as well. What I notice in boxing is during fight week, everything just becomes delusional. Niggas that have good logic when it's first announced, and when fight week, just logic gets thrown out the window. Bud Crawford been out the ring 400 plus days. The man's moving up 3 weight classes, made a pit stop at 154, looked absolutely pedestrian against a 10-fight fighter who's not on the 10th of a level of a Saul Perez. And I say that
10-fight fighter.
respectfully.
But
Yeah,
but
10
if Bud
fights.
wins, so who does he fight? Does he get the Canelo rematch, or who do you think Turkey's going to
No,
push if Bud wins?
If Bud wins, he's gonna give Omaha, Nebraska, a stadium fight for his retirement fight, which would be absolutely incredible. But Bud's old. He's 38. He's gonna be 38 by the time. He's not gonna carry the sport of boxing. That will go to David Benavidez. Respectfully, that's the Chiller Killers.
All right, let me get to Big Boss.
See, man, Paul, you made some good points, but see, this kind of go to what bro had said before the last caller. I don't know if it was El Consejero or something, and I think even next we done talked about it before all these fights. See, Tone, not you, because I know you're not a Canelo fan. But when bro was like, I got an 80-20 and all this, and Canelo gonna dominate Bud and all that. I said it when Canelo dropped that last week or the week before that ring interview. And I said, Canelo said this all this for my legacy. I know I gotta win it. I said he right. I said because his fans are writing a check that his ass gotta cash. All this Bud says no chance. I know you've been seeing it, Tone. Bud gonna get knocked out in 3 rounds, 5 rounds, 6 rounds, 9 rounds. Like he
Where
by
is
any
that at?
means stands. There's so
I
many
haven't
people who
seen
saying that.
that. Really?
It's
All I see is
people who've been
Canelo.
saying that stuff.
This show
And I'm like,
is a
you
Bud
got the
Crawford.
trolls on both sides, so so I'm like, I do get that. And I'm like, even with you, I know you just trying to sell it. Because like on your graphic, and you was like the worst fan, you said #1 is Bud Butters. And I'm like everybody else. It's amazing because I remember people say Bud had no fans. It was always so many people against him and saying, he stood no chance with this, stood no chance with that. I remember when this Canelo fight was first talked about, not even announced. They was all Bud. They crazy as hell. Bud gonna get knocked out. He don't stand no chance. He too small. Same thing with Errol Spence. He too light in the ass. They been saying this that man whole career. That's what I'm like. Sort of what Box Patron was right though, because you can't nitpick everybody resume. But then like Vegas said, then you can't just be listening to what everybody tell you word of mouth because people do like to forget stuff. Like Roy Jones Jr. said and all that. The quote unquote underdog part about Bud is it was so many fights beforehand he had. Not from an odds maker standpoint, but from the people where they was like he stood no chance he was gonna lose. When he was gonna fight Jeff Horn, they said he was too small. When he jumped in last minute, fought British Prescott, like Roy Jones Jr. said, he wasn't supposed to win that fight. And that's talked about all the time. Victor Posted, it was a tricky style. They were saying Bud could lose that. And that's why Danny Garcia was ducking. I'm like, people be forgetting all this stuff. Like they call it revisionist history. I know it, though. I be remembering all that shit. But that's just my thing. I'm like, it's just a check that Canelo know he has to cash. So I do feel like he going to be sharpening on his P's and Q's. But I still, of course, got Bud winning, So I don't know. That's just my thing. Hey, look here, this. I fucked up, man. The other day, I had a long load. Remember I told you I was going to be there, Ness? Oh, you could tell it's fight week now, Ness. I had a long load. I had a long day. I said, Ness, I right hand to God, Ness. My flight round trip from Jackson to Vegas, Ness, that shit was $600. If I just would have bought that shit, I'd have been good. Right now, Ness, that motherfucker is $3,000. I said, I'm not going to this motherfucking fight no more. I said, fuck
Yo, but why
that.
not
That shit
drive? Where you
changed
at now? Just
in
drive.
that shit changed in a matter of hours on me.
3,000 is crazy. I'd rather drive than pay 3,000.
That shit jumped from $600 to 3,000. I said, damn.
That's
I said, I'm
insane.
fucked. It's tough, man. It is what it is, though. But that's why I was saying that, though, Tone. I just wanted you to kind of see where I was coming from. That's why I say not you, because I know you're not a Canelo fan and not on his ass. But I'm like, just with his fans, they writing that check that he got to cash. They not in there fighting. So that's all. I'm gonna hop back in line probably on that side too. Appreciate y'all though.
Salute, Bandalorian. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Champ, did you see the second episode?
You may feel like it's your time.
I refuse to watch any Netflix 24/7. I'm disgusted. I don't want to. I don't want to hear like the only cool clip was Nello going in there dropping that bag on them watches. That was the only order.
The second one had the mac and cheese.
I ain't got time for that. We in camp cooking mac and cheese. I'm a dare to be great. It's just horrible producing. Let me produce the episode.
That shit had that old school HBO. I was just saying it had that old school HBO 24/7 vibe. It really got me believing in Bud.
So that's what I'm talking about. This shit's scripted, bro.
But it's supposed to sell people. That's good movie making.
Oh, man.
That's
I'm
a
used
good
to
24/7 when you could sell a motherfucker on the fight.
No, bro. I need Floyd to come in there, drop a bag.
This the problem with you, mother. This why Floyd and Tyson is fighting. Because look who first dude he run to. I need Floyd to come in there drop. Bud ain't dropping bags. He dropping fish and gutting them.
Oh, cool. But I've changed my stance on Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather. That's what an expedition fight is supposed to be.
Expedition is what Dora the Explorer do. You mean exhibition?
I know. Exhibition. That's what an exhibition fight is supposed to be. Two old niggas out the ring. None of them niggas gonna say, "Oh, I'm the face of boxing." Just two old niggas. Very fun fight. Very fun fight. That's what it's supposed to be.
You only like it because it's Floyd, man.
No, Tank Davis, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. Your fans is down bad. You niggas shouldn't talk to the rest of the
year. We good as Tank fans, man. He about to be the biggest, most popular urban boxer in boxing since Floyd. This one fight about to take him all the way over the top.
Man, for what? So this man gets to go to a press conference September 17th and have a non-skilled white man slander him.
Yeah, and he gonna slander back. And it's gonna be just like that. This for the culture. He doing it for the culture. He gonna call him a culture vulture. You know he gonna go there. You know he going there. You know he going there. Big Shanky warrior.
About that beating women. He gonna talk about that nigga leaving women on the side of the road.
Yo.
And going to it's nasty, bro. It's nasty.
Yo,
I'm sure they wrote some shit out where you can and can't say. We hear you chant.
Yeah, it's big Scante warrior.
Scante.
What's that called? I'm new to the boxing voice. Really enjoy the content. Shout out to you too, Tom. Enjoy both you guys' content so far.
Salute.
But yeah, man. I don't know. Canelo should win. He's the favorite, right? If Crawford beats him, obviously he's a great all time. But I don't think top 3. No way. Top 10 for sure, but I don't think top 3. You can't really put him over Muhammad Ali. You can't put him over Leonard, Robinson. Yeah, man. I don't know. These guys are crazy. What was the guy earlier? He was saying that put him over Muhammad Ali. No, can't do it, man. And I've been saying it for a while with Canelo in the Skull fight. I always thought fighting at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning had something to do with Canelo looking the way he looked. I know people say that he was washed or whatever, but I don't really think so. I think that 5, 6 in the morning fight had something to do with it, man. Obviously, he's a professional, but I mean, you can't say it had no impact on it. I heard earlier, Ness, you kind of brought up the point. And I had to agree. I've been telling people for a cool minute. I was like, 5, 6 in the morning. I think that does something to somebody. You know what I mean? And what else you were saying? Yeah, I think that's all my points. My first time caller. I enjoy the show, and I just figured out how to get on the calls too. So I might be calling back in. Hey Ness, how do I
Was
how
it?
do I be sending like the chats like the Zells? I sell it.
Yeah, if you want to use Zelle, Venmo, or the super chat, and you can, send whatever you want, or cut the line if you wanted to do a counterpunch. But keep in mind, today there's actually about 18 left, so you could just jump back in line. Shout out to Edgar Granados with the $100 super chat, giving out 20 counterpunches to the community.
Okay. I wanted to ask too, Ness, your opinion on that school fight. You don't think? Do you think like that didn't play a factor fighting early like that, or?
Yeah, no, I tried to say that today, and they said I was making excuses, bro. I think 3 in the morning. I think fighting at 6 in the morning. Hell yeah, that's. I mean, bro, how do you feel when you got to wake up at 6 in the morning to go to work? Not everybody is Ness and energetic at 6 a.m.
Yeah, man, I have to agree with that. 5 in the morning, man, it's crazy. But he did. I thought he looked pudgy in that fight too, man.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows he didn't take it serious. And that's the issue, man. That this one is serious. But let me get to some other calls. Like I said, you could jump back in line, and we'll give you another one. We got Patron. I'm pretty sure I got you today, so I just got to get to these new people before we get to these counter punches. Alan, what up?
Alan.
Yeah.
Damn, Cordell
What's up,
Booker.
man? What's up?
Cordell Booker picking Canelo. I mean,
What?
excuse me, Bud.
Oh man, I thought he was on code.
He said you can't hit what you can't see.
Damn, I thought he was
What's
on
going
code.
on?
What up, Alan?
Yo, man. So the real disrespect here is that, Canelo fans, they think this guy is still an A fighter.
Whoa.
It's not an A fighter. It's not an A fighter. That's the disrespect. That's the delusion.
11-0. 11-0 at super middleweight, homie. How you not an
Dude,
A fighter, but you beating everybody in the division? Literally.
It's not necessarily. It's not necessarily you winning. It's how you look. That determines the level you're on.
Here we go with the double standard. Here we go with the double standard. Canelo could get decisions. I mean, Mayweather could get decisions, but not Canelo.
Well, it was at one point Floyd.
Haney could get decisions.
Levels diminished a bit.
Haney could get decisions, but not Canelo, huh? Double standard.
I don't consider it. I don't consider Haney an A-level fighter though.
Bro, A or not, a win is a win. That's why nobody discredited Crawford. The most they're saying is that his knockout power probably didn't carry up, or that his knockout stopped. But you can't discredit for a decision, bro. But hey,
I'm not discrediting him. I'm just saying he's not the same, and I'm not gonna disrespect him like that. I saw him as a A-level fighter.
Did he knock out Trout in his prime, or Laura in his prime, or Mayweather in his prime? Because when was he this knockout puncher that y'all trying to make him out to be?
I've never even argued that. I believe that he had really good head movement. He had decent feet. You know what I mean? He could box a little bit. He was way better than he is right now. And arguably, obviously, he lost to Lara, and I think he barely is Trout. I mean, if you relook at that fight, he may have lost to Trout as well. So, I mean, he's not an A-level fighter at this point. It is what it is. I'm not going to disrespect him. At one point, he was an A-level fighter. Today, he's not. So
when was he A? When was he A?
Probably Kovalev. Say he was probably an A-level at Kovalev.
So right after the Danny Jacobs win at 60, moved up and beat Kovalev. That's what made him A. And then what? Why didn't he stay A? What happened next? Just so we understand.
I thought his levels just diminished. He hasn't looked good in his last maybe 4 fights. He's been getting outboxed. He got outboxed against Caleb Plant. He finished him, but he just didn't look good. He needed a last minute knockout to get him up out of there. And he's been
So
getting outboxed quite
you
a
may
bit.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Okay. Hey, man.
He-
That's the bell. Player in the Himalaya. We got Treese on the counter. Bringing us to 17. 17.
Tree said, Bug gonna clinch. Wrestle that nigga. He said he gonna clinch.
Here he go. Yow. What up, though? What up,
Damn, he
C?
said he
Two
gonna
Tone doing that shit
wrestle?
again.
Yeah.
Whoa. See, shout out Coach Marcus, because we was talking about a game plan. We was talking about a way to take leverage off of motherfucking shots is to get in close. You feel me? You got to smother their punches. Therefore, Marcus C-Bug implementing a slug and hug. You feel me? Jab and grab type game plan. You understand? But that's neither here nor there. But like I say, man, I know. Shout out to Star. Shout out to the 7%. You feel me? She was co-hosting. You feel me? I know that she would know the difference between powerlifting and strength and conditioning training. You get what I'm saying? Because I feel like I got guys like Two Tone, so his power won't travel up. Bud got to be a power puncher. He ain't got to be a power puncher to beat Canelo. He just got to maintain his strength. You understand what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. And Ness, you talking about motherfucking double standards. How the fuck you don't see you talk? Oh, Canelo was disinterested with Skull. He didn't really want to win that fight. But motherfucking Bud, we acting like he was interested in Madrimov.
That's not a double standard. You just
That's a double standard.
No,
Wasn't nobody trying to see the
changed my
Madrimov
words. You just changed my word. I said Canelo was self-entitled in that fight. I don't even see how people had him winning. He didn't land enough body shots. I even doubled down on Porter's podcast and said, don't talk to me about CompuBox and clickers. Talk to me about what my eyes, how many more punches my eyes seen Canelo land. So you just picking and choosing to hear what you want to hear.
No, I'm not. Ho. Because you the same. Because you the same guy. You the same guy who was telling me that you thought Madrimov beat Bud with the silly shit. You understand? So it's like,
man, now you know you stupid. Everybody and their mom know I scored that 8-4. You got to get off Grandpa's old stash.
You was on this month, man. You was on this
8-4. I never once said not even that was a close fight. I say Yase is a close. I always double down and say I scored it 8-4.
You need to get off Grandpa's old stash. I ain't heard that shit. Mm-hmm. All I ever hear was he was on some herky jerky shit. He was giving Bud problems. He was landing right hands and all this other nonsense. You understand? Yeah, all right.
So basically, you telling us you heard what you wanted to hear.
No, not at all. I'm just telling you what I heard. Now I'm hearing the 8-4. I'm just telling you what I heard.
To hear.
Whoa. Well, now I'm hearing the 8-4 shit. Whoa. Shout out TVV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. And Albert Vale, man. We in the mix. These motherfuckers can't duck and dodge forever, gang. Y'all be cool.
Hey, man. Hey, we got 2 spots left on the Fight Party reservation. And don't forget, Tone, Brian Norman, Sr. confirmed. I'm assuming his son got a ticket. I ain't even going I'm assuming his son got a ticket. But, hey, I asked Big Rachel. I heard her yesterday on Johnny's show. Shout out to the Hangout Spot. I heard her say she was going to the fight, but she really don't want to go to the fight. So, you know what you need to do, Rach. You know what you need to do.
When I get to
hang out with
Vegas,
the crew.
Yeah, man. As soon as I get to Vegas,
I hate that you come in so late. You driving in or you flying in?
I'm driving in.
Bro, so why you can't drive in a day earlier? So we can get some studio time. Bro, I'm just saying, like, you want to do that shit on a Friday. You coming in at 1, and you got to hit the airport at 3. Show start at 4. It's impossible. It's impossible.
I might drive. Yeah, I get the whip and I get a haircut. Wait, what? Yeah, you got what time? What time on Thursday? Will we start at 4?
Yeah, it will have to be 4, the evening show, just to make it comfortable.
Yeah, I might be able to make that. Go slither, get a nasty.
You gotta let me know so I can get the time. Cause the other studio that I showed on the Instagram, like I just feel like we need to hire a producer for that one to keep the wires away. You see how that's set up?
Yeah.
If we put the mixer on that low ass table, you know, first of all, that's a whole different setup. That's like whole body setup. They gonna see the stomach and everything. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to.
What about Hardin?
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to do it there versus the new spot. Shout out to Pesos though. We prefer to do it at Pesos because Pesos is actually giving all my. Let me not say all. Let me say there are going to be gift bags. I don't know how many are there. They're going to be, so you know what that is. First come, first serve. Treese, you decided not to come. Waxter. But there's only 2 spots left. Brian Norman. Xenia is on the guest list. Shout out. My man Blair the Flair Cobb said he's not even going to be in town. He was hoping to come through. He certainly said to save him one of them Hardin gift bags that he be having them shorties. I'm like, yo, this time is Pesos, man. Check out Pesos on Maryland Boulevard out here in Vegas. Boxing Patron with the counter. Patron, you counted for yourself, but there's 17, bro. We got free counters, bro. Free 99 counters in this bitch.
What's up, Ned? Sound good?
Perfect.
All right, man. Man, some of these people literally just talk to talk. I mean, it's crazy. Who was it that called in earlier and said I was fucking lying about Robinson? Who was that?
Maybe Brandon Maurice. Was it Brandon Maurice or
Was it
Alex
Maurice?
Vega? Alex Vega, no? Wasn't it Alex Vega beefing with you?
Oh, yeah, Vega. Yeah, it is Vega. It's Vega. I mean, dude, did you hear how sure he sounded when he said I was full of shit? I mean, he was really confident. Like, he knew what the fuck he was talking about. Okay, so I was like, because I just talked about it, man, because like I said, man, when I was younger, man, I grew up with, like, my pop, man, the man lived and breathed boxing. So I talked to him. So when I said that, I kind of just said it off the top of my head. I didn't know the exact dates or anything like that. So I was like, let me just go check. You know, February of 43, Robinson fights Jake LaMotta. February of 43, he fights Jackie Wilson. February of 43, he fights Jake LaMotta. That's 3 times in 1 month. 3 times in 1 month. Did you hear him how he said I was full of shit? How confident he was in that? His voice really pumped up when he said it too.
Damn,
no, bro,
Alex.
you don't know shit. You just called in to fucking talk. That he literally just called in just to talk some shit and not know what he was talking about, and then tell me I was full of shit.
Got it.
That's some sad ass shit right there, bro. See? Yeah, that's sad. That's sad right there, bro. But like I said, it was the confidence in him. If he just kind of just said it to say it, but no, he was really confident. No, fuck him.
Poking his chest out. Poking his chest out and shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man, he was really fucking calling me out, bro. You know what I mean? But hey, man. Hey, Tone.
What up, man?
Toner? Hey, man,
Yeah,
you
you
going
hear
to
me?
get trimmed up in Vegas when you go?
Did you say, am I going to take mushrooms?
No, is you getting trimmed up?
No, dude, are you going to go get trimmed up in Vegas?
Yo, if you need a barber,
I heard you.
Fuck with me, bro.
Yeah, I need one out there, bro.
I got one.
I need one out there.
And guess what? And he comes to you. And he comes to you.
Oh, no shit?
Word is
he nice, though?
I mean, I don't know if he nice, right? Because I use him, but y'all say I don't deserve to get a haircut because I'm bald. So it's up to y'all, man. I know my son used them too, and my son is, you know, he got the wave spinning like the sea. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a text him. It's Monday.
Because I was looking for somebody that Friday. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna be out there. I get out there tomorrow, actually. So I'm looking for somebody for that Friday, man, because I need to get trimmed up. You know what I mean? So send me that info, man. I'll hit him up for sure.
Word.
Damn. So what time would it start? The hotel's cheap as fuck on Thursday.
No, I mean, if you can for sure, I would try to get us the second shift at the 4 o'clock. To starting at 4. Starting at 4. Yeah, going live at 4 our time.
Okay. Damn. So the barber, yeah, you might have to plug me with the barber. He nice?
Bro, I wish again, that's on you. Do you think he nice, bro? You see what I get a simple. You feel me?
No, I ain't got hair, bro. I got a beard. I'm saying because he. I don't need him exposing the double chin. Is he nice on the beard?
I'm saying, you see what I got going on. I ain't got a full beard like y'all men, man. My shit patchy. You feel me? My shit patchy. He make my shit. All I'm recommending is punctuality and the mobile status. Yeah, he coming through, bro. And I ain't even gonna expose his price, bro, cause he doing big things, man.
Oh, so this nigga on some damn Tyson not $400 haircut shit.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah. Come on, man. Ness don't do no $400 haircuts, bro. Nah, Root, listen, I recommended him. I recommended him to my son. So that tells you everything. I just text my son to ask him how was the barber and would he recommend him. But I recommended him to my son. So I think he can cut. Now, y'all be acting like I don't have nothing to cut and anybody can do it, so you might not care about my haircut and my recommendation. But I'm scheduled. I told him today, 20 minutes ago, I said, yo, 9:30 p.m. Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Have my shit fresh for Thursday night so that Friday, Saturday is crisp for the weekend. You feel me? Nah, natural. I ain't paying no $400 bald head. That's crazy. That's Tone, man. Tone the big showstopper. Showstopper. Yo, where Vega at? He not gonna come back get this beef? You know what I'm saying? You can't be picking the fights with the right ones. Miguel Guerrero. Yo, Miguel.
Bro, I've canceled the Beijing gang. The Beijing being retired, bro. I was in pools all summer, gang. Lit.
Bro, pools is lit out here. You be doing a pool party for real?
Yeah.
We went to the Luxor yesterday. That was a decent looking pool. That shit is so big. I ain't know.
Hey, you was at the Luxor?
Well, that's where Sean's studio is at. It's nice too, man. It's nice. It is nice, bro. Miguel, you might need to jump out, jump back in. We got Tip Bellis counter.
Yeah, man. Don't tell these. Don't. Whoa, what was that?
Miguel, that's
don't tell
you?
this audience.
Oh.
No, that's Tip, bro.
No, I know that's you, but you said what was that? So I thought maybe he was also on the line.
Nah, I heard myself echo. It was weird. Yeah, don't tell this audience, man, like your barber is giving you decent prices, man, because apparently, you know what I'm saying, you got to pay $60 to $70 for a real haircut these days. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, man,
getting
that's on people.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if your barber charges you, $10 for a shape up, you know what I'm saying, the OG price, you know what I'm saying, they're not a good barber these days, allegedly. This is what I was told, you know what I'm saying, by niggas in that backhaul community, man. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Shout out to all y'all niggas. Shout out to all y'all niggas that's out there paying $60 for a cut. You were delusional. Shout out to all you niggas that's out there and your barber is penciling your shape up because that nigga can't cut hair. Shout out to all you niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? I would never get my hair cut from a nigga that's got to use a pencil to shape up my hairline. Like, nah, bro. If you got to do all that, you can't cut hair. And I don't trust you. Because if you ain't got that, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to do without it? You know what I'm saying? When you really got to cut my hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. We gotta start putting shame back on barbers, bro. We gotta start putting shame back on barbers. Because this is ridiculous. These niggas get a ring light and then start charging you $70 for a haircut. And you know what I'm saying? And then post it on Instagram. Like, this shit is out of control.
Ring light is
Niggas
nasty.
yo, I ain't lying, bro.
He
Niggas
ain't
get
lying.
niggas get black gloves. They get black gloves and a ring light, and then start charging niggas $70 for a cut. This shit is insane. This shit is insane. And these niggas out here paying for it. And these niggas out here paying for it. Y'all niggas out here paying for a haircut because the nigga put on black gloves, it turned on a ring light, and penciled your hairline. Nah, y'all are out of pocket, bro. Y'all are out of pocket. Y'all are out of pocket. This is disgusting. This is disgusting, man. Shout out
Dang,
to all
Clarissa
the
done made it big time.
I told you she
hey man.
popping.
What?
Listen. I know inflation happened, and we can't get the $25 no more. I'm cool with
Tone, you
paying 30.
hating, Tone.
No, I told you she popping. I tell every day on my show, I be like, Clarissa is like
That's
literally the face of boxing right now.
You
that's
hating,
shade.
man.
That's shade room. That's shade room.
I don't
Lex,
know
man. I
what
mean,
this is, but she stepped up her whole game. She looked like a whole different person, man.
That's the VMAs,
yeah,
man.
man. But yeah. Shout out to them $15 cuts, man. Them $25 cuts, them $35 beard trims, man. We ain't got them prices no more. But I'm cool with paying my 40. 40's
It
cool.
may feel like it's your
Nah,
Nah,
turn,
yeah.
man. I remember when I
but it's
moved to
not your turn.
Florida, bro, and I just went to this barber shop, sat down, homie cut my shit and told me $45. I said, what? Plus he expecting a tip? Man, and listen, that's when I'm first coming to Florida, right? So I'm coming from up north, where I'm paying 20 with a $5 tip. Shit changed. The minute I left New Jersey, shit changed, bro. And my Dominican, hey, I still ain't, I know y'all, again, I know my haircut recommends don't matter because I quote unquote don't got no hair. But man, LB is the best barber ever. I literally told him, yo, come out here, let's open up a barber shop. Because he's that good. Nike Hendricks with the counter. We at 16. 16 more left. Look, he said, and Ness don't have hair. Told you. My
Yeah.
recommendations don't matter because I ain't got hair according to them. What up, champ?
Shouts out to Tip, man, for the call. Tip right, man. That shit crazy. Like we paying $40 for haircuts out here in the A2. I remember when I used to get a haircut, and I ain't that old, bro. I'm only 33. I ain't that old. So back when I was younger, I used to get a haircut. Man, that shit was $25. 10 for the cut and 15, your face and shit and all that. So that's 25. Well, 15 for the cut and 10 for the face and shit. To clear you up. That was $25 a cut. Now, we was talking about $40. Like, I'd be like, damn, man. I done grew my hair back out, man. My girl get tired of braiding my shit now. She like, get a haircut. I'm like, hell nah. You know how to braid hair? Nigga, I'm not paying you braid my shit for free. for free. And then it'd be crazy because when I go get the trim up, they be like $25. I be like, damn, all you did was line me up and just trim my fucking beard and mustache. Like I didn't
Real,
keep my
bro.
top,
They
bro.
be wildin'. They be wildin'.
Like that shit is crazy. Hey Tone, you need to go in that motherfucker with the do-rag. Go that motherfucker with the do-rag, my boy. Go there with the do-rag. Nigga, I'm like, all right, I know I'm about to get a tip. This nigga got waves and all that. Take the do-rag off and tell him, yeah, man, I got you to get 10, man. Just clean me up.
No doubt.
Ah, shit, man. But yeah, man, that's crazy with these haircut prices, man. I don't know what the fuck going on. That make me want to go bald, Nancy. And I got a head full of hair, man. Hair down my back
Bro,
and
I've been
shit,
cutting
man.
my hair like this the whole show. The whole 14
Yeah.
years, man. Before I even started going like this, I always had the low Caesar ball head. Like I ain't, but the prices just keep going up. It's crazy.
Man,
It's like you
like
said. People be like, "Yo, why you don't cut your own shit?" Because listen to what Nike said. The bid costs $25 these days. You try to cut your own head, and then they like, "All right, well, I'm gonna charge you 25 for your bid." It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. Like Tip said, motherfucker talking about $50. Like, nigga, what? Like you said, Ness, when that nigga told you $45, you should have told him, man, just call the cops, bro, because we about to fight, bro. We about to fight, because I'm not paying you no $45, man. Because what the fuck, man? That's crazy, bro. Last time I got a haircut was 5 years ago. No bullshit. I'm not bullshitting, man. I'm not playing, bro. I got
Hey, man, you
fucking...
saved some bread for sure.
I'm out here like fucking Lloyd
But
with the
how
braids,
often? But
man.
how often you get in the lineup though? That matters.
Yeah, see, that would be killing it with the 25. Yeah, I get a lineup like every 2 weeks, like every 2 weeks.
Hey man, at least you dropped it down. You saved some money. But that's decal chip. But it's 16 more left, man. If you wanna talk your ish, feel free. Big if. Bandalorian, I see you, but we gotta get to those that ain't get on yet. Giving out them free counters.
Yeah, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Salute, man. Salute. Ayo, salute my son Two Tone, man. Ayo,
What
Ness, I ain't even
up?
gonna salute you, man, because I don't know, man. I got a beef with you right now, son.
Oh
So I'm watching on. I don't listen. I don't watch on Discord. I watch on YouTube. On the right hand corner, it's like recommending me the Porter interview. I click the Porter interview and I see you on there, and so I gotta ask you, man. Like, yo, what type of Ozempic bud filter you using on TBV streams, huh? Because you look mad brolic on there. Over here, you look like a little AIDS patient or whatever, son. What you doing, son? You use some type
Where?
of filters? I'm like,
Wait,
what's good?
wait, wait. Where I look thinner on Porter show?
Now on here, you look mad thin, son. On Porter show, you look brolic, son. I was like, yo,
I mean
what's up?
Porter,
What's good with son, man?
Porter,
You on
Porter.
that bud filter, son?
Nah, Porter got them television cams, man. He TV ready, man. Shout out Big Porter, man.
Oh,
That
salute to
studio
him, man. Because you
got the
confusing me. I was
fire
like, yo, why
studio.
son look brolic on there? Your arms is looking big and all that, son. But on here, son, you look mad skinny, son. What's the word, son? What's good with that?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to work out. Trying to work
Nah,
out,
but
man.
you look brolic on the Porter, son. Like, yo, you confusing me, son. This bud filter you got on here, son. What's good with that, B? Like, yo, salute to you though. Salute to you, man. But yo, the little Tippy got me dying, B. Like, yo, I was dying when little Tippy was talking because I remember the
Damn,
last time
shout
I was
out
in
to
Vegas
somebody
though.
said they hope I become a regular on this show. That's fire. Salute.
Yo, that's their studio though. That shit look clean, son. It look
Nah,
man
that
nice.
studio fire. It ain't fake. That's real. That's a real television. It's
Oh,
fire.
that's fire.
Why they spell
Nah,
my
that's fire.
name with an ER? That dude terrible. That's terrible. No, he
Yo, that's
didn't give
fire.
me a Nestor. You little sucker, you. Damn
Nah, that's
it,
fire. But yo,
man.
little Tippy had me dying, son. Because last time I was in Vegas was right before the pandemic. Be like, and when I came through, yeah, I left. I had a conference or whatever. I was watching. I was like, yo, let me get something to eat. I just hopped in the Uber, to Google, like whatever I had. Well, I can't remember where it was though, but I was watching this shit on my phone, so I was distracted. I saw the barber shop. I was like, let me get a lineup real quick. I just hopped in there. I was on my phone, distracted. I told the barber like, "Yo, I'm next, man." I didn't even talk to him, ask the prices or nothing. He gave me a low lineup, son. That man told me it's $80. I was like,
What?
"Yo," and this is in 2019, B. I was like, "Yo, Vegas prices is like that." So when I'm hearing y'all talk about less than 40, I'm like, "Yo, where y'all going, son?" Like that's crazy. Cause I remember that time. As soon as I left that chair, I was like, "Yo, I ain't never getting my head, my shit lined up in Vegas no more, son. I'm bringing my clippers with me, son." Like, yo, that's crazy. But
Nah,
salute to y'all,
man.
salute to
Nah,
Tippy,
man.
man.
I got somebody, and even if you go to the barbershop, the Dominican barbershop I had, ain't no, they not paying you no motherfucker. I mean, they not charging no $80, bro. Like even at
Yo,
the
that's crazy,
Dominican
man.
barbershop out here that I was driving to, I was paying a total of 40 with the $5 tip, bro. Like y'all wildin'. I ain't even gonna say y'all wildin' because like I said, I sat down in that Florida barbershop and they got me too. I was forced to pay his 45, but never again. He never seen me ever again in my life. And he never
Yo,
will
I
see
did
me
that.
again.
But salute to y'all, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
Pays.
Look at Vega trying to side text. Nah, B, come in and get your crow, man. He was right, you was wrong. He like, nah, he was right on this, but I was right on that. Oh shit, the OG's back.
1 2 1 2.
What up?
Yo,
Was that my man David Flats from Brooklyn on just on the line?
Nah, that's not David Flats. That's
But you
Big
know who I'm
If.
talking about,
Yeah,
man.
you talking about the boxer
Oh,
that be chilling with the Briggs brothers? Nah.
yeah,
Jay,
not just them. He was in Vegas. He was in Vegas with us, boxing in whatchamacallit, Mayweather's gym. Him, and he introduced me to what's his name? Richard Hitchinson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he introduced me to him. In fact, I met a bunch of them dudes up there while we was up there.
Is Hitchins, not son.
Yeah. Okay. Richardson Hitchens.
No,
Is that correct?
just Hitchins. The son is on the
Okay.
first name. Richardson Hitchins.
That's what I said. Okay. Richardson. Well, anyway, y'all already know. I told y'all this like 4 or 5 years ago. I'm going with Canelo. So don't ask me nothing when he wins and be telling me like I'm bandwagon. I've always liked Canelo. You know, I mean, that's just me. But don't think I don't like Bud. I do like him because I picked him against your boy from Texas. I picked him against him. So, but anyway, I was just calling in because I thought that was my man, David Flats. That's the only reason why I really called in. I was just checking out, listening to the show, checking it out. What was you saying, Tone?
Where you been? Where you been, gang?
Man, I got shit to do, man. I can't be sitting around here with y'all hating on me over some small shit. I got shit to do. But I'll be back out there in Vegas. I'm just, saving my money right now. You know what I mean? So I'll be
That's
back
word.
out there. I'll be back out there. I know a lot of everybody out there miss me. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. But anyway, what's up with you, man? You getting into the border wars? What's up? You gonna box?
Nah, we commentate November
Oh, you
8th.
know
Down
that's big. That's big.
Atlanta.
Big Tone 5K, man. They got to get Tone 5K to get up in there.
Yeah, 5K
Get the
tone.
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, I ain't mad at you. Since if you feel like you worth it, ask for it. You ain't gonna never know unless you ask for it and then
Right.
get it. So I ain't mad at that. But look, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna get back on what I was doing. Peace.
Do your thing,
Peace.
champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. If you're on X, retweet, repost. We got AC.
Yeah, man. When I get to Vegas, I'm going straight to the Westgate, putting my $20 on a Bud knockout, and that's it.
Yeah, you get me?
Yep. Damn, Bud, you gonna knock out Canelo? You're trying to get that bag.
Yeah, I'm putting $20 on Bud
It's worth the
knocking out
bet,
Canelo.
man. Shit. It's worth the bet. Yeah, shout out to y'all on this good Monday, man. I slick man tuning in and out, so I'm trying to figure out what y'all talking about. Is Bud an all-time great, or is this shit, or the MMA dude? What's going on?
Nah.
Because the MMA dude to get his ass whooped.
We was talking about the MMA dude playing, dropping the picture and faking everybody out. Then obviously we talking about Bud's dad on the Netflix stream saying that Bud told him he gonna knock out Canelo, and Eddy Reynoso saying that Canelo's gonna knock out Bud. Then the conversation switched because of Ryan, who jumped on and basically said if Bud beats Canelo, regardless of how, he's taking Ali off the top of the all-time great list and putting Bud in his top 3 all-time great. So then that's what turned, then the show just went that direction. Like, is Bud all-time great if he beats Canelo? Is he really top 3? Is he above a
Yeah,
Robinson? Is he
but
above a
Ryan tripping a
Floyd?
little bit, man. He's tripping a little bit. I personally don't think there's anything anybody in this era could do to be top 10 all-time great, just because it ain't the depth. Like, most of the dudes that you can fight ain't really fighting nobody, man. Like this era has devalued what it means to be a champion. I mean, my boy Brandon, I think it's Maurice said it earlier, man, when he brought up the Rolly thing. Niggas like Rolly wasn't winning belts not even like 10, 15 years ago, bro. Like, them type dudes weren't getting titles, man. So like this whole era has watered down sports, bro. Like it's in all sports. So I don't even if he knocked that man out, I don't see him being top 10. Best of his era is probably the best that you're gonna be able to get. You know what I mean? And that's still a great accomplishment. If you're the best of your era, that's all you can really be. The MMA dude, wilding though, man. Ain't no MMA fighter beating no boxer in the boxing ring, man. It's not gonna happen. They're gonna get their ass whooped. You know, it's good for publicity. That just lets you know that maybe yeah, it might just let you know Bud name getting a little bit bigger. So if he got there beat Canelo, he might can have a couple big paydays afterwards. But yeah, man, I don't put too much stock in no shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Was the Photoshop? It was a Photoshop or some shit? Y'all say he faked the photo. Was it fake or something? Or was it? Y'all said it's from like June or some shit.
That dude, the MMA dude did that shit on purpose. That was an old picture from when he slapped Steven Nelson. But
Oh,
Bud
the power
posted,
slap shit. Okay, yeah.
yeah,
Right.
but Bud posted a picture that same day. So, you know, he went viral, man. He did what he got to do to get known. Cause I ain't never heard of that motherfucker.
Yeah, my man just trying to make a name. But I heard a clapper. Let me say this real quick, bro. I know it's fight week, man. Everybody's excited, you know what I mean, and people be getting emotional over sports, bro. But always mind your tone and delivery, bro, because you don't want to talk yourself into a situation that you can't get yourself out of over some niggas that you don't know.
Word.
But that's all I got to say,
Thanks.
man. Salute to y'all.
And even if you know them, how well do you know them? You know, is it worth fighting for, and you know things of that nature?
Yeah,
It's
man.
like, come on, fellas, we just talking book sale here.
It's just boxing, guys. We getting ready for Devin Brian Norman.
We got H Town.
What up, Ned? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Peace, fellas. Peace.
You don't.
Man, Bud Strickland, man. I know one win over Canelo, put him top three greatest of all time. Sadly, he didn't fight all the names, you know, because of him being blackballed or whatever. I was really kind of street politics. So they excluded him from that conversation. Two major wins will put you up there with Ali, man. Ali fought the great. And it's harder to be undisputed in a one belt or two belt era because you got to fight all the real contenders in order to get the champion. It wasn't this, politicking because you were afraid of Al Heyman, so you got a shot at the belt. Back then, you had to fight all the contenders, all the killers. It was harder. I don't know what Ryan's on. Ryan must have ate too much maple syrup with his pancakes this morning. I got no idea this. He's high or something. I know he don't mean that. He'll get home and his dad's gonna slap him. Like, what did you just say? I said, no, man, he's crazy. Now, like I said, it's not Bud's fault he can't be up there. It's just the politics of today's boxing keeps him away from that. There'll be too much of a debate. There's not enough names. It is what it is. He's almost 40. What other great fights he's gonna have? This guy over here talking about he's gonna give us more great fights. Bro, he's gonna retire. I need to stop this delusion. The man that gets 70 million and go chill with his kids, and maybe we'll see Bud's kids in a couple years, being stars. Maybe in wrestling, I don't think boxing, but at least wrestling. Maybe MMA, you never know. But these guys are crazy, man. And I agree with TYP, man. It's a dark day in TVV when A-Shot agrees with TYP. The greatest of all time. You got to count every damn era, not just your era you're in. That's just wild. But yeah. Hey, Toe. Yo, Toe.
I don't know. Maybe he fell off. Let me double check.
I think he fell off. Oh, he probably looking at the yams and the goddamn up in the phone, man. You know what
Yeah,
Tom is.
he fell off.
Hey, Ness, paying $40 or even $50 for your beard is wild. I paid $30 for a haircut, and I think that shit's high. I paid 30 for me and 30 for my little boy.
I'm with you, bro. I don't pay that, but you know, like I said, that one time in Florida when I first moved out there, somebody got me for 45.
That's wild, bro. Don't send no goddamn share. That's just the price. And then, or unless you just a bottle like that, you want to throw $100 away, especially on a bad haircut. You know? Yeah, but shout out Tim for being a cheap motherfucker like me. Fuck that. I ain't paying no 50, no 60 for a haircut. I'm out.
Shiny Suits, of course we listening to the call, you hater. Dude only be in the chat to hate. Lord have mercy. We got 16 counter punches for anybody that wants to call in. We still taking calls. 16 counter punches left from Edgar Granados. 16 left. If anybody wants to call in, now is the time. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. 2 spots left on my 50-person reservation. So if you want to watch the fight with us and with Brian Norman Sr., better get in where you fit in. Only 2 slots left. 2 slots left. We're going to be watching the big fight on Netflix together, live from a private Mexican restaurant. Reservation will include 2 beers or 1 cocktail drink and 3 tacos, whether that's asada, chicken, al pastor, or carnitas. So, you know, join us if you are trying to have a great time with a bunch of like boxing mods. So many people coming out. Chill Will, Stainless, CYP, man, Matador, Lord, Tone. Shit, I don't even know. I'm drawing a blank because there's so many people, man. As you can see, there's 48 of us so far. 2 slots left. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. Big Gucci, was that your Venmo this morning? Big Gucci. Gucci. He got some new headphones not working or something. It's like his 3rd time trying to call in with nothing working. Big Gucci. Mike in the building. Mike in the building.
Yes, sir. Boxing boys. Yes, sir. You know, we have to come and mark our territory one time. That's the Gibbs. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the counterpunch to the guy. I forgot who you said it was, man. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? I'm just coming and entertain the show one more time with Nestor Gibbs, you know. Shout out to the squad. Shout out to TBB doing your motherfucking thing as always. Yes, time is ticking, Ness. Time is ticking. And you know what's going down on the 13th. Yes, sir. And Ness, I got a request for you, bro. You need a new emoji?
Yeah.
You know what it should be?
What?
Help is on the way. Yes, sir. You feel me? There you go, right there.
But that's not an emoji?
You gotta make it. Help is on the way. Come on. What you mean?
But you mean make the words as an emoji? Make the words into an emoji?
Yeah, help is on the way.
Okay.
You can put Terence Crawford on there if you want.
I got a Terence Crawford emoji, but I got you. I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? But shout out to the squad, Nestor Gibbs. Shout out to the motherfucking squad. You know TPV is the hottest podcast on the fucking YouTube streets. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Second to none, Nestor Gibbs. I checked your shit out on Sean Porter shit last night too. That was fire. You did your thing. I see you up there. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see you cuss or nothing up there. I'm like, what boy Ness ain't used one foul. Like,
really? Because they was cursing. I felt like Sean was cursing too. I thought I might have let one rip. All right.
Maybe if you looked at where you was way more professional on there. I was like, that's professional on this motherfucker.
Hey,
Do your
yo.
thing up there, boy. You made for this shit, Nestor Gibbs. For sure. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, boy. This your calling, boy. Keep doing it. The boxing voice. Listen to that. The boxing voice. You know, that shit catchy. Did you make that name up by yourself?
You know it.
That's fire, bro.
Damn, that's
That's
crazy.
fire. They can't steal this shit
I'm
from
getting
you.
hella love on Sean's comments. That's crazy. I was expecting to see some toxic shit.
Hell no, you killed that shit, bro. You killed that shit. Hopefully they getting the right eyes. Somebody, not PPC, but somebody. You know what I'm saying? Who this guy up here talking? You know what he's talking about? Help is on the way. You was there. You did your thing.
Hey,
Please
yo.
use that. Help is on the way.
Hey, yo,
They pulled up.
how somebody
You
gonna
feel me?
say, hey, yo, they crazy. Shout out, Mike.
But it's not your
Yo,
time.
listen to this comment on the Sean Porter episode. Ness outgrew TBV. He needs to start his own channel like Sean did. Oh, somebody said Ness got to put away the phone, bro. I mean, Sean had a fucking computer just in case you need to Google the right thing. Look at the other Sean. He's like, nah, that was Kovalev. I made the one stat mistake about Canelo jumping up in weight, and I was right, but I was wrong on the time that I was talking about, and that's not being able to fact check. We got Tip Bellis. Oh, Gucci Nick trying you a fourth time. Hold on, Tip. This man ain't get on yet.
How the audio sound, gang?
Straight.
Damn, I thought that shit was acting up again, bro. Nah, it's
Made it,
these
man.
old, yeah, finally, bro. 4 times the charm. Nah, it's these old second generation Apple Pros, bro. I had to just unplug them. I've been rocking them shits for a minute, bro. Waiting for the new one to drop this month, type shit. But I get them Kenichis, bro, but I can't be rocking them Kenichis at work, man. It's gonna look kind of goofy. But yo, I'm fucking hyped, bro. It's fight week, bro. Biggest fight in the last 5 years, bro. I'm gonna be on the couch, baked as hell, gang. You hear me? I'm gonna be off a bag. Just me and my girl. I've been hyping this fight up for her for about 2 weeks, bro. So this shit better live up to the expectations, man. Fact. But yo, for the topic, Ness, Big Ness, the Dominican Nightmare, boy. Yo, look at what y'all seen in the picture, bro. That shit's still there, bro. About the catfish shit, y'all saying catfish this and that, bro. But you can expect this man to be shredded. Like, you can't expect him to be shredded like that 24/7, bro. I mean, like, when you get a good pump followed by some lighting and sweat, bro, you gonna look shredded. I'm telling you, bro. Top tier bodybuilders even go through this, bro. If they're not pumped up, let's say they just wake up in the morning, you're not gonna be seeing their 6-pack like that popping out, bro. Not without a pump and some sweat. You feel me? So I mean, the muscle y'all see in that first pick, that shit's still there, bro. Y'all gonna see it in the weigh-ins. But yeah, bro. Come Friday, when he weigh in, it's gonna be like he transformed again, bro. He's gonna press Canelo. Gonna be Super Saiyan Bud. He's gonna transform, and he's gonna take care of business, man. That plus 850 looking real good for the knockout, man. It's worth at least a 20, man. A 20 piece. Turn that bitch into fucking. How much is that, Ness? If you bet a 20 piece with a plus 850 for the knockout, how much bread is that?
Shit, man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Plus 850, I don't know. We would have to ask the internet, man. You
It's gonna
said
be some bread.
$20?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a 20 piece on that 850, man. Cause I mean, I got Bug winning, but them odds ain't gonna win you a whole lot of money. But that knockout, boy, I'm feeling something brewing. doing, bro. It's gonna be a big upset. It's gonna be a emphatic upset, bro. The century type shit. And if he wins, you gotta put him up there with Ali and shit like that, man. And
Damn,
for
Ali.
the people who aren't, yeah, no, that's facts, bro. Look,
Damn, plus
I'm not a big
850 only
historian.
pays you 190 with your 170 plus your 20 back. I thought it sounded like so much
Oh
more.
damn, yeah, I thought it was gonna be a whole lot more, but yo, there's this YouTube channel, bro. It's called Boxing Encyclopedia. They got a 3-hour documentary on boxing in the 1960s. They got another 3-hour for the 1970s. Bro, I've been watching, and this shit, I know it sounds long, right? But it's so entertaining and so intriguing, and it just educates you that you want to watch it for 3 hours, bro. But it shows you all the big wins. It shows you when Ali was 20 years old, moving up the ranks and where he was, and shit like that, man. It's really fun to watch, bro. If y'all ain't educated, man,
You
go
may
watch
feel like
it.
it's your turn,
Boxing Encyclopedia.
but it's not your
Hey,
turn.
Nick,
Educate yourself. That's my call, gang. Yo,
was that Venmo from you earlier this morning?
yeah, that was my I was just testing the waters because I couldn't do it through Zelle, and ever since you closed on the Cash App, I couldn't give
Yeah,
you
I
counters,
didn't
but
know
I was
that was
testing.
you, but I've been asking. You never answered me, but now I got you, man.
Yeah, no, I've been busy, gang. I've been busy, but yeah, that's me. I'm gonna start counter punching again now that I can use the Venmo.
You the man, champ. You the man.
But I might call back in. Shout out to Edgar Granados, man. You are the man. I might call back in later.
Word, word, word. We at 15 with Big Tip. Oh, actually, he's gone. Bob Saget. Oh, shit. Bob Saget in the chat.
Yo, you hear me?
Where are you? This Bob
Am I
Saget
clear?
in the chat?
Yeah, this big boss said this Harlem World too. I'm an old caller, so. But yeah, my point. Yeah, I was trying to get to. It's an angle I wanted to take on a Canelo fight. Not necessarily that I think is that important, but him used to fighting bigger fighters than Crawford, and I kind of reverted to Tank Davis's versus Lamont Roach or Pitbull, and not being able to get under punches the way they would versus the Crawford is 5'8", but niggas like Belonga 6'1", even John Ryder is more on the taller side. But not being able to get under the punches like they used to with the bigger fighters. And when you go to Lamont Roach and Pitbull, I think he was so used to fighting a certain size fighter. And I would like to see how that works out with Canelo, not necessarily because I don't think he's going to be able to get under Bud punches. And that's kind of his thing, is to dip under you and kind of sway out of the way of punches. So I would like to see that angle. But yeah, that's my call for the day.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. 2 slots left for the reservation. Big 50-person reservation. You're going to have great callers like CYP, your Cotty. Shout out to the Cotty, as my man Profound Dreamer would say, right? He going to be in the building, and his rival, Brandon Maurice, going to be in the building. The rap star himself, Stainless, pound for pound, Stainless gonna be in the building, man. Come through, big, yo. Brian Norman Sr. confirmed, said he coming through. I'm gonna go ahead and send that text, man. I'm gonna send that text. I'm gonna be like, yo, your son too, cause I do need to know. As well, you feel me? Let me know, cause I gotta put him on a list. We got Based Grant.
Yo,
Yo,
you hear me?
hear you.
Okay, so I understand to Bud Crawford fans, like he can walk on water, he can beat Ilia Topuria in the octagon, but when have we ever seen a smaller man move up in history and knock out somebody one weight class, let alone 2 weight classes up, an established champion.
His name
Outside
is
Canelo. Right, right. But what people forget about that fight, Kovalev had fought Anthony Yard
Man, that
maybe
don't
2
mean
or 3.
shit. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit.
That fight was a dog fight, and all that wear and tear.
All that mean is that Kovalev came into camp not heavy, so he didn't have to train for losing weight. But
it's
everybody got a narrative to spew.
Okay, all right. So the one person that we could think of in history who's a great fighter is Canelo. And we're picking him to lose by knockout.
Guillermo's a great fighter, and he lost to Loma moving up 2 divisions. He was what, a 2-time gold medalist, plus a great fighter, plus beat Donaire 10 years before everybody's favorite superhero, Noah Inoue.
That's my whole point, Ness. It's like when they move up, they don't get the knockout unless they're Canelo. So when Bud moved up, he didn't get the knockout.
I mean, Bud been knocking out every time he move up, though. So,
Not this last time.
Hey, man, he still got a higher probability of getting a knockout when he move up, though.
But bottom line is, I don't think if unless you're a baller like Two-Tone, don't waste your money on a Bud knockout pick. That's it. That's my call. It's just unprecedented. Unless your name is Canelo and you fighting Kovalev off of a 2-month layoff. That's my call.
Okay. Nah, listen, I hear you, B. I hear you, man. I hear you. He on that Janet Jackson, man. And Bud, them knockouts just gone, man. They gone. They gone in the eyes of the people, man. But that was part of the 52. For all we know, that's part of the 52. Yes, sir. Hey, of course I'm talking about Fire Stick and Half Boxing. Listen, I can't just be only on my platform. Like I told Porter, once upon a time I shamed people for Fire Sticking, but not no more. Not when they trying to get us at every turn. Every boxing event is a pay-per-view. Even the low levels. Motherfuckers wanted me to pay for Albert Bell the other day, man. Shit crazy on these streets.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I be trying to be humble, man. I be trying to be humble, trying to turn a new leaf and be humble, But when I look in the comments, I just see people, talking about, yeah, man, show that footage. You know what I'm saying? Just show that footage. Shout out to Michael B, man. Yo,
Where
show
the
that
footage
footage,
at?
Michael.
Where the footage at?
Yeah, show that footage, Michael.
I did.
You know
I
what I'm
show
saying?
his new fight.
Oh, you show? Play it again for me because I missed it. I need to see it.
Nah, man, just go back. Just go back.
No. Show it live one more time, please. Show it live one more time.
Nah, bro.
What you trying?
What type of fast shit you trying to pull?
I ain't pulling nothing fast, man. I was just being humble, man. But you can't take L's and say on the side. You can't take L's on the side, then come back to the show talking about show that footage. You know what I'm saying? That's just disgusting, man.
Nah, I mean he out here getting it in. That's what he doing.
Man,
you win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some.
He getting it in the L column. That's what he getting it at.
Hey man, you better make sure he don't lose to you. You don't lose to him because you worried about the wins that he getting or losses that he getting with other people. Whoever beat him ain't you. You gotta beat him. You feel me?
Oh, yeah. Give me a second.
Alrighty then. If you're trying to call in, we at 15 counter punches. 15 counter punches. If you're trying to call in, we got 15 available. 15 available. Over on Discord, AC. Bringing us down to
you hear me?
What up? Bringing us down to 14. What up, AC?
Yeah, man. I said, fuck it. Might as well tap back in. But, yeah, man. So, something I want to ask about, man, maybe it could get some more callers, bro, is the implications of after the fight for both fighters. Because I know we probably spoke about it a little bit, but not necessarily too much. I mean, a lot of people think Bud just gonna retire and shit like that. Honestly, I really think Bud moving up to 168, if Canelo wins, that possibly could be something that gets him back at 175. I've been saying for a while on the Discord, man, on some conspiracy theories type shit, that I think we get a double header next year, man, like early next year with Canelo Bivol 2 and Benavidez versus Beterbiev, like some Riyadh season card for next year. I think that might happen. But if Bud wins, I feel like most people would just be like, yeah, retire off into the sunset. You know what I mean? You beat Canelo and just keep it moving. I personally would want to see Bud move to 60 and face Janabek. Like, for the people who say Bud is like better than Ali and all this crazy shit, even though he might not have the depth of resume, if he was to go take two more fights, if he beats Canelo and then what moves back to 160 and beats Janabek, you understand that that man will be a lineal champion in what, 5 or 6 weight class. He'll be a 6th division champion, which will be the 3rd person in history to do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And he'd be unified at 40, undisputed at 40, undisputed at 47, a champion at 54, unified at 60, and undisputed at 68. I would, if Bud manages to win, man, that should be a fight that y'all should be interested in and pushing, bro, because that could really boost that boy up a little bit higher than, you know what I mean, we talk about him now. Because at the end of the day, you know what I mean, we may talk about resumes and shit like that, but if your accolades look like that, bro, you a fucking 4 to 5 division unified champion, 3 division undisputed. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? So if I'm Bud Crawford and I'm his fans, that's the type I would advocate for him to try to make that fight if he beats Canelo. And then with, like I said, with Canelo personally, I feel like we might get that double header, man. Yeah, Bivol, Canelo too. It might be the best time because the boy Bivol coming off back surgery, so you know Canelo might feel like shit, I can get him. And the man got like he's going to have at least 2 belts, but he probably going to have 3 and the lineal. So you know it just makes sense on both sides depending on who wins, but. Just something putting out there, man, because I don't know if anybody has ever really thought about that. Like, I personally think Bud should not retire if he wins this fight. And shit, man, take on Janabek at 160. 160, become unified champion. That shit would be crazy, man. I don't think anybody will ever be able to duplicate some shit like that. You know what I mean? You can talk about resumes all you want.
The bell, but we still got 14 counter punches available, or 15. One of the two will get the count right. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's
born.
a mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the 2nd. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punisher Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, there's border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
All right, man. We played the whole song. We ain't getting no last minute callers. We out until the next one, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. We back for another one.